Good morning and welcome to the Red Rooster preview show here at the DoorDash National Youth Championships Day 3, and we're not too far from getting our first broadcast games underway. Had a little bit of weather yesterday afternoon. It's not a touch football tournament without it. Storms rolling through, so a couple of rescheduled games today, which you'll see out here on the main stage as well. In the 18 boys, we've got a top-of-the-table clash later on this afternoon. The Queensland Secondary Schools team sitting undefeated, taking on the combined high schools from New South Wales. Definitely one to watch. And in the 18 girls, the two top heavyweights, they're thereabouts yet again, combined high schools and Queensland Secondary Schools, looking likely to potentially meet up in the grand final again tomorrow. 16 boys, Sharks and Sydney Scorpions are looking very good. You'll see some 16 semi-final action and grand finals tomorrow here live on on KO Sports. 16 girls as well. The Queensland teams on their own home patch are looking very strong and looking likely to progress through to finals action tomorrow as well. In the Bristol Paints leading try scorers, young Hayden Matters leads the current list. 23 tries to his name already for the tournament so far. We'll look to see if young Hayden can take the top prize at the end of the tournament. Now, there is an updated draw, like we said, a little bit of weather last night, some storms rolling through here on the Sunshine Coast. For updated information and draws, you can head to the Touch Football Australia website. But a huge day 3 of action, and it's about to get underway. Make sure you stay tuned here on KO Sports and Sky Sports Next.
It's just a great festival, mate. Get away from the seriousness of touch and come down and have some wines and some good food and meet some really nice people.
Get on the plane, get on the boat, get down here. I mean, why wouldn't you? I mean, it's superb. You know, you can't get many places where you're playing top tier touch and then you've got a beach and wineries on your doorstep. So, no, it's well worth being here.
And you just play touch, so that's what we're all here for, and that's what we enjoy.
It is just such a great atmosphere.
Good morning, welcome to the DoorDash National Youth Championships, live here from the Sunshine Coast. Our first broadcast game for this morning, the Hunter Western Hornets taking on the South Queensland Sharks. In the 18 girls division, Carly Banks is with me this morning. Good morning, Carls.
Yeah, good morning, Scotty. What a beautiful day again up here at the Sunshine Coast for day 3 of the DoorDash National Youth Championships.
A little bit of weather rolling through last night. I just said down in the previous show, it's not a touch football tournament without it. It was quite strange. It looked like it was going to go around us, and then all of a sudden it just came straight for us. And a couple of games had to be rescheduled for today, which we'll see a little bit later on. So 18 girls, here we go. South Queensland Sharks. The opening tap-off here against the Hornets. The Hornets, they've had a pretty good competition so far. They're undefeated, 4 wins. And they haven't had a loss to their name as of yet. For the Sharks, they're sitting in 4th position here in Pool A. 2 wins, 2 losses to their name so far. The Hornets now up to the Sharks. Turned over possession.
Yeah, really nice clean set so far from the Hornets. Their first 3 were good and a nice latch. And, yeah, let's see what happens with this back end, Scotty.
Nice sort of switch back in the middle of the field. And nice work from the Sharks just to shut that one down. Now, I think there might have been a bit of sportsmanship there from South Queensland. Might have even let the referee know that they got hands on the football. So repeat set here for the Hunter Western Hornets. Now attacking the line, coming off the left foot.
And the touch is made. I'll head back to the 7 metre line.
Yeah, really nice play there from number 49, Morgan Mannion, one of the stars for the Hornets in the Hornets NTL Women's Open team that made it all the way to the grand final this year at the NTL. So keep your eye on Morgan.
She goes around the back, little stutter step coming in on the line. Touch is made. 5th and final touch here for the Hunter Western Hornets as well. As they now come through the middle of the field. Nice ball movement out to the left-hand side. Nice slide defence there from the Sharks.
Yeah, the Sharks looked very, very comfortable in that defensive set, Scotty. They did a really, really good job there of stopping the Hornets' attack that's been, fairly good so far in this event. So, yeah, great work from the Sharks in their opening defensive set there on the line.
Now they're just making a few changes. Fresh legs out onto the park here for the South Queensland team as they roll over the halfway line. The full complement of 6 players onto the field as they roll into the 5th and final touch. Short ball from half. A little bit of space out there on the left-hand side. Just takes a little deflection off the fingertips there of the number 4, Charlize Lawrence. There's a bit of space for him to work with. Also executed play on the back end of their set as the Hornets put the ball through the hands here on the first touch. Get some replacement players onto the field themselves now. This is Madeline Stevens. Sends it back midfield. Stevens receives it back. And last touch. As the Hornets skip across field. Beautiful work there. Zali Chippendale took it right to the line. It was nice footwork. Just attracted the Sharks' defence and they get the opening try on the board.
Yeah, Zali Chippendale, she is a class act. We saw her star in the Pacific Youth Championships earlier this year as the captain of the 18s mixed, and she showed a clean pair of heels there, and she's had a fantastic tournament so far, and she's a focal point for this Hornets 18 girls team.
So the Hornets strike first. Like I said, they've had a pretty good campaign so far, undefeated, coming into this round 5 fixture. In South Queensland, they've been thereabouts 2 wins, 2 losses. So they really need to get a big scalp here.
And that quickie play was probably the right play, but just inside that 7 metre, Scotty. So if they can get themselves set on that 7 in the future, they might be able to ask the Hornets a few more purposeful questions down there.
So the Hornets now playing out the back as they work their way to the interchange area. Changes onto the field for them now. And Stevens unloads. Annabelle Ross from half. 5th and final touch. So they've only just got over the halfway line here, the Hunter team.
Yeah, if I know Nat Little, arms crossed down here in the sub-blocks, one of the best emerging women's coaches in the game, coached the Hornets NTL Women's Open to a maiden grand final appearance at the NTL, and her assistant coach Jared Rodimer wouldn't be happy with that set, so I'm sure that that's exactly what Nat's pointing out to the players down there.
And the Sharks in good attacking position after a strong last defensive set. Inside the 7 they go. They've got the numbers out here on the left-hand side and they're going to capitalise. Nice little pick-up from half. A couple of little steps into the defensive line. Sharks get their first points.
Yeah, fantastic play there by Michaela Isdale. Took the ball to the line and then found Alex Halloran splicing through off that gap hit. And that's a well-deserved try for the Sharkies. And, where we've got a 1-1 ball game here, Scotty. So, interesting times ahead.
Yeah, nice and tight in the early stages of the first half here in the 18 girls. There's the Hornets now from the restart. Birmingham plays it. Nice little pump ball off their hip and they've hit back perfectly. Isabella Rowland scoring in the corner. It's just nice ball movement.
Yeah,
nice little set piece, wasn't it?
Beautiful little rooster play there, and Morgan Mannion with that beautiful right to left long ball that she possesses summed it up really nicely and let it rip. And it's a 2-1 lead now to the Hunter Western Hornets.
nicely. 2-1 in favour of the Hornets. Sharks will be looking to hit back and respond here against the Hornets. Plays it, no half in place. They'll recover now. Gabriel plays it on the 5th and final touch. Scooting across field, trying to get in between the defenders there. Madeline Doreen can't slip through on that occasion. Nice defence there on the line from the Hornets.
Yeah, Madeline Stevens did a really, really good job there to snuff out that attacking opportunity there for the Sharks.
To the left-hand side, they come a little bit flat here to start the set. Replacement players coming on now is Annabelle Ross. Plays it. Dawson, nice little offload.
Yeah.
Nicholas plays it. Recovered well off the back end of it and earned themselves a penalty.
Yeah, absolutely, Scotty. They were a bit clunky on those first three, so they need to get their timing right there. And they were looking to run the fly play, but they were late on it. But fortuitously, jagged a penalty.
Hornets have hit straight back here, nice and early from the tap off.
Yeah, nice little play there from Estelle Nichols. The Nelson Bay product, really, really industrious player for the Hornets. Always does a lot of work in that middle, and she's very good at the quickie play. And yeah, she's got the ball easy here, an offside player, listened well to the referee, and now that takes the Hornets out to a 3-1 lead.
Yeah, nice little early margin for the Hornets now. 8 minutes into the first half. Sharks now from the restart. Sophie Smith plays it. They've got a sweeper coming around the back. They go away from the sweeper. A little bit of space out there, just could get on the outside shoulder. Still managed to hold on to the ball here. The Sharks, good hands. Charlie out there on the left-hand side for the Sharkies, maintaining possession. The Hornets are forcing them backwards. As Michaela Isdale tries to skip away from defence, they end up losing a little bit of meterage off the back end of that on the last touch.
Yeah, Mel Smith over in the Sharks box wouldn't be happy with the end to that set. She'd be wanting the girls, obviously, to go forward and get that right, but I'm sure that they'll address that over there in the box, and Sharkies will come back better in the next set.
Again, running game looking nice here from the Hornets. Oh, late little ball at the line. I think they might have been setting it to go down there. Zali Chippendale wasn't expecting that ball.
Yeah, they're trying to run that little fly play, and I think they're a little bit lateral with the first runner, and that's making it really difficult for them to be able to, string together those passes. So a little bit more direct on that play, and I think, they'll be in business.
Nice running set here, though, from the Sharks. As Halloran plays it, this little pick up and go, right foot, short ball off their hip as well. Well, they're finding a bit of value down that left-hand side of the field. Isabel Fish, beautiful pick up and go from half. Came off the right foot, and as soon as she did that, bang, nice little short ball for their second try.
Yeah, she's got some really, really good footwork, hasn't she? She picked up and she went, bang, left foot, right foot, away she goes. And that's the second try there for Alex Harahan. So she's a really, really good support player, Scotty. She's bobbing up all over the field, and, those sorts of players are worth their weight in gold, aren't they?
Lovely try for the Sharks there. Second just keeps them within striking distance here of the Hornets. This is a big defensive set for them. And running straight into a Sharks wall of defence there. Alexis Eagleton comes back, pops back up to her feet, plays it on the 7-metre line. She's now sweeping around the back into the right link position. Ross feeds it from half. And they're pushed over to the left-hand side of the field. Pretty comfortable in defence there from the Sharks. That's another little win for them after scoring down the other end.
Yeah, absolutely. Mel Smith would be really, really happy with that effort. And what nice ball movement here from the Sharkies off their own line. It's a bit of razzle-dazzle on touch one, Scotty.
And they're just starting to find their groove a little bit now, the Sharks as well, and that can often happen after scoring points. They've definitely got their tails up as they get it over the halfway line. Gabriel will play it on the Hornets 10, and they couldn't pick that one up cleanly. So it's a pretty decent position here for the Hornets to start their set. First touch. Now on the second, they'll roll over the halfway line. Gives a good platform for the replacement players to start to sweep their way onto the field. A little mistake there in the play of the ball. It doesn't help.
No, it doesn't. So the first three were looking very promising for the Hornets. So looking like they were going to get one of their better completions of the set, but a little roll ball error there has thwarted them there. And the Sharkies have come back really good in this set. Nice direct rucking from them, and they're giving themselves a really good platform here coming into the final touch.
Hysdale sends it back in field. Locke plays it. Hysdale, picked off here. Mannion up in the line. It'll take a fair effort to be able to chase her down. She's starting to stretch away. There is more cover coming across, but too little, too late. And just when it looked like the Sharks were having another promising attacking raid, up pops Mannion out of the line. She goes the distance.
Yeah, if you're going to throw an intercept, she's precisely the person you don't want to see catch the ball and latch onto it and run the length. She has got a fair set of wheels, Morgan Mannion. 2023 Australian Youth representative as well, and just all the composure in the world. Really smart defender, and she's turned things around here for the Hornets, and they go out to a 4-2 lead.
The Sharks have been down by 2 tries already throughout the game. Managed to call themselves back, but they've chased for the majority here of the first half. Here they go down that left-hand side of the field again, this time caught in possession. Sophie Smith from half on the last touch. See how the Hornets come out of their end this time around. They went direct on the first touch. Now out in front, nice footwork, and they thread it through. They've gotten to their 10-metre line. They don't mind throwing the footy around, the Hornets. Now I see Jordan Randall.
7 on? No?
Over the mark.
All right. One of those.
Now the Sharks down the right-hand side of the field. Good field position for them. Smith happy to take the touch. The Sharkies will roll their way downfield. Charlie Smith plays it. Out to Isabel Fish. So they're making changes here, so that's pretty much made their set null and void at the moment. And then 5th and final touch. Skipping through and getting into the in-goal area. Just no one there at home. Well, it really wasn't much doing, because as we were touching on, they made changes around that 3rd, 4th touch, and it's pretty hard, particularly with how far downfield they were. The replacement players then got to run 10, 15 minutes to get into position. Well, they almost slipped through from half there and created a chance on the back end of it. Yeah,
it was Halloran again. She's been really impressive in this opening stanza, hasn't she, Scotty? She's been a mainstay here for the Sharks, and Nellie managed to slip through, and really nice piece of play. Imagine what happens if they get a bit of momentum.
6 to go here in the first. The Hornets from the tap. Again, they get over the halfway line. I might be the one putting the mocker on them. That's twice back-to-back sets where it looked like they were in good position. They progressed over the halfway into the Sharks' end of the field just to get their replacement players on nice and cleanly. And as soon as that next hit-up comes about, they've come up with a mistake. I think it was another forward pass there, a little error in the previous set as well.
Yeah, and we see that the world's #1 referee, Kim Skelly's out there in the middle, so I wouldn't be arguing the toss too much with him about those things. And it's great to see the best referees out there refereeing the players as they prep themselves coming into finals day tomorrow, Scotty.
Loose ball from half. They're looking to tack down the short side. Doring, who's getting into position. They're a tough one to throw sometimes. That was straight from the deck on the ground. And it was just loose out of the hands. Hornets need a clean set here. Nice little wraparound play. There's Rawlins. Good ball movement again. Wisely holds onto the ball. There's Chippendale. They did have another player out there on the right-hand side of the field as they come out to the last touch now. Chippendale out in front, but it's a nice 2-on-2 battle and well covered from the Sharks. They earn themselves the touch and pass. They'll tap and restart. It's been back and forth between the two teams over the last few sets.
Yeah, certainly has, and we've got about 4 minutes to go before the half-time break here, Scotty, so yeah, it'd be interesting next little passage of play to see who can get on top.
I think they might have just gone over the sideline, which is unfortunate because it was a nice lead-up play there from Ebony Gabriel. She threw a little dummy. They picked up some nice metres down their side of the field. A couple of little errors around the midfield here for both teams. They've cruelled them over the last 5 or so minutes. Annabelle Ross will play it on the DoorDash signage. Back in field, Chippendale from half, dangerous from this position, props off the right foot, might have been able to go short, ends up sending one out to the left-hand side and off the hands there of Annabelle Ross.
Yeah, the thing about Zali Chippendale is she runs a beautiful direct straight line, Scotty, and stuff, and so just the option taking, I think you're 100% right, the short ball was on, so I'm sure attacking coach Jared Rodimer in the box will address that with her, and yeah, we might see a little short ball from Chip in the not too distant future.
Sharks now moving their way downfield, last touch over the halfway line, nice short ball from Smith. They get a penalty on the back end on the 5th touch, they will. The Hornets players caught short and offside. So golden field position here for South Queensland. Under 3 to go in the first half. Currently down by 2. They get another try on the board here. And they're well and truly into it. They might be able to take a bit of momentum going into the halftime break. It's going lateral across the park at the moment. Smith just puts the foot down and attacks herself. I don't think there's been a touch made. Great honesty. Estelle Nicholas was trying to get across in cover to make the touch, but the speed there, Sophie Smith, has proved too much.
Yeah, fantastic piece of play from Sophie Smith. She did it all on her own. She got an out ball and she just went whack. Yeah, really backed herself in to outpace Estelle Nichols on the line and managed to get the Sharkies back within 1 with under 2 minutes to play in the half.
Another important defensive set here for the Sharks. They want to go toe-to-toe with the Hornets on the scoreboard. Hornets now on the out. Mannion throwing a ball. Did good, and there's no half in place here. Sharks rightfully come up, and it was an incorrect play the ball regardless.
Yeah, but a great read from the Sharkies winger. Faith Moore-Lamb did a fantastic job to snuff out that attacking opportunity there for the Hornets. So really nice policy on display here from the Sharks girls.
Again, flirting with the sideline. This time they managed to keep their bodies and the ball inside the white paint. Nice ball movement. And again, they go across the park over the halfway line. This is the last touch. They haven't really punched too far downfield. And they will get caught in possession. Tali Groth handing the ball back over. Just over a minute to go here in the first half. They're going to have one final crack. The Hornets. Can they get another try on the board before the break?
Yeah, and they've sent Zali Chippendale out here, and yeah, don't have to be a rocket scientist to know that the play is going to be for Zal.
Here she is, ball in hand, skipping across, takes them on herself and slips through. You've caught it perfectly, and the Danger Woman does the job right before the halftime break. Still 40 seconds to go. The Sharks, if they want it, they can get out and have a quick tap at Chippendale. Beautiful footwork.
Yeah, she's a class act, Zali. We've alluded to her strengths earlier in the game, Scotty, and fantastic piece of coaching there from Nat Little and Jared Rodimer to send out, the gun player at exactly the right time in the game, and that's what we call a very, very good coaching intervention. So
Sharkies just got to continue to roll downfield here and get themselves into a position. Have one final crack before the break. They skip across. Touch has been made. This might be the final play of the half. Hooter sounds in the background. Bit of footwork and almost slipping through. They're comfortable in defence. And the Hornets will go into the halftime break up by 2 tries. A little bit of everything in that first half there. So the Hornets, they looked comfortable for the better part of it, but the Sharks just keep hanging around and just throwing a few questions their way. Yeah, I agree, Scotty. I think the game's fairly evenly poised. I like the way that the Sharks have been relentless. They've just kept coming at Hornets. So if Hornets want to, look for an easy game here, it's not going to happen, because I think Sharks are going to dig in and continue on with this really, really good enthusiasm and energy that they're showing in this first half. Well, the Hornets are in front here, round 5 in the 18 girls. The current score, Hunter Western Hornets 5 over the South Queensland Sharks 3.
When can I play again?
DoorDash are offering help to struggling clubs around Australia.
There you go. Some footage for you guys. That's like good practice, yeah? luck out there. It's go time, mate. Back in the net. Crunchy outside, juicy inside. We're so thoughtful.
I'll bring you some chicken.
Oh, the rooster's calling.
Hi, I'm Scott Prince, Bristol Ambassador. I'm inviting you to join me in signing up to Team Bristol. So what is Team Bristol? It's a club for those who play touch footy. You'll get tips and tricks when it comes to painting, exclusive offers, and the chance to win prizes throughout the year. It's easy to sign up. Visit the Bristol website.
Athlete, powered by Pain Away, Australia's #1 topical pain relief brand containing arnica and naturally derived active ingredients. We greatly encourage consumers to always read the label as ingredient concentration levels vary between different brands. Athlete Joint and Muscle Pain Relief Gel contains more than 50% total active ingredient levels than Physio Cream Solute Gel. Athlete Joint and Muscle Pain Relief Gel. Available at all Chemist Warehouse and leading pharmacies across Australia. Train, perform, recover with Athlete.
Here on the Sunshine Coast, you'll find sunshine makes the sea sparkle. The skies pastel. You'll find the sun shines from above and from within, making laughs linger, moments longer, hearts beat fast, and time moves slow. Come find your sunshine moment for real.
Floods have torn their way. When can I play again? Rushing their way.
DoorDash are offering help to struggling floods around Australia.
There you go. Get some footies for you guys. That's like good practice, yeah?
The clean up is after residents in
Good luck out there. It's go time, mate. Back in the net.
Welcome back to the DoorDash National Youth Championships, live here from the Sunshine Coast. We're at the half-time break here in the 18 girls between the Hunter Western Hornets and the South Queensland Sharks. Hornets in front by 2 tries, currently 5-3 on the scoreboard. Day 3 is such a big day in the National Championships, isn't it, Carly? This is where you make your last final-ditch effort to have a claim into a finals position. And for the top teams, they're just looking to continue on momentum going into finals tomorrow.
Yeah, absolutely. And we'll see a lot more of the tactical things come out from the coaches if they've been like holding a few things back, and they might want to run a few things and just make sure that they get their combinations right and polish a few things, and sort of get the bad habits out of their game coming into the pointy end of the competition, Scott.
14 girls action to come after this fixture. Good to see the 14 girls out on the broadcast. The South Queensland Sharks taking on the Brisbane Cobras. Every time Sharks and Cobras have come up against each other in any games that we've seen throughout the tournament, they've been absolute crackers. I think there was maybe a 12 boys or a 14 boys this morning, and it was on. And the boys and girls loving their footy out here in the Sunshine Coast. Perfect conditions. Like we said, a few storms rolling through late yesterday afternoon. Has not caused any impact to us here this morning. Clear skies now on the Sunshine Coast. And warm conditions as well for the players to have to deal with as Chippendale goes short off the tap-off. Not a bad opening set there for the Hornets.
Yeah, but well defended, hey, by the Sharks who handled that set play really, really nicely, and now they're making their way towards the sub-box, and they're nice and clean here on the first 3.
And what about the playing conditions that we've been given here this morning as well? The first 2 games we broadcast out on Field 2 on Day 1 and Day 2. We make our way into the stadium field Day 3 and 4, and the kids there been given an absolute treat out here playing on a bowling green almost. It's perfect playing conditions for the players.
Yeah, it's a beautiful, beautiful stadium, isn't it? And it's a wonderful playing surface, Scott. And yeah, the kids are really stepping up with the occasion of playing on this great surface.
Oh, they almost created the numbers down the left-hand side of the field. The Hunter Western Hornets winning the ball through the hands. Not a bad option.
And we don't mind being up here in the air-conditioned commentary box.
No, there's a few nervous commentators and production crew last night when Storms were getting around and were standing on a metal scaffold, I can tell you that much. So we were lucky. There was not lucky for the kids, but when the call was made that we might postpone games, we were off that big tin thing pretty quickly, I can tell you that much.
Absolutely cheering. Yep.
Sharks here have progressed downfield quite nicely. Fifth and final touch for them, and they almost get the numbers on the short side. Isabel Fish popping on the outside shoulder. Good recovery.
Yeah, she's a very likely customer, isn't she, Scotty? She's got a great set of feet that we saw in the first half, and if the Hornets take their eyes off her for a second, I think she'll be gone.
Good metres coming down towards their right-hand sideline. Here's Mannion getting them over the halfway line now. Risky ball back in field. Fish makes the touch. Flat ball back in the middle, and they'll concede in this set.
Yeah, and again, I can see Nat Little and Jared Rodimer conversing here on the sideline, and they wouldn't be too happy because the Hornets' flow is usually really, really good with their rucking sets, and they have been a bit clunky, and I'm pretty sure they would have addressed that at half-time. So I think that'll be an area that both the coaches will look at closely to try and get that right coming into the pointy end of the competition.
Yeah, and a similar situation that we've just seen with the Sharks is what happened in the first half, where the Hornets have given them good field position, and as they've been trying to make their way downfield, a little over the mark penalty, they just haven't been able to take those little opportunities to get themselves downfield and have a good attacking raid on the Hornets line. And we're looking to be a little bit more clinical in that area, and that was on both sides of the field, both teams looking to put a little bit more polish on here in the second half. The Hornets now play on the 7. Nice. Picked off and go. It almost didn't realise that the ball was in her hands. They come across and she calmly puts the ball down on the deck. Charlie Smith, good footy from the young lady.
Yeah, fantastic reading there off that play. If you didn't get the intercept, it was going to be a try, and a fantastic piece of defence.
It's gotten the Sharks in good field position. This time around, they've been able to capitalise. Smith, who was dangerous in the first half for the Sharks, has a little short ball, took it right to the line. The Hornets come up to make the touch before the pass was thrown.
And we're saying at the break, weren't we, Scott, that the Sharks have been impressive in that they're going to be one of these teams that just grind and grind and grind, and they're not going to let you get away. And I'm really, really impressed with the way that they're competing in this game.
There's no one in position here. As Chippendale is just making her way back onto the field. Does a good job to skip away from Smith in defence. Nice ball movement now as Stevens picks up some valuable territory. The Hornets put the ball through the hands, but they're flat-footed. Chippendale does a good job. All of a sudden, a looping ball over the top. Just had a little bit too much on it.
Yeah, late pass, and that's a fantastic piece of defence from the Sharks. Really impressed with their shape coming into the back end, of the defensive set. They flatline and they stay alert and they stay up, and they really make life hard for Hornets who like to, utilise the footy and throw it around. So, yeah, fantastic defence there from the Sharks.
Good metres down the right-hand side, and they get themselves a penalty. Western Hornets team offside. So they'll tap in the Hornets' end of the field. And a full set of 6 to work with as Charlie Smith brings back up with Ebony Gabriel. Smith receives it back. Comes off the left foot. We'll play the ball. Around 10 metres out from the Hornets' line. Out to the short side they go. Doring, nothing available there for her. Last touch, do they chance their hand?
Yeah, it's a little bit disorganised, isn't it, there, Scotty, for the Sharks. Would like to see them throw together, a sequence and get some sort of combination sort of happening and a little bit more planned. It's good to play eyes up footy, but there's got to be a little bit of strategy to what they're doing as well. So I'm sure that will be an area that Coach Mel Smith will address over there in the Sharkies box.
Good manners. They pick up and go from half in a nice run, almost skipping away. Alexis Eagleton just seeing space. Took it on.
Yeah, she's probably a bit quicker than big brother Will Eagleton from the Hornets Men's Open, but no, big shout out to Will. She's a good player. Alexis is got a lot of ability and still very, very young and in this side. So yeah, keep your eye on her, Scotty.
Also a sneaky play down the sideline, but they've gone over the sideline. It's worth the shot. Just didn't have enough real estate to work with the Sharks. The Hornets were across and claiming the touch regardless. And it's a risky play because they've turned the ball over in good field position here for the Hornets. This will be the second touch, but a bit lateral and almost running in each other's way. And they punch out of the interchange area. Chestworth. Again, the Hornets still getting players into position. Mannion from half mix up and has a look. Healy will play it, fifth and final touch. Mannion again comes off the right foot, gets into the in-goal area, looking for options. There's a little bit of holding off the ball. Still in the in-goal area, looking for someone and throws it over the top. The Hornets player has taken it, gotten the ball down. Jordan Randall, the on-field referee, is calling players out.
Yeah, I think a holding penalty here perhaps.
It was interesting. Initially, it looked like it was a Sharks defender that was holding on, but Jordan's having a chat with one of the Hornets players who gets a forced substitution, Lily Westerman. Even has a look back and goes, "Are you sure you got the right person here?" She's having a laugh. She's having a good time. There's not too many people that have got a big smile on their face when they get a forced substitution. She's still not too sure.
What do I do?
But now we have seen Isabel Fish. She's made her way off the field. It's a mistake. I think they've got the wrong number 5 because Isabel Fish has got the 5 from the Sharks.
Oh.
And Westerman, she's still on the field. Cue the Benny Hill music. We might be the only ones confused, I think. I think everybody else has got it sorted out there. The refs know what's going on. And who else scores the try?
Number 5.
Number 5, Lily Westerman. Lucky she didn't make her way off to the interchange area because she wouldn't have been there to take that ball and score the 6th try here for the Hornets.
That's I'm speechless, Scott. No, what a good piece of play there from the Hornets, and they were unlucky not to get the try. Morgan Mannion before skipping through from acting half and looking around, shopping around trying to find someone, and the penalty ensued, and then the Hornets managed to get that one at the other end of the field. But the Sharkies are back here now, and they really need to try and get one back here, Scotty, just to stay in contact, don't they? With when we're almost halfway through the half. So, yeah, really important set here coming up for the Sharks.
Yeah, biggest margin of the game now, 3 tries for the Hornets. Oh, that's a little sneaky one over the top. Didn't mind that. Fortunately called forward. They're trying to pull the tricks out of the bag to get themselves in the game. Good meters off the first touch. Gets a nice clean play the ball down as well. Still Nicholas hitting the Hornets on the front foot, and they flow nicely on the next couple of touches. Over the halfway line, as Dawson plays it, heads into the interchange area, and you can just see the replacement players can flow around the back freely. Here for the Hornets, Stevens, nice drive coming into the line. They're still retrieving, Chippendale from half. Oh, lucky they got hands on the ball there. Charlie Smith, who's come up with some pretty big defensive plays on the line, had to make a touch on that one.
Yeah, she certainly has. She's been one of Sharky's best defensively, and comes up with the goods again then.
She's making the previous touch. They turn it back in. And nice footwork from Madeline Stevens. It's alarm bells now for the South Queensland Sharks, the Hornets, and they're starting to stretch their legs.
Yeah, nice little combo play there from Morgan Mannion and Madeline Stevens. Little follow play, step back, and lovely little evasion there. Nice little dive there from Madeline Stevens. And they're skipped out now, 7-3.
The Sharkies, they're desperate for points. They'll need to be the next team to score. And like we said, 14 girls action to follow this game. South Queensland Sharks, Brisbane Cobras. Make sure you stay with us, and we've got Some real crackerjack games later on today. Queensland Secondary Schools taking on the Central Queensland Bulls in the 18 boys. That's 1 versus 3. Some quality games in the 18 girls as well later on this afternoon as well, Carls.
Oh, yeah, there's some fantastic games to look forward to, Scotty. Triple C up against the South West Queensland Swans in the 18 girls this afternoon. And, yeah, we've got a really, really strong lineup of games. So make sure you tune in on KO Sports.
Hornets rolling downfield. Sort of ball off the hip, but good recovery there from Doring. You can see that one coming. Nice punch coming forward, Birmingham. And as I say that, just a little error.
7 on, I think, here.
A little interchange infringement.
Yeah, and this is really good. I don't mind this, Scotty. The referees are really tightening up, on these little rule things that can make or break you in the big games. And if all of a sudden the referees start policing these things really hard come the final day, then the players are really unprepared. So I'm loving the build-up from the referees in terms of letting the players know what the standard is and everyone needing to meet that before we get to the final. So, yeah, great refereeing.
Gabriel plays it as they pick up and go into the in-goal area. Oh, and around the back, but good touch. Referees are coming together. It was Isdale who picked up from half.
Yeah, and she was prominent in the first half for the Sharks as well. So nice to see her. I'd love to see her with a little bit more possession and a few more opportunities. And be good to see Sharks set a few more plays for her.
So the Hornets get the replacement players on. Annabelle Ross is shy at the halfway line. Dawson puts it through the hands, coming up out of the line to make the touch. It was Lauren Johnson. Good read from the right winger. The Hornets will finish it off on the Sharks 10-metre line.
Yeah, again, the first 3 from the Hornets are really clean now, and it's just this back end. So I've got a feeling that some of the substitutions are a little bit lax in getting off the field, so they really have to work hard so that the players can get on there and make an impact in the back end of the set.
Again, a little turnover around the halfway line for South Queensland. Loose ball as they're making their way out to the right-hand side of the field. Nicholas plays it. Chippendale just burn a touch here for the Hornets.
And there's a combination. You've got Morgan Mannion out there with the Zali Chippendale. You can start theming the Jaws music again here, Scotty.
Here they go. Chippendale from half has a look up, throws a lovely right to left. Work to do. Good defence. Johnson made a big touch not too long ago. Comes up and gets the job done again here for the Sharks.
Yeah, that's another fantastic read. She's done a fantastic job out there all game for the Sharkies, and they can be well pleased with the work of their wingers.
Yeah, it's just one of those ones where you know you're over the mark, but there's something, just a little cog in the brain that just doesn't allow you to take that step back, and you end up playing the ball right where you're standing.
Yeah, sometimes it's called a bit of fatigue, a bit of brain fog happens when you're a little bit tired, Scotty, and yeah, we'll see a few more of those, I'm sure, over the next couple of days.
So another good opportunity here for the Hornets to continue on their ways here in the second half. It's been another strong performance. They'll continue on their undefeated streak as well, going into round 6. And they look like they're going to be there when the whips are cracking tomorrow. Chippendale might have been able to give that the first time around. She had another look up. They had 3. It looked like a 3-on-2 out there on the left-hand side of the field. Sharks need to be clean. Good work again from Charlie Smith. So little dummy picks up good metres. Ismail Fish does the same thing. Better set this time around.
The sneaky,
back on the inside as well, and they're going to streak away. Good footy from the Sharks. Alex Halloran, who we've mentioned a number of times throughout this game. But that is good football to go the sneaky little play down the sideline, but then you get into position to take the inside ball and streak away for the try.
Yeah, that's a deserved try there for the Sharkies. Fantastic piece of play. They've been threatening to pull that one off all game, and it's really nice when you see one of your set plays come together, and it means a really good read from the coaching box in terms of what was going on and, what the opportunity was, and they've taken it, with both hands, and really nice to see the Sharks get one in that fashion.
And the Hornets come up with a mistake straight away from the restart. 7-4, 4 minutes on the clock, just over 4 minutes. Another try might make the Hornets nervous, and the clock is definitely a bit of a factor for the Sharks now. Here's Isabel Fish. Oh, they've had another interchange infringement, I think, the Sharks. And they're the ones that you probably really need to focus on getting right, because all they were doing was just slowly rolling themselves downfield. It wasn't like it was a rucking set coming off their line where they're going at 100 miles an hour.
Yeah, and when you've got 3 quality referees out there, you've got, Zach, you've got Kim, and you've got Jordan. These guys are probably there. They've got the eagle eye on these interchange infringements, and maybe what sort of was acceptable, a day ago is not anymore. So, as I said to you, this is perfect preparation coming into finals for teams who get, the very best referees, because, they sharpen you up in those areas that are absolutely crucial in terms of, how far you go in the finals race.
And we just saw another forward pass called from Kim Skelly. Sharks back on the run. Sophie Smith takes it forward. Charlie Smith as well. Just took her eyes off the prize on that occasion. Having a look at the defensive line there from the Hornets potentially. Good meters here on the first touch. As Ross gets him over the halfway line. Steaming onto the ball. Maybe Chestworth. This little pop-out play in Chippendale. Has a little bit of a hop, skip and a jump. Throws the ball out to the left-hand side of the field. It's like the Sharks' defence were starting to slide across. Sharks will reset. They get another restart to their set of 6. Chippendale got hands on the football.
Yes, threw out that big loping hand, and 9 times out of 10 those ones stick, Scotty, so...
Got to be careful. 2 minutes to go here in this 18 girls fixture. The Sharks have still got running. Isdale back to Gabriel. Final touch. Isdale dangerous from half. Throws a nice ball to the link. Oh, might have taken a ball to the face there. Knocked the visor off.
Ooh.
Never pleasurable.
No, not at all. Hopefully she's okay there, Scotty.
You can see it. Number 8 might be in a little bit of strife. She's back to her feet now. It's Maya Hayes. Down on the right-hand side, we've got to readjust the visor.
Yep.
6 to go. Oh, it's a bit harsh, isn't it?
New rule.
Came straight off the melon. Come on, Zach.
I was giving him a big rap before. I take it all back. Kidding.
They go away from the sweeper this time. Isdale back in field to Gabriel. Happy to burn a touch. Lawrence plays it. Need someone to put their hand up here for the Sharks. Isdale tries to skip away. Good touch from Madeline Stevens.
Yeah, she's been one of Hornets' best, Scotty. She's been industrious with all of her work, and she's popped up where she's needed to in defence and done a great job.
Great switch back in. Good, equally good defence. The first slide, seeing the switch come across and then making the touch. Nice work from the Hornets. You see Stevens hit the grass. We've got a player coming out. Here's Zach Jenrick. For substitution. There's a little bit too much in there. A bit of frustration, no doubt.
Yeah, and that's very consistent with what the referees have been, setting the bar at, all game and stuff like that. So, yeah, not too many complaints there from the Sharkies at all. Kim's got another forward pass, I reckon, here. Yep. It's one of his favourite calls.
Doesn't matter if the hooter is sounding in the background. If it's forward, it's forward.
Absolutely. What can the Sharkies do with this one play, Scotty?
Yeah, they're putting the ball through their hands here. This is positive.
Yeah, loving it, loving it.
Oh, there's still space. Can they get it out there? Oh, no. What are you going to do this time, Kim?
Give him another.
It's got to be a penalty. He's got to blow it.
I told you.
He has to.
I love it.
I don't think the Hornets will chance their hand as much this time around. Onion taps.
I think Morgs is quite happy to take the touch.
Oh, yeah, a bit of contact on the end of it. Hornets too good. They continue their undefeated streak. Final score 7-4 of the South Queensland Sharks. Pretty entertaining 18 girls fixture. 14 girls coming up next. You'll see more Sharkies, and they'll be taking on the Brisbane Cobras.
In Year 12, I completed my vocational education and training course for hospitality, and I also have my certificate for youth work because that was something that I saw myself doing and something that I thought that I would be good at. And now I have the qualifications, I can work in the sector I want, and it's definitely given me a lot of opportunities with jobs and opportunities within the community. My advice to young people would be it's okay not to know what you're doing at the end of Year 12. I think you have to pick a course that is suited to you and what you want to do, not what you feel like is right. I chose youth work because that's what I want to do and I want to work in the community. Doing that has made me a happier person on and off the field, and I'm a better player and a better person for it.
When it comes to the perfect break, there's booking a holiday, then there's all.com. Over 5,000 of the world's favourite hotels, curated dining, wellness and entertainment experiences, all while enjoying exclusive rewards. Find the best hotels in the best destinations at the best price, guaranteed. You find the time, we'll find everything else. That's all.com.
You wouldn't give your kids the same haircut. You wouldn't demand they wear the same clothes. And you wouldn't expect them all to learn the same way, would you? Every child is unique, and so is the way they learn. Fluey Learning, online school tutoring, personalised for every student.
We need to start moving again, Australia. Moving as though our lives depend on it. Every one of us needs to target at least 30 minutes of heart rate raising physical activity a day. Because if we don't move it, we'll lose it.
Welcome back to the DoorDash National Youth Championships, live here from the Sunshine Coast. 14 girls action about to start, and you can see the South Queensland Sharks on screen. They're sitting on top of the table in Pool B currently. 4 wins and a draw to their name. But this is going to be a tight contest, and it usually always is when Sharks and Cobras come up against each other. The Cobras are currently sitting third
just on their heels, 4 wins and just the 1 loss to their name as well. This sets up a really crackerjack competition or contest here, Carls.
Oh, yeah, it should be a really, really good game here, mate. There's both these two teams are evenly matched, and as you said, the local derby, it's always on when the Sharks play the Cobras. So, yeah, really looking forward to this one.
Both teams coming off pretty impressive victories in their last round game. The Sharks defeating the Sunshine Coast 11-0 and the Brisbane Cobras defeating Tasmania 17-0. So both teams full of confidence. Big match in the context of this game. There's 19 teams, I think, in total in the 14 girls.
Crazy.
So it's unbelievable. A pool of 10 and a pool of 9. So the girls have had plenty of footy throughout the competition. Still more to come. Big game in the context of this competition, and repeat set here. And probably one that might not have needed to be played at on the line. The Sharks just throwing the ball back on the inside with not much doing.
Yep.
They get a full set of 6 to work with. Pressure here early for Brisbane. And the Sharks skipping away but clipped on the boots. So they managed to hold out there, Brisbane. And they do a good job as well to get the football back. And their first possession now coming off their line.
Yeah, nice little run there from Amelia Hartley, nearly getting through there from half from the Sharks. But resolute defence there from the Cobras.
Nice running here. Oh, and I think they might say ball down. No, referee's going to say just no. They do get it there in the end. It was one of those ones where the touch was affected first, but just didn't have any ball control at any stage there. She was looking to play the ball. Referees get the job done and the right call at the end of the day. Sharks now rolling downfield, and another little mistake. So a couple of early jitters potentially here for these two teams in this big match.
Yeah, it's always a big occasion when you're playing on the stadium too, Scotty, and because this is the opening day that we have been on the stadium, yeah, we're going to see a little bit of that. There's a bit of nerves, there's a bit of a crowd and stuff like that, and it's just really important to settle down and just get your 1%ers right, and I'm sure that's what would be the message in the coaching boxes of both teams.
Play on's the call. Offside players here from the Sharks in defence, and a loopy ball. There's bodies in all over the place here. Bit of contact. Good signs to see that all players have popped back up to their feet.
Yeah, lovely little burst there from acting half from Violet Burke. Picked up the ball and ran a really nice direct line, and so she's got a really clean set of heels. So it'll be interesting to see her in a little bit of open space as this game goes on, Scotty.
Oh, it went down like 10 pins there on the back of it. There's 2 Sharks players coming across. It just shows the desperation in defence as they now float their way down the sideline. Just getting on the field in time. There's young McKesey in the number 11, but they've come up with an incorrect play. The ball not facing square. Brisbane now put the ball through the hands. Margot Richardson plays it, followed suit by Elizabeth Hanna. Some replacement players onto the field now for Brisbane. Orchard plays it. Chadburn has had to take an extra couple of steps to get into half. Chadburn now has a little bit of a look up at the line, decides to kick out herself. It'll be a touch and pass penalty. It's coming out of the hands forward as well.
Yeah, probing little play there from Chadburn. Went one way and stepped back, and yeah, she's got to probably back her option. Her first instinct was to step back and throw, and then she delayed it for a second, and that probably caused the error in the pass. So yeah, but still a really good idea.
Oh, just getting away with that. Looked like the diving touch, unless it was missed there. And they're so hard to be able to get down on the 100%. Mark when you don't know who's behind you. The Sharks do end up turning the ball over.
We're seeing a really good little battle here for this midfield ascendancy, aren't we, Scotty? So I think, again, both coaching boxes would be, really wanting the girls to settle down and try and get some set completions and just, ease their way into the game and sort of get comfortable, with their own patterns and sort of processes here.
Clutton plays it, last touch. Again, looking for offside players. It's 2 occasions now and around about the same position of the field. And on the last touch, the Sharks getting caught short. They're going to have to adjust that.
Yeah, smart play there by Mia Clutton for the Cobras. Played for that offside penalty and was, given it. So very, very smart play here.
There she is again. This time plays it inside the 7. Nice little wraparound play. Equally good defence. Lexi MacArthur coming across to make the touch.
Yeah, nice little boost to play there from the Cobras, but well handled defensively by the Sharkies.
Brisbane now. Play it inside the 7. Pick up and go. And a Hail Mary ball over the top.
Yeah, well handled defensively. That set of 6 touches on the scoreline from the Sharks, and that'll give them a bit of confidence now as they look to truck the ball out of their own end.
Nice little show and go. Picks up metres. Now they put the ball through the hands. Good defence from the inside. Brisbane players almost getting caught in the ruck. Nice ball over the top. There's a chance going begging there for the Sharks.
Yeah, enterprising play there from Harper Eldridge from the Sharkies, and yeah, I'm really enjoying this battle, Scotty. There's a little bit of ebb and flow between the two teams, and it's fantastic to watch, and yeah, very hard at this point to see who's going to come out on top.
Brisbane, last touch. Pick up, and good touch coming in from the link position. Lilava in the number 1 there for the Sharkies. Read that one nicely. Flat-footed here on the first touch as they look to try and get themselves out of trouble. Brisbane, they're putting some defensive pressure on as the Sharks try to make their way over the halfway line. Takaro plays it, and picking up and going from half. Probably not a bad option just to try to punch through the hole there. Charlotte Laurie getting caught in possession.
Yeah, it was the right idea, and might have been a little bit of a short 7 there from the sort of referees, but yeah, I think that Sharks will continue with that sort of vein of attack because it was definitely the right play.
Clunky set there from Brisbane. They're probably lucky on the previous touch to get called up for a forward pass from half, and the very next play they end up turning the ball over. So they just didn't look comfortable in that set of 6. And this gives good attacking field position here to the Sharks. The scoreline still hasn't been troubled as of yet. South Queensland, they won't be able to get it done on this attacking raid. Lexi MacArthur getting caught in possession there on the last touch.
Yeah, fantastic defence there from Tyler Orcher. Did a good job there in that link position. But again, the Cobras are shooting themselves in the foot here, Scotty, and turning over the ball in prime real estate here for the Sharkies.
And incorrect play the ball from Brisbane. So the Sharks put the ball through the hands. Emerson Cross plays it on the right-hand sideline. She'll get herself into acting half. As Ione heads court, plays it on the 7-metre line. She's with the ball in the right hand. And to go short side, not much room to work with.
And that's a really nice piece of play and really good refereeing. The players were offside, but yeah, they've taken it back and given them a penalty again. And that's the 3rd time we've seen that little punish play in the link from the Sharks, and it's definitely something that they're working towards.
Full set of 6 to work with for South Queensland. Hartley receives it. Nice little ball over the top, but was just behind there. The turning back of Angela Sharp. Tough ball to take. There's a little set piece coming into the line.
Yeah, they got awful close to the scoreline there, Scotty. So I sort of think if they can set themselves
Brisbane.
a little bit further, they'd be right. Yeah, that would. There's a coach killer over there. I think you can see the whole coaching staff in the box there. Just might need the defib soon if this keeps up.
And it's just putting pressure under these players as well. And the Sharks in the corner, they eventually make them pay. And it's just going to touch on those players that are out there defending because they've been making mistakes or errors in the first couple of touches. They haven't been able to get themselves off the field, so they had to do a lot of defence. It's pretty hard to defend your line for that long, and the Sharks eventually get over for the first try.
Yeah, and it's very hard when that happens, Scott, as you're saying. A nice little long ball there from Amelia Hartley. Ended up connecting up with the winger, and eventually the weight of possession is going to show and stuff. So, that's out of the way now for the Cobras, so they need to get back on task here quickly and just settle down and get a few set completions under their belt now.
Here they go It's been, again, a jittery restart for them. Clutton plays it. Punched too far downfield. This is the last touch. 10 metres out of the line. Oh, beautiful ball work. And Brisbane hit back. Pepper Jane Benson scores for Brisbane, and it was just maybe a little bit of an overcommit from the Sharks winger coming in, and it was good footwork to then send the ball back out to the left-hand side for their first try.
Yeah, number 13, Bianca Koopman's a cool head here as the ball comes to her and she sort of evades the touch and then good, quick, smart thinking and fires it out to the winger. And fantastic piece of play there. Well done.
That was a beautiful ball as well. Footwork to start with, and the final pass was absolutely crisp.
Sorry, it was Alana Conlon who threw the pass, so my apologies, Alana. Great job.
So all of a sudden, this can happen from time to time as well, where it looked like points were hard to come by. You get your first on the board, and sometimes it doesn't take that long to get your second. This looked pretty good from here. Oh, penalty.
Oh, let the girls play.
Let them play.
Nice piece of play there. Like now both teams are starting to settle down, aren't they? And you can see this line attack starting to really click for both teams, and very exciting times ahead, I think, in this game, Scotty. They found their groove.
Sharks come back and play it on the 7. Ailish Kelly steps out, short side, takes him on. Good touch.
Yeah, really nice piece of defence there. No panic there from the Cobras. They keep going to that little punish play on the link, and I think Cobras have made a really, really nice adjustment defensively. They're getting in and making their touches and getting out nice and clean, and so far so good. But a little short side overlap here.
Referees are going to give it all clear. Sharks get their second on the board. Lovely little short side play, like you said, Carly. Again, on the 5th play. It's never a dead, no such thing as a dead play. And the Sharks, they put a nice little set piece on.
Yeah, they certainly do. A little nice late switch, and we don't see enough of those anymore, do we, Scotty? It's very old school like play there, and a fantastic piece of work there, and recognising that the Cobras' defence was a little bit man on, and the late switch has paid dividends for them.
Good name for a podcast, that, isn't it? Late switch. Might need to bring that one back.
There's a pretty good presenter on.
Had some good guests as well along the way, I must say. 6 touch here for Brisbane. Sharks will be happy with that after scoring down the other end.
And this is a nice start to this set here for the Sharks. And a little juggle and a nice release.
Using the head to hold onto the footy, doesn't matter how you do it. We've seen a bit of entertainment out here on the stadium field this morning. Razzle dazzle from the teams. Going to be a penalty here for the Sharks. Play's cut a little bit short there for Brisbane.
Yeah, definitely.
They're definitely up and about in South Queensland. The scoreboard is still tight. Only the one try in it, but they are. It just feels like they're well on top in this game at the moment.
Yeah, definitely. They're full of running here, the Sharkies.
Looking for offside players. Hartley has to come back to the 7-metre line. Here she is, ball in hand. Instrumental in setting up one of their tries already. They've had some value down the short side. They come back to the open. Hartley, though, comes off the left foot. This time Brisbane into the call comfortably. Ali Rory makes the touch. And she's coming forward. Girls are starting to get a little bit of contact in the play as well.
Yeah, this Sharks defence is really physical in this midfield. Not overly physical, Scotty, but yeah, really nice and dominant. They're trying to win the roll ball every single time, and it's it's really good commitment to their defensive shape.
Again, players offside, referee playing advantage. So 5th and final touch is called. And playing at the ball on the last touch. It's unfortunate. We saw another one of those a little earlier. It's hard. You just see the ball there and you know you don't want to touch it, but you still end up touching it.
You can't help yourself. Yep, definitely. And Cobbles will be looking to get this strike dump here on the 7. They've gone to the who used to play a fair bit, and yep, they were looking to go there again.
Sharks players got to move up off their line. They do now come up and make the touch. Brisbane, they'll be looking to strike early. Sharks enter the call on the second touch.
Nice composure from the Sharks with that line defensive set there so far. So, yeah, so far so good.
They come in now to Mia Clutton. You've got Lily Clutton in the number 3. Mia, Brisbane. Maybe a no touch. Yeah, so the ball was placed down before contact had been made.
That's a really good pickup by the referee.
Sharks pulling out all the stops. Couple of groans from the crowd there. The referees agree.
A little over the mark, yep. Really important with about 4 minutes to go, Scotty, here in the half, that both sub boxes take control, of what their game plan is at the moment. Like, we haven't had a set completion, from both teams for a little while. So we really got to knuckle down and sort of get that message to the players that, be content to leave the ball down the other end. If we score, it's a bonus. If not, at least let's make sure we play out our set and we complete right down there on their scoreline.
Here's Mia Clutton, comes up with Eden Gare. Gare just running in front of it, and that just takes her out of position, unfortunately.
Wasn't sure if she was a decoy runner or was there some sort of mousetrap happening. Or it's all happening out here, Scotty.
The Sharks have been pretty good in this area of the field, letting the ball do the work to get themselves out of trouble. Contact there, probably lucky to get away with it. Play the ball not being square. They continue on and roll downfield on the last touch. Again, just picking up and going from half. We've seen that from Charlotte Laurie already. She's got a little bit of speed. Why not?
Yeah,
if you can see some
does.
space. And get marched downfield a little bit here for not returning the football back to the Brisbane team. Brisbane will tap and restart. 3 minutes to go here in the first half. They're down by 1. That's a good start to their set. Replacement players onto the field. There's Burke. Gets away from one defender. Plays it. Receives it back from Elizabeth Hannah. Burke and Hannah in the middle here for Brisbane. They go away. Burke takes them on herself and gets it down. Nice work. They needed that. 2.5 to go before the halftime break. Brisbane, they're right back in this game.
Yeah, she's been the architect of this Cobras attack in this first half, Scott, and really like her speed and agility. Set herself up nicely, demanded the 7 metres and a really good little piece of evasion here and a beautiful dive to square things up for us 2-all with 2 minutes to go in the half.
The game's on a nice edge at the moment. Let's head first and third here in Pool B in the 14 girls. Both teams with 4 wins so far in the competition. Only separated. The Sharks had a draw. Brisbane have had 1 loss. Now they're on the run again. Hartley takes them on. They just got themselves into a poor defensive position. Nice quick play the ball. Now we're off to the races there, the Sharks.
Yeah, she's a very impressive young player, Amelia Hartley. Both mum and dad, Sharkies legends, played for Sharks for many, many years, and the whole family's involved down in the SQBD region. And yeah, she's a young player with a very good head on her shoulders and a really, really good touch brain. And nice to see her dot down for the Sharkies to take them out to a 3-2 lead here.
Still time on the clock for more points potentially before the break. Ravelli will play it now, just shy of the 7 metre. Now, this is another one where a touch hasn't been made. Yeah, that's twice now for Brisbane. Just got to get the hand out and make contact with Brisbane players. The Sharks are pulling a few sneaky ones off in defence.
They sure are. Both teams in that ruck area, they're a little bit clumsy through the ruck there. I'd like to see both teams a little bit cleaner there, Scotty, because getting sort of caught up in the ruck there, and it's really giving these acting half runners a bit of an opportunity, as we're seeing now as they slice through from acting half.
Yeah, great support as well. Bianca Koopsman was there. to finish off the job, Ailish Kelly from half.
Yeah, showed a clean pair of heels, and that's what I was saying about there's some congestion around this ruck area, and they're committing one or two, not just one player, but two players in at that ruck area, and if both middles are up and they're both in the touch, it's very difficult for anyone to get back and sort of help each other. So, yeah, a little bit of communication probably needed there around that area in the box at half-time, I think, for both teams.
Brisbane now chanting their hands straight from the tap-off. They've got numbers in space down the left-hand side. A little juggle, unfortunately, from Benson. As the hooter sounds in the background. Entertaining way to wrap up the first half. The Sharks are doing the job at the moment, and they currently lead 4-2 over the Brisbane Cobras in what was a very entertaining first half.
Certainly was. Looking forward to the second stanza and more of the same, Scotty.
It's just a great festival, mate. Get away from the seriousness of touch and come down and have some wines and some good food and meet some really nice people.
Get on the plane, get on the boat, get down here. I mean, why wouldn't you? I mean, it's superb. You know, you can't get many places where you're playing top tier touch, and then you've got a beach and wineries on your doorstep. So, no, it's well worth being here.
And we just play touch, so that's what we're all here for, and that's what we enjoy.
It is just such a great atmosphere. It's just a great festival, mate. Get away from the seriousness of touch and come down and have some wines and some good food and meet some really nice people.
Get on the plane, get on the boat, get down here. I mean, why wouldn't you? I mean, it's superb. You know, you can't get many places where you're playing top tier touch, and then you've got a beach and wineries on your doorstep. So, no, it's well worth being here.
And we just play touch, so that's what we're all here for, and that's what we enjoy.
It is just such a great atmosphere.
Both teams not too far from making their way back out onto the field here for the second half in this 14 girls fixture between the South Queensland Sharks and Brisbane Cobras. The Sharks going to the halftime break, 4-2 in front. Big second half needed here from the Brisbane Cobras. They're making their way out onto the field. You can see the Sharks on screen in their final huddle. And we're pretty happy with where they've gone into the break there, Carly, up by 2.
Yeah, definitely. We looked like when we're coming into the shadows of half-time that we were going to maybe go to an even ball game or the Sharkies up by 1, but then they kicked out again, and they would have been very, very happy with that. And Cobras would have welcomed half-time just to regroup and, recalibrate for this second half. And I think, as I said to you, I think they get their midfield sort of sorted out a little bit better defensively, then, well, they're going to have to, because Sharks have shown a clean pair of heels a few times, haven't they, Scotty, when they've taken off out of half on that final touch. So, looking forward to this second half.
Huge game to follow this one as well, 18 boys, and this is a match that is rescheduled from last night. Both teams were out on the field when we had a bit of lightning getting around, so games were postponed. The Queensland Secondary Schools team, undefeated, sitting first in their pool in the 18 boys, taking on the Central Queensland Bulls, who are in third. They've only had the one loss so far, the CQ Bulls. That game is going to be an absolute cracker. Make sure you stay tuned for that.
Can't wait for that one, Scotty.
I'm looking forward to the second half here in this 14 girls game as well. As Brisbane from the tap restart, and they get caught in possession. Malia Rory handing the ball back over to the Sharks. As they now come out of their end of the field. Show they decide to hold on to the footy.
Yeah, wise decision there from the Sharks, and now they get back into this middle corridor. They look really, really comfortable when they ruck through that middle area.
Hartley has to come back to the mark to play it. She'll get herself into half. And recovery to make the touch. Tyler Orchard.
Yeah, she's been great for the Cobras in defence, Scotty. She bobs up all over the field, and she's got a great work rate. Nice release there from the Cobras as they make their way over to the box.
Replacement players flow around the back. Nice little pop-out play over the halfway line. Last touch for them, though, now as Chad Byrne loops over the top. And caught in possession, he didn't get on the final touch. Sharks here will start their set on their 10-metre line.
Yeah, I'm liking what Sharks are doing at the transition. They're working really, really hard to win, the first touch defensively, and that's limiting the field position that the Cobras, are getting. But as we speak, a quick turnover there from the Sharks, and the Cobras are in prime position here to get themselves back here and in the early stages of this second half, breach this gap and bring themselves a little bit closer to the Sharkies.
Mia Clutton comes back in the middle of the field. It's Lily Clutton who plays it. Penalty here to Brisbane. Full set of 6 attacking the Sharks line. Down by 2.
A little punish play on the link.
Nice defence from the Sharks.
Yeah, and not a bad play, first touch, no risk play, just basically sorting out the links a little bit there.
Nice little pick up and go from half and took it right to the defensive line. Just attracted the Sharks enough to come up and bite. And the Brisbane Cobras, they're the first to score here in the second half.
Yeah, fantastic little piece of play there. Mia Clutton's featured prominently for the Cobras. She's a very smart player, and she's managed to offload there and do a really good job there to Lily Clutton. Might be sisters there, I'd say, Scotty.
Pretty deadly combination. Little backyard play, no doubt. Again, players being called out for Brisbane. Referee's playing advantage. As they play it now, Halish Kelly links back up. Eldridge, she sends it off as well. Eldridge will get herself into half. Now picks up, gets into the in-goal area as well. Wingers in position, great hands. Had some work to do. Bianca Koopman, who scored in the first half. She's finishing them off here for the Sharkies.
Yeah, put her in the slips for Australia. She caught that with aplomb, didn't she? Just reach those big mitts out and just goes whack, and yeah, a lovely piece of play. This looked great on the replay. Scotty is out in front of her a little bit.
Oh yes.
Reach out in front.
What a catch. So Sharks, they're going with Brisbane. I said Brisbane would have probably something that would have been identified that they needed to score first here in the second half just to spark themselves back into it, but it's a great response there from South Queensland.
Yeah, you sort of get the feeling that anything you can do, I can do better. The Sharkies are saying to the Cobras at the moment. But, yeah, I still think this game's got a long way to go, hasn't it, Scotty? And, you know, these teams will keep firing salvos at each other. And, yeah, really, really good standard here for a 14 girls game.
And we know both teams have got points in them. There's already been 8 tries scored in the game. Like you said, I think there's going to be plenty more to come. Nice little pick up and go from half. Pretty good job to get themselves downfield. South Queensland, Takarai, heavily involved in the back end of that set. And Brisbane lateral on the first couple of touches. They straighten up now, find some space down the left-hand side of the field.
Nice little latch play there from the Cobras, and this will give them a bit of momentum coming into this back end right now.
And they take it right to the line, and they've done a great job. And Benson has open space down the right-hand side. Great set. And like you said, it was like metres off that latch play. It just set them up perfectly. Almost looked like it was going to fall apart from them on the back end. They took it right up to the Sharks in defence. They squeezed the ball away, and Benson finished it off in the corner. Yeah,
they'll be really happy with that one. Nice little latch and then a fly play. They're just popping out the players. Beautiful catch and pass skills there from the Cobras. And, yeah, we're back to a 5-4 ball game here, Scotty.
Ball game on. Brisbane throwing down the challenge here in the second half to the Sharks. They still have that margin on the scoreboard. 1 try in their favour. And they scored last time. Brisbane got points on the board. Can they hit them back again? Kelly from half. Nice out ball. Bit of space to work with. Hartley puts the brakes on. Plays it on the 7. Go away from Hartley this time around. Now right foot slicing into the in-goal area yet again. Looking for support and finds it. Angela Sharp gets herself in position to score the South Queensland Sharks' 6th try of the game. And the points continue to flow.
Yeah, no panic there from the Southwest Queensland Sharks. Some nice variety in that set. You know, there was an out ball and then they probed around and they did everything right to be able to get themselves where they needed to. And Kelly shopped around and she didn't panic. It managed to link up, and now the Sharkies have kicked out again, 6-4.
Brisbane now throwing the footy around from the restart. Lily Clutton out to the left-hand side they go. Oh, it's a penalty back in the midfield.
A little forward pass, and often when you're chasing you know, tries and you feel that scoreboard pressure, you probably push passes and do things that you probably wouldn't normally do. So I think the Cobras can still settle back down and play some really structured footy and just, you know, work through their sets methodically and get themselves, you know, back into it, because the Sharks, every time they have possession, they look dangerous, don't they, Scott?
Here they are. Makisi, right foot. Ooh, might have been able to pop out.
Foot.
But got the ball down on the deck. It's a good set, though. They finished right down on the Brisbane Cobras try line.
Yeah, really nice read from the Cobras winger there, making sure that that she come in and shut down and stuck to policy. So that'll be a little confidence boost there for the Cobras as they work their way down that sideline, dance down that sideline. And now they were really good on their latch play last time, and there's another good latch there this time.
Played over the halfway line.
They've still got another touch, so they can work into this, and that's really good. And I don't know. Yeah, it's 6 to go. That's fortuitous, but it's also, I think, well earned there, Scotty, because it looked like they hadn't made the 7 metres. So I think that's a pretty fair result there for the Cobras.
Yep. They definitely look at a step or two short. So Brisbane, full set of 6 to work with. Oh. Hannah offloads, diving finish. Oh, they've gone over the sideline.
That deserved a try, Scotty.
Oh, how unfortunate.
Yeah,
Alicia
what a
Mills.
nice piece of play. Nice little late wrap, bang, release, and a beautiful finish from the winger. Such a shame that she stepped out. But, yeah, nice quality and standard of play here in the 14 girls at the NYC.
Talking about quality and standard of play, there's a foot race down the left-hand side. She's got to stretch away. Emerson Cross. Wow, well, that is heartbreaking for Brisbane. They were just a whisker away from scoring a point, and then all of a sudden, positive football from the Sharks, through the hands, space down the left, and what about the speed from Cross?
Oh, yeah, beautiful feet and speed, and she just got away down that touch line, and they were never going to catch her. But, yeah, 14 hearts breaking over there in the Cobras box, because you go from one end, and how often does it happen, Scotty, where you nearly score at one end and then the other team repel it and come back and score. And important here now for the Cobras to get back into this and to keep doing what they've been doing. They haven't been playing badly, just the Sharkies have been on fire. So they've just got to persevere with their game plan and keep working, because there's still plenty of time left in this game.
Yeah, Sharks have held a 3-try lead early in the first half, and Brisbane, like I said, they managed to claw their way back. They got the margin back down to 1. The class of the South Queensland Sharks have just been there to answer the call and put the pressure back on this Brisbane team throughout this game. Oh, there's a loose play the ball. Referees are all over that one. Yeah, and a correct call as well. Bit of gamesmanship there from the Sharks. They wanted to take the footy with them.
And go home.
Yeah. Referees blow the penalty. Sharks had to leave the footy where it was. This is a big set here for Brisbane. Happily throwing the ball around. Tyler Orcher plays the ball. They'll get themselves set. Orcher again. Players in motion.
Oh, he's
play
played
on.
And there's going to be a penalty. I like that piece of refereeing there. He was just seeing what unfolded. They didn't get the advantage. He brought it back and gave him a fresh set. So really critical set, I think right here, Scotty. And they'll look at this punish play again. They've gone to the well a few times on it. Oh, and the little boy at link. Whoa. 6 to go.
Rory just took a little incidental knock. She's back up onto her feet, which is good to see.
Yeah, that was a clever little play there. They ran the boy from the link position. Nice little play there for them. And let's see what they come up with this time.
Again, it looks like there's players offside. Hartley was trying to adjust.
And that's a great decision from the referee. Oh, I thought she was going to play on and give him the try and play the advantage. So that's 2 penalties now, Scott.
Yeah, 2 in the 7, so they've got to be careful, South Queensland. Another penalty at this end of the field, and they'll be down a player. They're holding on. Can they get this full set of 6 in defence done and get the football back in their hands? Brisbane desperate for points.
A really nice rush defence there from the Sharks. They came out as a unit as one, and yeah, they're sensing the occasion. It is a very important set right here. The context of the game, the balance of it is sitting right here in this set, and that is fantastic defence there from the Sharkies. You can feel the urgency in their defensive line and the importance of being able to repel the Cobras, you know, at this vital stage of the game.
Oh, but now Brisbane come up and put some pressure on. His great work from Aria Chadburn, who came up out of the line, forced the Sharks to throw the ball. Probably, if they had their time again, just put the arm out and take the touch there.
Definitely, and it'll be interesting to see what the Cobras can do with this set again.
Ruri Chadburn, nice ball movement.
Stop it.
And
How
Marley
was that?
Ruri goes over. I love a short side play in the Brisbane team, and why not when they come up the goods just like it did on that occasion.
They do. What I'm loving about both these teams, mate, like old school wraps and switches. You know, people get a little bit complicated and there's a lot of set plays these days, but that's a simple just bump, wrap, bang, release, and we see a really, really nice try. So, yeah, full marks there to the Cobras. They're not going away, are they?
This is great footy from both teams. What a game we've had here in the 14 girls. Like we said, 18 boys coming up next. Queensland Secondary Schools, Central Queensland Bulls. 1v3 in Pool A, the 18 boys. Last touch, Sharks. Footwork, Eldridge. Out in front, they turn the ball over. Brisbane now, they're already on the right side of the field if they want to make some changes. Pretty good start to their set as well.
Yeah, it's good field position for them, and this will be the 3rd touch, and they've saved a touch on that latch, so they're going to be able to double up in this middle if they're going to go middle here again.
Nice
Got a
little
number.
pop-out play, but the pass was just out in front. She's managed to hold on to it. It was 50-50. Yeah, great hands again. The wingers are really having to do some work here today in this game. Picked up and gone from half. Violet Burke. Great recovery, though, coming across to make the touch. Harper Eldridge.
Saved the day for the Sharkies there, Harper Eldridge. Great defensive play there, because that's a touch that needed to be made, Scotty.
Now the Sharks. Oh, they get good contact in the touch. Again, players offside. Referees have been doing a great job playing advantage throughout this game.
They have a lovely advantage they just played there, Scotty. Fantastic work from the refs.
Play on again. There might have been a touch back. Referee's going to send them back. It's just one of those ones where it's been claimed, but the referees just couldn't quite see at the time.
Okay.
But the Sharks have tapped. I think they might have got a penalty.
Right.
Full set of 6. We'll continue on.
Oh, a little
attacking the
play.
line.
Oh, that's touch and go, but referee was on the spot to adjudicate on that one.
5.5 to go here in the second half. The Sharks still up by 2 tries. Looking for more points. There's space out here. Touch has been made.
What a defensive effort there. Fantastic nerve shown there by the Cobras defender, because there was a 3-on-2, and if she'd taken the little dummy and gone, it was Red Rover. So fantastic piece of defence there by the Brisbane City Cobras to keep themselves in contention here with just under 5 on the clock left, Scotty.
Down the left-hand side of the field, and they go yet again. This time having to do a little bit more work. And fatigue, no doubt, starting to set in for both teams. Good meters there. Chadburn switches in. Last touch, just over the halfway line. Chadburn, ball over the top and taken from Emerson Cross. We've already seen her in open space. Throws a lovely little ball back on the inside. They're going to say it's forward.
Pass. Oh, that's all happening here.
Brisbane.
And they're not onside.
It's up and go. Chadburn through the hands. They're going to stay nice and composed here, Brisbane. Full set of 6 to work with.
Absolutely, really important. That's the name of the game here, Scotty. Being able to be nice and composed, get yourself down on the 7 and give yourself a strike dump shot here.
Aria Chadburn, ball in hand, plays it a step short of the 7, and it looked like they almost just tripped over each other's feet there, unfortunately. Orchard taking a little spill. Knock the ball on at the same time. The Sharks are going away from their interchange box. First time that they've done that
nice
in this
little
game.
away set, and really, really good coaching there to sort of, at this important juncture of the game, because the Cobras have been pressing very, very well on those box sets. So, yeah, really, really nice tactical play there from the Sharkies.
Kesey plays it. Hartley goes short. Comfortable on the last touch, Brisbane. Got to get themselves downfield. They've got to be the next team to score. As they put the ball through the hands. Get some good meters there with Alicia Mills. Oh, loose ball, and it was just a bit of confusion. There was a player making their way off to the interchange area, running, in a similar position to where the football was being thrown. Just was enough to throw them off there.
Yeah, and it often happens, doesn't it, Scotty? It gets to the pointy end of the game, and those little confusions happen when you're trying to make your way to the sub box. So need some clear heads here. Interesting to see what Sharks do with this set. They need to get a little bit closer to give themselves a chance to ice this game.
Eldridge from half, back in field. Kelly plays it. They come back to Eldridge, pumps it out in front.
Not a bad play, not a bad result for the Sharkies, pinging it over their own sideline and then making it really difficult for the Cobras if they would like to, move the ball to their box and get some fresh subs on.
So just over 2 minutes to go. It's plenty of time in a game of touch footy. Brisbane now doing the hard yards. First couple of touches. A little bit isolated now as they put the ball through the hands. Oh, loose again. That's back-to-back sets where they've been around that interchange area. Caught in 2 minds there. It almost looked like that 6 players were going to stay on the field.
Yeah, definitely. It's probably would have been, I think more advantageous for them to do so. But it's always easy from up here, isn't it, Scotty? But the Sharks will be looking to wind this clock down, just get down the other end and get a completion, and then D up the final set and put the game out of reach of the Cobras.
Here's Ailish Kelly. Plays it, steps out, and they go away from her, over the shoulder. Lexi MacArthur. Got the full distance to go here, Brisbane.
Yeah, it's a daunting challenge here for the Cobras, but it can be done. And then, is there a penalty?
Yeah,
yes,
penalty.
there is.
Moving forward just a little bit too early there, South Queensland. They need a clean set. Oh, no. That might be all it for Brisbane, unfortunately. 60 seconds left on the clock. It's all about game management now for the Sharks. We'll see Brisbane just getting their hands on the football there. Mia Clutton coming up.
Yeah, really important here for the Sharkies is to just play out their set of 6 touches. Make sure they keep possession of the ball and don't try anything too risky. And they'll be able to, bank the points and carry on their merry way in this competition.
Through the hands they go. MacArthur plays it. Off the head again. Back-to-back Falcons. We saw one a little earlier as well. This time it works in favour of Brisbane. Nice ball movement as Mills goes down the left-hand side of the field. Halliwell steadies the ship. Hooters about to sound in the background. Richardson. One last final play. No, the referee does say the touch was made before the hooter, or as the hooter was sounding. So South Queensland take this big match over Brisbane Cobras. Final score 7-try. That was a quality game of footy between these two teams.
Oh, certainly was, Scotty. Both teams gave no quarter, and here's a sign of things to come coming into finals day tomorrow. So fantastic effort from both teams and entertaining the crowd that's gathering here for this big clash next.
Yeah, huge match in the 18 boys. The Queensland Secondary Schools undefeated currently in the tournament, taking on the Central Queensland Bulls. Only one loss so far for the comp against their name. We'll also have a special guest at halftime of this match. NRL legend Matt Bowen will be coming into the commentary box. We're looking forward to that. Make sure you stay tuned. We're going to take a quick break. 18 boys action coming up.
Lots of tournament weight. When can I play again? Option in your way.
DoorDash are offering help to struggling clubs around Australia.
There you go. Some footies for you guys. That's like good practice, yeah?
Clean up and give up for residency next
Good
week.
luck out there. It's go time, mate. Back in the net.
Crunchy outside, juicy inside. We're so thoughtful.
I'll bring you some chicken.
Oh, the rooster's calling.
Hi, I'm Scott Prince, Bristol Ambassador. I'm inviting you to join me in signing up for Team Bristol. So what is Team Bristol? It's a club for those who play touch footy. You'll get tips and tricks when it comes to painting, exclusive offers, and the chance to win prizes throughout the year. It's easy to sign up. Visit the Bristol website.
Athlete, powered by Painaway, Australia's #1 topical pain relief brand containing arnica and naturally derived active ingredients. We greatly encourage consumers to always read the label as ingredient concentration levels vary between different brands. Athlete Joint and Muscle Pain Relief Gel contains more than 50% total active ingredient levels than Physio Cream Solute Gel. Athlete Joint and Muscle Pain Relief Gel. Available at all Chemist Warehouse and leading pharmacies across Australia. Train, perform, recover with Athlete.
Here on the Sunshine Coast, you'll find sunshine makes the sea sparkle. The skies pastel. You'll find the sun shines from above and from within, making laughs linger, moments longer, hearts beat fast, and time moves slow. Come find your sunshine moment for real.
Lots of tournament weight. When can I play again? Option in your way.
DoorDash are offering help to struggling clubs around Australia.
some footies for you guys. That's like good practice, yeah. Good luck out there. It's go time, mate.
Welcome back to live action here at the DoorDash National Youth Championships. 18 boys action about to hit your screens. This is a rescheduled match from yesterday. Both teams were out on the field at the time when we had a storm come through here at the Sunshine Coast Stadium. So looking forward to this game. Perfect for conditions. They must be pretty happy that the game has been rescheduled. It was potentially going to be a contest between the two teams. Now they've got beautiful, sunny, dry conditions out on the main stadium as well. Des Fogarty's with me in commentary. Looking forward to this game.
Yeah, absolutely. This is going to be a cracking game. And as you said, the conditions out there are beautiful. It's just that really gentle breeze you can probably just pick up with the flags in the background. Nothing too dramatic that's going to affect the movement of the ball or anything else. Just enough to take a little bit of the sting out of the sun. And we're underway with the Bulls running left to right.
And Queensland 4-0 so far, sitting on top of the table. Central Queensland Bulls in third. Let's see how they go. Lovely ball. Penrose finishes it off nicely in the corner. Great start here from the Central Queensland Bulls. What a ball and what a finish.
Yeah, really nice finish. And Penrose, I called it live. He could have tapped it back there. You can see the tap back is on as the wing is coming on the way out. So even if the tag could have been made there, it would have been just a little pop pass back over the top of the defender. Diving, and it would have been a try. It's beautifully well set up, controlled by the Bulls, and on zip.
We've seen this throughout games that Queensland secondary schools have played. They played North Queensland yesterday. North Queensland scored first. They just go down the other end off the restart. Doesn't rattle them, doesn't faze them at all. And they hit back, and they've started their campaign off nicely as well.
Yeah, comfortable play. They're controlled. Little counties, splits back in. Offload, just drags that link to come back in, just enticing. Ooh, got away with that one. A little fumbly looking play through the middle.
Yeah, they just need to get themselves back into stronger positions here. The Bulls, they've recovered nicely. Oh, diving from a mile out. It's worth a shot. Connor Gooley, there's the big outstretched arms.
Yeah, just trying to get underneath Flynn Matters and Kalis Brown there, and Brown's just got the feet there. Oh, there's the tap back pass. Brown's just got the feet back on side, but that's why they got the penalty, not the try.
Good footy from CQ early on. As Andrews just must have got his body square enough to get it over the footy. As Queensland secondary schools kick out of the box, Deacon, who's dangerous from that position, just didn't get a clean ball. It went behind his hands.
And it was fifth touch. They were charging onto it, but there really wasn't any options on as we see Prendergast up to make the touch.
Bulls going nowhere. And they get themselves a penalty, a relieving penalty. Ooh. Lucky one, because Queensland, they were right on top of the Bulls there in those first three touches. Tommy Green dancing as they make their way downfield. Punching onto the ball, Laurie. And he comes back. He's been instrumental in the games that we've seen for the Bulls. He's had his hands on everything.
And running the same play they scored off on the very first set of six. And they might want to see you get your foot over the ball there, which is what he's been called up for. Well done, referee.
But it's the contact from Queensland as well. And it looked like there was two bodies there. Just stood him up. Couldn't get his body over the football. Gives possession back to Queensland. Streeted from half. Nice ball movement. Barnes, bit of footwork as well. Gets him on the outside. And then there hasn't been a touch made. Liam Barnes, so dangerous. Footwork and the speed. Just that little stutter step. As soon as he got on the outside shoulder, he was gone.
There really wasn't anything there, was it? There's no room. And as he gets the ball here, off the back, little stutter. It's just enough to open up enough space. And then his acceleration away. That's really impressive.
And they're hard ones to take, although he got beaten that first time. It looked like he was there to make the touch. Just skipping away. And Queensland up for the first time in the game, 2-1. Oh, that had a little bit more mustard on it out to Penrose. We saw him finish off an absolute cracker the first time around. And he was in open space. Ball hits the link.
Yeah, tactically they might have overthought that one just a little bit. They've run it to the wing on the first time they've run that play. They've tried it running through the middle without throwing the pass the second time, and then third time they're looking for the link. It's not a bad idea to go back to the same one that's worked for you the first time. Good interplay there with Brown.
That's good football, isn't it?
Yeah, it was good footy. It is Fleet Matters, just not used to seeing him without the hat on.
Now the Bulls in the middle of the field. Last touch for them, not too much doing. Queensland winning the territory battle at the moment. And they start some metres shy of their own 10-metre line. Caleb Brown out the back as they put it through the hands. Carpenter, who's been good for Queensland, out on the edges. Here he is dishing from half. Deacon goes away from Prendergast. Andrews now linking up with Blaze. Casual jinking style, ball in one hand, comes off the left foot, takes him on, throws the dummy into the in-goal area. Ball in one hand, do they get it down in time? I think there might be a penalty coming their way for a bit of a push off the ball.
Yep.
And that has been signalled from the referees. Campbell Muir, who was on the sideline at the time, is now on field picking that one up. Prendergast inside ball. Deacon skipping, goes the short ball. Carpenter was open on the left, but still touches to come here for Queensland.
Yeah, and you can see over the last couple of touches that they've had out here, there's a slightly different shape. That's beautiful ball work, but nicely covered. Shut down there by Kyle Finch. But just a slight variation on how you'd see your link and wing line up. And Taste Black, as they do it again here just off camera, Taste Black really, really flat level, and the winger very deep and narrow.
Carpenter.
Beautifully done.
Flying through the air, taking that one while mid-air, reeling it in and getting it down for points. Queensland get their third.
Not sure we've seen a Carpenter fly that much since the Ascension of Christ, but we'll see. I don't know if I can play that one or not, but that was he's got some elevation on that one.
Oh, Des. Bulls from the restart. Tommy Green playing through the middle and working with Sam Young. And here is Young who plays it.
Ball.
Beautiful ball. Good finish as well. And that's a great response. The Bulls, they're not going anywhere in this one just yet.
Much better setup on the play. So they're running the same play through the middle. It's middle. Just a little peel this time. A flat. You can see the motion of the left arm. It's a real roll kind of motion on the arm to get that elevation on it. And it's kind of a ball that goes down or doesn't really elevate at all. And it just makes it get there a lot faster.
Good defence here from the Bulls. And they're backing up as well. It was Toby Falconer who scored the try for Central Queensland down the other end. Defence is going to be important for them now. Queensland into the in-goal area. Again, great recovery. Sam Young, he got beaten on the first instance there, Sam Young, but held his composure just to push him into the corner. They ran out of space in the end.
Yeah, and it's good defence from the Lincoln wing there. They're the ones that have marked up on their players, so nobody's getting open, which means that the marker's got time to chase all the way back into the corner and use the sidelines to help out.
McMeekin goes flat and hard at the line. Queensland will be pretty happy with where they're starting their set. This is good footy from both teams. There hasn't been too many errors. Queensland a little bit sloppy on their sideline. They managed to hold on to the ball. Clancy Hone dancing away from the Bulls' defence. It's Brown now talking about dancing feet. He's got that in spades. Left foot, bang to Matters. Good defence in the midfield from the Bulls. McMeekin making the touch. Here he is taking the first hit up going forward. Wrecked. Oh, he's getting tangled up and then in the feet.
Tries the scorpion kick.
Yeah, flicked over the top. Pretty impressive.
I was just about to say, there's a real midfield battle happening here as well at the moment. between these two teams, really trying to assert some dominance. It's a real arm wrestle that's going on, and that's why we're getting those turnovers in good position for the QSST.
Zone plays it in the out. Matters right foot and gets in between the middle defence. Wow. He's having some sort of tournament. His Flynn Matters. This will look pretty on the replay.
Yeah, and it's a simple ball. It's out hard and then back against the grain. So the out hard, it looks like it's going to be coming in to the for the Bulls. It looks like it's coming to their right. Suddenly it's an out ball. They've got to react, go hard out. Once he puts the hard right foot step on, they've really got nowhere to go.
The biggest margin of the game so far. Queensland Secondary Schools up by 2. Penrose is covered by Carpenter.
Yeah, well defended that time.
Back in field. This time, Penrose, thank you. He snatches it out of the air and gets it down in one motion. The Bulls hit back.
That's such a pretty pass. Left to right, over the top. He's just fired 2 of the identical passes. Left to right. Comes down perfectly positioned. There's literally nothing that the QSST winger can do to stop that. It's got too much elevation on it to get it to be in the passing lane to stop anything. And it sinks down in just the perfect position. It's really well executed.
A lovely ball from Curtis Syrup. Penrose scoring his second try of the game. Queensland throwing the football around as Andrews plays it, receives it back. Andrews from a long way out. They get there to make the touch. Fifth and final play for Queensland. You don't want to go to sleep on them. Oh, throws the hand back. I don't know if the touch has been made. No, it hasn't. He knew straight away plays as he punched through the hole. So he whipped the head back and said, no, I'm not too sure whether there was contact made, and good honesty and sportsmanship there from the Bulls.
Yeah, the agility on this one from Prendergast is it's acceleration, little wobble. No, definitely through.
Back up by 2. Now the Queensland Secondary Schools team. 5-3 on the scoreboard. Still plenty of time here in the first half. We've already seen 8 tries. Central Queensland. Laurie plays it, receives it. They've got numbers. That picked off. And running away with it, Van McDonald. There's a bit of a chase. He looks like he's got bricks on his feet at the moment. McDonald sends it back on the inside. There's support there. Sankey puts it through the hands. Too good. Taste Black. Well, that's good support from the Queensland Secondary Schools team.
It's great support. The chase from the Bulls, the 2 Bulls players there, was really impressive, and they ran him down. He was on the treadmill hard, but that's so hard that they've overrun him, and that's what's actually allowed the space for the supporting players to get there.
You can see the intercept. And here, McDonald putting the hard yards, but he's already looking for support. He knew he was in trouble. It was a great chase from Kyle Finch. But look at this, just had to stop, find the support, extra pass. Taste Black finishes it off. Good team try for Queensland. Going back to live action now. They've turned the ball over. Good attacking position. Queensland up by 3. The Bulls, they need another try. And the men in maroon and white are starting to stretch away from them a little bit. Go short side, McMeekin. Throws a little dummy, puts it in the left hand and almost sliced in underneath. He's dangerous in this part of the field. This time plays it. It's on again out here for Penrose. We know he can finish, but that is an equally good covering defensive touch there from Nick Streeter. This is going to be a good battle out here on the flanks between Penrose and Streeter. We know how quick Streeter is as well. A couple of big men out on the flanks here in this 18 boys game.
And I was just seeing the player had fallen over the link that for QSST had fallen over on the short side. They'd picked up and gone open. I was sort of thinking, well, maybe you should have gone back, but the way that he was able to execute that pass and the finish on the end of it, I think he probably made the correct decision.
And coming up at the halftime break, we've got a special guest coming into the commentary box. NRL legend Matty Bowen will be popping in to have a chat. I'm looking forward to catching up with Matty. That's coming up at the halftime break here in this match between the Central Queensland Bulls and the Queensland Secondary Schools team. In just over 5 minutes' time. Oh, no. Had a little look at it. Sam Shepherd. It was one of those ones, again, we had it in the previous game where it's like, I don't need to touch it, I don't need to touch it. No, I'm going to touch it.
It's so tempting. It's right there in front of me.
When your mum says, don't touch the stove, don't touch the stove, it's hot.
Don't steal those $20 out of me.
Here we go. Earnshaw scores here for the Bulls. They just caught a little bit flat on the line. And the Queensland Secondary Schools team and the Bulls just continue to stay in this game. I think it was short.
Yeah, Prendergast just short of the line, but there's nothing really like special out of that play there. It's just a simple quickie, but there's the one little movement from the half. Instead of just giving that quick early delivery straight off the ground, he's actually picked up, taken a small, tiny movement, as we've seen back into live play almost to try, but yeah, he's just making that small movement to his left, and it's just enough little bit of a variation to make the defender read slightly different.
Andrews plays Brown. Oh. Just a little forward.
Just a little bit. But what I did like about that, though, is he's picked up and he's had a look along the line, and the options were there. Everybody was hitting the holes. He had the space. It was just that the Bulls all stepped up right at the right moment, and suddenly the space was gone. But they moved together as a unit in defence.
Last touch for the Bulls. They've got all their numbers on the right, and they go down the short side. Still not a bad position to finish off their set.
Yeah, but the sneaky little... I'm actually handing the ball over and then rolling it away a little bit. Adds an extra 3 metres. And the tap. Not a great deal of consequence to it.
Tace Black plays it on the Bulls' 10-metre line. Matters back onto the field. Ball out in front of home. Of course, playing up against his home region here in the Central Queensland Bulls.
That pass from Tace Black was an absolute rocket.
Now the Bulls, still 3 minutes to go here in the first half. Down by 2. They score next. They're well and truly back into this game. This is the last touch for them, though, now. Not much doing. McMeekin tries to put some footwork on. Hone would be pretty familiar with that. Here he is dishing from half. Black out the back. Carpenter. They just managed to get themselves out of trouble so well in this Queensland team. Their ball work so clean coming off their line. This gives them an opportunity to get into attacking positions like they are right now. Prendergast just picks up and just put gas on and links up with Bailey Deacon. The referees are just quickly coming together for a quick chat. Things look pretty good. And I think Curtis Sankey's going to point to the spot, and he will do that. And that was slick from the Queensland team.
Blaze Prendergast just shifts the afterburners on, and he was gone. That was so fast. Again, nothing spectacular or you know, complicated. That is just speed and speed and speed and oh wow, that was it. It was unreal.
Bulls now short side. Oh, this is... if he has gotten this down, this is an almighty effort. Connor Gooley, yeah, pointed to the spot. Looked like he was well covered, and all of a sudden, just kind of fell to the ground and just stretched that big arm out, and he was there.
Gadget arms.
Just got underneath
right
Andrews.
At the very end. He was well short, and then just went, nah, my arms can grow.
He did that.
Just wind it out a little bit.
Go Gadget. Keeps him in the game, 7-5, minute 20, and Queensland come up with a little mistake. Can they get themselves downfield?
Yeah, tactically this is a really important moment here for both teams. If the Bulls can get one here, although there's the fumble. Sorry, guys. No, I'm taking that one. That one's on me. But, yeah, no, tactically, a minute to go. This is a big moment because A score here doesn't leave a lot of time for one more to come back the other way.
Open side, Barnes, he's got good footwork, comes off the left.
Well covered by Sam Young.
Sweeper coming around the back, and Brown goes against the grain. Brown, it's been taken. Penrose decides to hold it up. He had to think about it. There's a little bit of space to work with. Keeps a cool head with 30 seconds left on the clock. Bulls, they're going to have one final chance. Can they get themselves into an attacking position? These extra metres will help. They come back in field. Laurie McMeekin outside the 7. Laurie, right foot. Out in front. Wasn't the play. Queensland might just wind the clock from here.
Yeah, okay. Not sure exactly what that conversation was about.
Who sounds in the background? Queensland going to the halftime break, up by 2, 7-5 over the Bulls. An entertaining first half. We're going to take a very short break. We have a special guest joining us here in the commentary box. NRL legend Matty Bowen. Stay with us.
It's just a great festival, mate. Get away from the seriousness of the touch and come out and have some wines and some good food and meet some really nice people.
Get on the plane, get on the boat, get down here. I mean, why wouldn't you? I mean, it's superb. You know, you can't get many places where you're playing top tier touch, and then you've got a beach and wineries on your doorstep. So, no, it's well worth being here.
And you just play touch, so that's what we're all here for, and that's what we enjoy.
It is just such a great atmosphere.
Well, welcome back here at the halftime break at the Queensland Secondary Schools and Central Queensland Bulls 18 boys. We've got a very special guest up in the commentary box, NRL legend Matty Bowen. G'day, Matty.
Good, mate. Thanks for having me.
No, it's a pleasure. How are you enjoying the DoorDash National Youth Championships so far? There's some pretty good young talent out on display, isn't there?
It is, mate. Obviously, I've got 2 children playing now. I think girl, 14 Cyclones, and the boys playing in the under 12 Cyclones. So, it's been good. There's a lot of good footy's been played, so I'm enjoying it.
Yeah, and you've got a touch football background as well. Back in the day playing for the Queensland schoolboys. We can see the Queensland Secondary Schools team and the 18 boys out here at the moment. What are your memories from playing touch footy for Queensland back in the day?
Just brought back a lot of memories, actually, playing down in Coffs Harbour for Queensland. And playing these carnivals was very memorable. So, I love playing touch. That's why I try and get my kids into it. And, you build a lot of skills in it. You meet a lot of friends, you make a lot of friends, and, today's no different.
Yeah, and we can see there's a progression, obviously, like with yourself, from touch football into NRL, but it's still happening now. The Dally M's that just happened this week, Tamika Upton, who has played at this tournament before, and Kalen Ponga, who's got a background in touch football, winning the top NRL gong. So it just shows that touch footy is a way to go if you want to play a bit of league as well.
I know. I think how good's that? I think touch will take that. I think it's 2-0 to touch. So, no, it's been great. Obviously, like Scotty Prince and Benji Marshall and those guys come through the touch system and showed just the other night how you can win the most prestigious award in the Dally M, both men and women, and both come from a touch background. So, as I said, I think touch, obviously a lot of skills, skillful, we can pass, you can speed and agility, and takes it to NRL and or any sports for that matter.
Yeah.
But it's nice to see those two the other night.
Yeah, and mate, what are you doing with yourself these days? You look nice and fit. You must be still keeping the boots on. Are you getting a game of touch in here and there?
I tried to. Still keeping fit, mate. I train the kids, obviously, and but yes, I work with civil safety and training, mate. That keeps me busy, and they gave me a lot of time with family, obviously with my kids, and train them and follow them to different sports. And my civil safety has been great for me, so no, it's been good. And as I love sports, I've got 4 kids and they all play sports, and especially the 2 eldest one. And but yeah, I love watching them play.
Oh, awesome! We really appreciate your time coming into the box here at half time of this game. Enjoy the rest of the National Youth Championships. Hope you have a great weekend.
Thank you. Thank you for having me.
Both teams making their way back out onto the field for the second half, and it's been a quality first half of action here in the 18 boys Pool A, the Queensland Secondary Schools. They've been pushed by the Central Queensland Bulls. They're up by 2 tries still here, the Queenslanders. Entertaining first half. That was, but entertainment in the halftime break as well, with NRL legend Matty Bowen coming in.
Yeah, and what a really great honour for you to have him here.
I think it was the other way around.
No, really entertaining first half, and it's the points that Matt was making in the halftime break about, you know, players and future stars and all that sort of stuff. And I've made this comment during this tournament in the past that it's not just the future stars. It's not just the NRL, the Dally M winners in the men's and women's that we're seeing here. It's the Australian Emus players. It's the players that will pick up other sports. And I made mention last year about some of our players that have been drafted into the AFLW and things like that. There are people around the place here that we're going to see this week that we know that in 4, 5, 10 years, some of these players are going to be playing a professional sport somewhere around the country. And that's awesome. It's awesome for all of those other players who are here who are potentially going to be state, national representatives within our sport, or even if they don't ever get the opportunity to come back. The experience and the you know, what they feel here and how they play and the friends they make, these are lifelong experiences.
Bulls' 5th and final touch. Laurie out in front. Penrose! Oh, wow. He can finish a try, this kid. His 3rd try of the game, and each one of them has been absolute crackers. Haven't been just put on a plate for him. Well, the ball was that quality, but he still had work to do, and he finished it off nicely.
Again, it's the elevation on this one over the top, which means that it's just straight in. Beautiful camera work there. And that ball is right on the line, but the catch and put down work from Penrose is fantastic. The dive from, I think that's Shepherd on this side, that was really, really desperate. But a great finish.
That was the line that he ran as well, and now he's got to do a defensive effort. I can't get there in time. Well, the wing battle has been something else in this game. Sam Shepherd gets one back on him, and Queensland back up by 2.
Again, this is exactly the same as the long balls. This is the same play that the Bulls have run a bunch of times in the first half against Queensland. This time, a little bit of their own medicine back, and Penrose just not quite able to get it, and this time it's Shepherd with a fantastic finish. But, you know, when you've got players of this quality who can throw those balls, that just demonstrates why it is so important that you've got players on both sides and in support roles who can finish that kind of work. That's really, really just wonderful to watch.
Stay tuned to the Touch Football Australia social media pages. One of their staff was sitting right down on the Bristol Paints as that try scored. He's reviewing the footage right now. I think he knows he's got a winner. That will look good. Keep an eye out for that one.
Bristol Buckets helping him out big time down there.
Propping him up. He's in the right spot at the right time. Nice work here from McDonald coming out of the box. And just had to hold it up a second there from Streeter. As Brown goes back on the inside. Barnes happy to throw the football around. McDonald gets himself into half. Showing it, flicking it back to Barnes, who sends it back out. Streeter was looking for support, but Brown was just a bit too far infield.
Yeah, Kalis Brown, just a tiny little bit of ball watch there. I think maybe it's such fine margins. That switch really just put the Bulls' defence in all sorts. There's a little flick out the back. Oh no, there's a bit of a fumble coming off the out of the interchange area. So QSST in really good position, full set. They'll run 1 or 2 subs. Andrews coming on.
There's Liam Barnes.
See if we can get something funky on down here.
They go to Andrews. Comes back. Ball in 2 hands. Goes back out to Kalis Brown. Dangerous down the short side. Looping ball back on the inside. And Andrews is there. They've got a pretty good combination. Kalis Browns and Javen Andrews. Lovely little setup. And their 9th try now on the board.
Yeah, little punish and then pop back, and just the execution of getting the ball down. The defender's done everything he can there. He's well forward off the line. He's in good position. He's really making that a difficult decision for the referee to have to make. He's done everything he can do there. It was just that little bit better finish from Andrews.
It just shows how quickly this Queensland secondary schools team can turn it on. The Bulls got themselves back into the game, and all of a sudden it's just bang, bang, couple of back-to-back tries, and gets them back out to a 3-try margin. And we saw in their game against North Queensland yesterday afternoon where we thought that they would stretch away, and the Cyclones managed to just keep in touch, and the Bulls are doing the exact same thing now and getting away from Clancy Hone. Just as I say that, the Bulls go, righto, if you want to get into a slinging match, we'll answer the call.
Tommy Green, great. Just opportunism, where he just picks up from half, little show back to Cody Laurie, and then he's gone. And it's Laurie that's able to get the finish on it, get his name on the score sheet, but Tommy Green, give him an inch.
Take a mile.
Yeah, okay, I was just going to leave it there. It's like, I was just leaving it in the air. It's just like, you know,
leave the audience wanting more. I get it.
Yeah,
I haven't gone through the Des Fogarty commentary education as of yet. I'm still doing my apprenticeship, Des.
You know I can't finish a sentence.
Oh, we'll struggle our way through. We've got 13 minutes left to go. This might be a long 13 minutes for the viewers at home. We'll do our very best to keep you entertained, but we don't really have to do too much because the players are doing it all for us at the moment in this game. Again, 2 tries separates them, 9-7. We've been lucky to have been through with these tries that they've been scored, both teams, and playing some really entertaining football in this game. Over the halfway line they go, Falconer. And back on the inside, Earnshaw has a look up. Nice little switch. They're on the back. Oh, they went the double switch. Back on the inside. And Tommy Green. Might have even been Cody Laurie. Couldn't reel it in. Andrews pumps it and decides to hold it. As Deacon does the hard yards. Barnes to the sweeping Marcus Bell and comes off the left foot, creates a little bit of space and numbers out in front. Streeter, Penrose with work to do, makes the touch.
Second time there where they've given that they've had the option of the 3-on-2 on the outside on the outside of the field here for QSST, and they've decided to throw the cutout and go straight to the wingers, and second time I kind of feel like it would have been better to just go through the hands.
And this is the last touch here for CQ, and they turn over possession. It's a good starting position here for the Queensland Secondary Schools team. Bell plays it. Van McDonald over into the interchange area. Andrews back out on the field. He's been busy for Queensland. And a penalty on the Red Rooster logo here for Queensland. No, it's going to be sent back to the 10-metre line.
Now he's on the Red Rooster logo.
Beautiful. Just getting the sponsorship things in for us. Thank you very much, Javon. Might have a little rooster roll waiting for you on the sideline after the game. Early ball matters. Left foot. Oh, takes it right to the line. It was out in front of Andrews. Now
he's done well to hold on to that, eh? Like to reel it in. He's got the big mitts. And he's just reeled that ball in enough and held enough control on it so that when the touch happens that he's able to go,
oh, wow. Well, they just held. He had the ball in 2 hands, pumped it, and they just held too long. And you just show how quickly, for a big man, how he got down low onto the ground to get the ball down before that cover defence. And
I kind of feel like they've lost track of the fact that he's a live player here, that he's not the half. You could see the Tommy Green there holding. When he's a live player, you've got to commit one way or the other. And once you're holding out, Andrews is able to take advantage and just fall over the line to score.
Laurie. Oh, yeah, beautiful ball. Great line as well. Charlie Harris punching through the hole. The trend continues. The Bulls, they're not going anywhere. No! What's happening here? Referees are bringing it back. Was it forward? And the Bulls throw their heads back. Forward pass is the call. Let's have a look at the replay. Was it the forward pass from half? No.
It must have been. I mean, it looks flat there, but you can see the motion of the hands.
Would have been one of those deceptive ones because you could see it was caught probably a metre off the try line, probably thrown on the try line. 3 referees in a better position than us, and they're very experienced referees out on the field as well.
Yeah.
Good defensive set there for the Bulls, coming up and making the touch on Deacon.
The thing the Bulls can take as a positive out of that last set, though, they've made the right option. The link option was the right one, as he's tried to milk that and hasn't sold it well enough for the referees. He's tried to milk it. It's come out sour. But it is going to come back. Good call from the sideline ref.
So not sour anymore, still fresh?
Yeah, still fresh. Well, good.
Play on. Good communication from the referees.
Not from the players, though.
Yeah.
That's not great. Tyler Ash, he's played the ball and then he's wandering off, and the ball's landed at his feet behind him.
So when you're paying the heavyweights in the round games, just little things like that, you've got to get right. You can't give cheap possession away to a quality outfit like this Queensland Secondary Schools team. Barnes, who's been busy, he's been good throughout the games, has to take an extra couple of steps to get himself into the acting half position. Sankey, 1 step short of the 7. Van McDonald now throws the dummy, gets into the in-goal area, but they recover nicely. They look calm and comfortable, even though McDonald got himself into the in-goal. Gooley makes the touch.
Yeah, and referee Campbell Muir was playing what I was hoping he was going to play there, the throwing the ball away, extra 10 metres, not returning the ball. The Bulls' defence, again, same thing that happened in the first half. They marked up really, really well at wing and link. No space at all. Didn't hold the players, so there's no penalty giveaway. And then the half has just dropped the ball away from the mark to try and slow it down. Extra 10 metres, and now... is that down? No, tag 6.
Nice work, Tommy Green again. He's been elusive, particularly down the short side for the Bulls. It was a lot closer than first thought. They had a dive over in the corner. And Queensland, off. Almost running into the interchange box there for Queensland with the ball in hand. Carpenter, they lost their position on the field. Lost their way a little bit from Queensland. Just a bit of an uncharacteristic mistake for them.
And any of our viewers that watched a lot of the our coverage at NTL, remember it happened in the women's final a bunch of times. The Hornets girl ran out of over the sideline about 3 or 4 times in that game and really struggled to recognise where she was on the field. And in this case, this time it's Carpenter who's had a good game. He's had an absolute amazing Superman dive for
Tommy
a try.
Green kicks out again.
Good touch.
Yeah, good recovery from Andrews. Laurie, footwork.
No space.
Queensland coming out of their end. Hone meters. Clancy Hone has opened up for him now. He puts the foot down. There's a bit of a foot race on as well. Hone tries to skip away, and he does. Well, his movement late there was crucial because Riley James was right on his toes, and it looked like he was there to make the touch. Clancy gets it done.
Clancy he's got a real banana shape to him there as he's arching the back to try and get himself down the line and get away from it. You can see him arching, leaning further and further. And then the little goose step to get away from the dive. That'll be satisfying for the Bull region member to get away from his future teammates.
I'm sure he'll keep that in the back of the memory.
Oh, bad luck.
And they head back up Rocky Way. Queensland rolling forward. Oh, had a little look up there. And Tace Black turns the ball over. So there has been a couple of errors here in the second half. The Queensland team looking to sharpen that up as they get to the pointy end of the competition. Short side, Bulls left foot. Queensland make it back to the line to make the touch, and I think they picked up another forward pass.
Yeah, forward passes out of the roll ball, particularly when it's a feedback to the player that's just rolled it. you've really got to... The referees have been so strict on it in the last couple of years. You've got to be right on top of your game and really making sure that your execution is spot on.
Barnes switches in Sankey.
Numbers.
Sankey, they've got the numbers. He pumps, and he finds the right option on the back of it. That's a good try from Queensland. Full of running. Sankey, and all the time in the world, picks the right option on the back.
Yeah, good pace here from the QSST players, and they've just managed to draw an extra player in. And then once that's happened, they've had their numbers 3 on 2. It's a simple matter of picking out which pass to make. The defenders have really got not a lot of options.
Another try for Sam Shepherd. It was a good finish as well. His body was out inside the field, but he got the ball down first. And wingers just continuing. Oh, it took a little deflection. Again, punching through that link hole.
We've seen a couple of those ones get picked off and go the length. We saw a couple yesterday that we'll see in some highlights again over the next few months.
Green and Laurie. Oh, a little wrestle and a fight for the ball. It's ended up in the hands of Kalis Brown. He didn't want to let that one go. He holds on to possession. McDonald short of the halfway line. As Carpenter finds Javen Andrews coming back onto the field. Matters and Hone. Referee down. He's back up onto his feet. Signals the last touch at Queensland. Almost get across there to score more points. Good sliding defence. Scramble defence there from the Bulls.
Yeah, nicely done. It's always good to see the ref take a spill. He's up and about, so he's okay. It's okay to laugh at him now. Oh, Bulls, because they haven't got real sort of penetration up the field off their first couple of touches, by the time their players go off the field, they've actually got to run further to get on.
Oh. What's happened here?
He's had a tyre blowout and the ball's gone flying forward. Conked somebody in the head. But yeah, because they haven't got penetration on those first couple of touches, the players coming onto the field have got further to run. So you've really got to get go forward on your first couple before you can execute it. Otherwise, the winger's just left standing there going, "Oh, I've got a ball and I can't do anything with it."
Deacon and Prendergast. Blaze, early ball. Left foot. Back in. Straight through the middle. And another try for the Southwest Queensland combination in the middle here for the Queensland team.
Yeah, and that'll pretty much ice the game as far as the result goes, but the performance from the Bulls has been pretty good. And you can see on the replay there, just the look down from Riley Earnshaw as he sees Blaze Prendergast smash that ball into the ground so deep that it leaves a divot. Just looking at it, just going, yeah, okay. Not real happy about that, eh?
So just under 2 minutes to go. Lovely ball from McMeekin. Good slide defence. Queensland coming across to make the touch. Streeter out there on the flanks. Oh, this time they pick it off. Does he want to go the whole distance? Now he decides to grit the teeth and go. Didn't look like he wanted it the first time around. Marcus Bell, once he saw the clear space was in front of him, he goes, no, thank you, I'll take this one.
Yeah, and I was just about to say, I mean, the performance from the Bulls has been really quite good and in attack, and they've really they've shown just a tiny little bit of variation, nothing too dramatic, but they've really run sort of 2 to 3 line attack stuff, which is fine. Like you know, if you run your variation in a right way and vary where it goes to, that's quite positive. But they probably need 1 or 2 more little arrows in their bow, in their quiver, because they really only have that long ball, and then they sort of almost look like they're out of ideas. I might be being a little bit harsh on them here, but because it really is a strong QSST team that they've got here in front of them.
Andrews pull on the inside. McDonald over the halfway line. Sankey switches in. Barnes plays it. McDonald Do they put icing on the cake here, Queensland? Last touch. Yeah, no, probably just lost the count. So clock starting to wind down. 16 girls action to follow. Brisbane Cobras in the 16 girls will be taking on the ACT Raiders. You see the Bulls come up with a late mistake. Queensland smell blood in the water. 5 seconds. They're going to have one final play. And they got something sneaky in the back pocket. Bulls want nothing of it. They've still got to come up and make the touch. As Queensland flick it out the back, they will come up and shut the game down. Queensland too good in this one. They stretch their legs here in the second half to take the victory. Final score 14 points to 7. The Bulls should hold their heads up high. They really challenged them, particularly in the first half and the early stages there of the second half. But this classy outfit, Queensland Secondary Schools, they continue to roll on.
Yeah, Bulls are really, really good for 30 minutes. You need to make that 40, but that's just the class and the level that this QSST team are at. But really entertaining game, and really enjoyed the battle between the wings in particular. That was something to watch.
16 girls action coming up very shortly. Cobras, Raiders. Jack Rogers will be in the box to bring you all the action. Plenty more to come. Stay with us.
In Year 12, I completed my vocational education and training course for hospitality, and I also have my certificate for youth work, because that was something that I saw myself doing and something that I thought that I would be good at. And now I have the qualifications, I can work in the sector I want, and it's definitely given me a lot of opportunities with jobs and opportunities within the community. My advice to young people would be, it's okay not to know what you're doing at the end of Year 12. I think you have to pick a course that is suited to you and what you want to do, not what you feel like is right. I chose youth work because that's what I want to do, and I want to work in the community. Doing that has made me a happier person on and off the field, and I'm a better player and a better person for it.
When it comes to the perfect break, there's booking a holiday, then there's all.com. Over 5,000 of the world's favourite hotels, curated dining, wellness and entertainment experiences, all while enjoying exclusive rewards. Find the best hotels in the best destinations at the best price, guaranteed. You find the time, we'll find everything else. That's all.com.
You wouldn't give your kids the same haircut. You wouldn't demand they wear the same clothes. And you wouldn't expect them all to learn the same way, would you? Every child is unique, and so is the way they learn. Cluey Learning, online school tutoring, personalised for every student.
We need to start moving again, Australia. Moving as though our lives depend on it. Every one of us needs to target at least 30 minutes of heart rate raising physical activity a day. Because if we don't move it, we'll lose it.
Welcome back to the afternoon session here. DoorDash National Youth Championships for 2023 at the Sunshine Coast Stadium. My name's Jack Rogers. I'm joined in the commentary box once again by Des Fogarty. Des, we've got some 16 girls action coming our way live here on KO and Sky Sport Next. Want to tell us a little bit about this matchup?
Yeah, so we've got the Cobras who have been really dominant so far. They really, what did we say before? It's only 8 tries they've conceded so far over about 6 games. Coming up against the ACT Raiders, they've had a loss to Victoria yesterday. They had a 4-4, a very entertaining, very tight battle, 4-4 against Tasmania on day one, just after the broadcast closed down. And here we go. So Cobras are underway in the red.
They're up now early. The Cobras, try-scoring machine so far in this tournament. It's Rayfield that goes straight through. She's not the dummy half, so she can score a try there. First on the board for the Cobras. And, yeah, danger signs here. The Raiders, well, they're going to need to put up a bit more of a fight defensively than that in this game.
Yep, Rayfield doing a Michael Jackson impersonation with the moonwalk into the in-goal area there to score. I think she might have forgotten that she was not half either.
So the Raiders on their first attack of the match so far, and they've scored 13 tries so far in their first 5 games, this being their 6th, of course, and they'll look to try and get another one here. Playing close to the line, and they go for the little quickie play, but that compressed defence of the Cobras, yeah, they're not going to let that sort of play through. Off their own line now, they're going to work to the box. It's the Cobras with players sweeping on. It's a fairly stacked team, this Cobras team. We saw Ella Denny playing well just yesterday, live here on KO, Imogen Murphy as well. And now they go out to the wing. They're breaking away here. It's number 6, Chloe Vera. She runs out of space. 5th and last, static play. Back on the inside, they do have numbers. It's a 3-on-2. They don't quite see it, but they come back to the short side. This is an interesting play, and it's worked out for them there. Des, it's nice work, a try there to Millicent Watson.
Yeah, really nice work. Nice use of the ball. Worrying signs already for the Raiders' defence, though. There's a lot of ball watching, not a lot of intent of wanting to go up and make the touches. And the one-person cut-out pass, and it comes out there for Watson to roll over.
Scary to see as well that they probably had a good opportunity to score on the left-hand side too.
Either way, yeah.
So the Raiders down by 2. They'll lift their heads. It's a good opportunity here playing on the main stadium, the Sunshine Coast. Plenty of people watching around the stands just past lunchtime. They go out to the left now. This looks pretty good, but the long ball goes over the sideline, so the Cobras survive another scare.
Yeah, Raiders, it's a really good opportunity for them. They've had a fairly disappointing campaign by their standards, and just talking to a couple of people around the place, they're not real happy with where they're at, as there's a good ball movement.
Back on the inside. And, yeah, they're trying to keep the ball live here, the Cobras, and that's, to their credit, they've got a great structure, this team, so moving the ball around is part of their gameplay, and especially moving towards finals now. Chemistry should be at 100. And here they come, little latch play. Fresh legs on the field. They give it the last second there. That's a nice release. Bamboozles the defence there, and it's the number 1, Liliel, who scores the try for her team, Mahoney. That's the 3rd for the Cobras, and yeah, the winger just maybe thought she had a player outside there.
Yeah, it was kind of odd. You could see that there is actually the winger is on her way around. She's not quite made it into screen there, so the Raiders winger is looking to see her player coming around the behind, and sort of just worried a little bit too much about that and not enough about the player with the ball. Just get up and smash the player with the ball. Smash! You're in the green. Hulk, smash!
Yeah, the marble play. So it's back in the hands of the Cobras now as we see the ball go to ground for the Raiders. And the Cobras, well, they're going to be dangerous again here.
Touch.
Great touch made by the Raiders' Link. Number 7 there, playing the ball. Jessica Graham had a lot to do in several victories yesterday. And, yeah, a little confusion there from the Cobras, a rare mistake. Probably the first that we've seen from them so far in the match. Now want to clean up.
That was really weird. What was going on? Did she somehow manage to get, like, the ponytail caught in her hand? That's what it looked like.
Something like that, I think, Des. Yeah, from up here. Can only be explained in that way for the moment.
Play on
there. And
good work.
Good hands. The circus tricks out here for the Raiders.
That's good heads up there, play there by Chloe Hendry. To just recognise the ball's coming down. Oh, there we go.
Right idea there. That's ambitious play from the number 21, Paige Gibson. She was looking for that player back on the inside.
Oh. There we go. So they were looking for the 6 again, and then the callers come from the sideline to say that the first pass went forwards anyway.
Fair enough too. Almost rewarded for enterprising play. But the numbers here for the Cobras, too good. They open up the space, and you can see it really clearly here on the stadium, the Sunshine Coast, but that defence just split apart like the Red Sea. The Cobras, well, they strike again.
Well, it's the Green Sea that split apart, and the Red Sea's gone through them. But the player for the Raiders has come forward to make the tag, and her body position is not great, so she's facing infield. Soon as the pass comes, the Cobras are alert and awake to everything that's going on. So wrap around, that's created the numbers, and then suddenly you've just got essentially a 3-on-2. The defence have stayed out, peeled out on their players, and she's able to stroll over for the try.
Well, 4-0 here. The Raiders yet to score, but this looked promising out on the right edge before going to ground. Their line was caught a little bit flat there. The Raiders at the back end of that set. For the Cobras, there's quite a bit ahead of touch, of course. They'll be playing semi-finals footy, and they're ambitious to play the grand final, of course. Leading the other pool at the moment, the South Queensland Sharks, who have gone undefeated so far. Central Queensland Bulls in there as well have only lost 1 game to the Sharks. Rayfield's through, though, for now. Can she find a player free? Yes, she can. And it's the number 7, Arahi Walker, who scores the 5th try for the Brisbane Cobras.
Yeah, this is some pretty easy stuff here for the Cobras. The pick up from Rayfield, a step back, not quite supportive enough in defence there, working as a single unit. There's a couple of errors there. This is where it becomes really challenging for a coach, where you've got 3 or 4 different things that you need to fix in each time a try happens. So what you've got to do here, and for the coach, and I can't remember her last name, I apologise, first name's Dee, it's the wrong name on the sheet. You've got to break down what your actual issues are and prioritise them and figure out which one am I going to sort out first. In this case, I would suggest that some fundamentals that you can deal with is just about not running that far deep into behind the line and just tracking with your own player. That would be your first option, and then talking about your communication and trying to get everybody talking together and identifying what they're going to do first in defence.
Really pertinent point there, Des, about communication. You sometimes got to ignore the scoreline in these sort of matchups and just go, right, if we actually pick up the talk, we're going to reduce the deficit just by doing that alone. So, yeah, segmenting their small issues and working on them one by one. Good idea.
Yeah, exactly. And it makes it a lot more manageable. But here we are. We're 11 minutes into the game, or 9 minutes into the game. You're down by a fairly substantial margin. It's very unlikely you're going to be able to get back in. So you're not worried about a result. So at that point, it's okay. We're not worried about the result. Let's look at the performances and try to inject some energy into the team and some enthusiasm and try to get them moving and enjoying what they're doing.
Opportunity down the left here for some extra metres for the Raiders, and perhaps one touch earlier they had the opportunity to throw there. So
that's better.
Little crack in the Cobras' defence, and that's because of this direct running from the Raiders. So more positive there, going straight down the centre.
And that's a lot more positive because you might not have been able to pick it up on the screen, but they actually had the 3-on-2. If that pass had come out, they'd created a 3-on-2. They had the numbers, and then the running play can come into it, and then it's just a matter of finishing off. But, okay, they've dropped the ball, but certainly that means that the structure that they're working with there, and it started with the touch previously with the intent to drive forward We saw the touch that the run that got around by the winger, and she's got close to the sideline, played the ball there. The next touch had real intent and drive on it, and that's given them some momentum. So when their sweepers have come on, that's how they've created that extra player out on the far side, and then that's just about executing the passing. So again, you're talking about for a coach, how can you break it down into things that you can fix, focus on the things that are working really well, and they go, we've done those things right, now let's just do the next bit.
It's like a ladder, Des, and that was the hand signal coming from you there in the commentary box, and it's a good visual. One of them, one of many. We talk with our hands here too. Touch is mates. That's really, really solid defence there from the number 9, Amber Prinz. She comes off her line, try-saving touch, so that's good news there for the Raiders. Can they survive? 5th and last touch, though, coming back to the right-hand side. Well done. That's a great small win for the Raiders there, defending that set.
Yeah, absolutely. Small wins.
Off their own line now, they've got an opportunity to keep the momentum rolling here. And you'll notice the shooters for the Cobras, they're trying to get up and stifle any progression here for the Raiders. But yeah, they're doing well now. Cobras have been kept out for a couple of minutes now. Now almost away. 6 touches there, but that seems to be the channel that they're making progress against this Cobras defence.
Yeah, they're just a little bit slow. They're a little bit hesitant in the way that they're running, which comes against some of the bigger sides. You can be intimidated by what you're seeing, and every time that you do it, things are a lot faster than what you're used to at training, and the teams that you've played against so far, they can be the game suddenly is so much faster. This is going to be a try here unless they've held up.
Scrambling, but sadly, don't have enough defenders out on the right edge here. So the Cobras in for their 6th try. And it was a good patch, good period there from the Raiders. Unfortunately for them, the Cobras were able to recycle their Rayfield through the hands to Cameron Bray, who can't be stopped by win from the Raiders.
Yeah, and it's the Rayfield's hands and just that little bit of acceleration away. The defence were reasonably comfortable. Rayfield's just accelerated away just that little bit. And then suddenly the Raiders defender is beaten. The link sees that and comes in when she probably could have stayed out still. Again, communication in that situation.
Communication breaks down there as well for the Raiders. That was actually the dummy half caught there, and it was early in the tackle count. Number 27, who is Maya Simmons, just didn't realise, I think, or had a lapse. So that's when it's on, your other players in your team to call it out and keep that communication really strong, Des. And those are the sorts of points when you can't afford to be disheartened. You've got to keep your head up. You're on the stadium field here at the Sunshine Coast, and although it's daunting, communication is key.
Yeah, and you want to see a bit of heart, and there's a bit of it. Good drive.
They're in good field position here, so running direct, it only takes 1 or 2 players to show that bit of belief, and then the floodgates often open up. So for the Raiders, let's see what they can do here. Dishing back on the inside. Calling the shots is the number 7 there. It's Graham. Graham gets it out wide, almost tipped on. And they're getting closer. They're making inroads here.
Yeah, they've got a bit of field position. They've sort of stemmed a little bit of the flow for defensively. They've had a little bit more possession. They're in good position, and their defence midfield is not too bad here.
Shaping up the Raiders' defence, and nice cutout ball there.
But nicely defended.
And well defended. It's the number 12 as well, Gabrielle Blade. I got that wrong. Anna Clark, who makes the defensive read. Blade, of course, is on the Cobras' side. But, well defended by the Raiders. Let's see if they can kick back here now.
Yeah, Prinz and Meatham out on that far side, the link and the middle and the link. And they worked really well together. Meatham coming off, but they worked really well together. They moved together as a unit. That's what you're looking for defensively, that everybody's working together in one motion.
Then an attack, they earn themselves an offside penalty here. So working well in this period of play. good little run there from the Raiders, 13, Ella Semple. She's going to pick up from dummy half and go. Needs to get that ball away.
Yeah,
it's going to be a penalty here. Could have played through, but not a bad result. They like the 6 again here.
Yeah, I actually would like to see it keep going there. I am a big fan of looking at the situation going 5th touch. You know, I'd prefer a full set. I think the way they've been playing, I think they're probably better for the Raiders to actually have that real crack at them rather than go with a full set. Although, here we go, they're about to make a liar of me. No, touch made, but...
Makes sense, Stats.
Yeah, like
it's the closest opportunity they've had.
Yeah, exactly right. Like, you know, don't stop. Just keep going and have another crack. You never know. You might still end up with the penalty. And even if you don't, like, that's something positive and you're trying to find positives. And so here we go. Full set hasn't quite come off for them. You know, who knows which way everything could have gone.
Well, they'll be sure to look for Semple again in future plays because she was causing a couple of problems there for the Cobras' defence. So looking for those strike players that can give you that spark that you need. Cobras now... On the flip side, they have a team full of stars, really. It's hard to pinpoint 1 or 2 names, actually, because it's very much a team effort. They're like clockwork out there, and their combinations have really come together at the back end of this tournament.
Yeah, although they'd be pretty unhappy. They've only scored the 1 try in the last 10 minutes. 5 or 6 minutes, rather. Sorry, and they've made a few errors. They're kind of dropping to the Raiders' level in this sense. They're slowing down, playing at the pace that their opposition wants. So for the coaches from the Cobras, you'd be wanting them to lift their energy, lift their tempo.
We do see a penalty here close to the line, not moving forwards there. Cobras defence, and although they're well structured in their triangle, they do have to ensure that all defenders are moving forwards till the touch is made. Raiders back on the inside. They're coming close here. They're really trying to pry open this defence. They might need to look long, though, because it's a compressed defence from the Reds. Semple with the ball in hands. Can she get around the link? No, unfortunately not. Runs out of space.
Yeah, good defence there from Cameron Bray. She was in perfect position. She ran the right angle, took away all the space. Raiders will kill it on last touch on this side, which is the correct thing to do. And Cobras will take over. Drive 1.
3 minutes left, and must be said the Cobras will be hungry for a couple more tries here. They want to make sure that momentum rolls into the second half.
Oh, another error.
And a forward pass. So, yeah, they're just got to make sure they don't lose their cool here. Not in terms of the match and the scoreboard necessarily, but just making sure that they're not burning too much energy ahead of semi-finals and ensuring that they're playing free-flowing footy.
Yeah, you really want to eliminate the errors now. It's about 3 or 4 sets in a row where they've made an error coming off their own line. So Raiders have had fairly sustained set of possession down this end.
Raiders looking for help. They've only just arrived. Meatham's out at the link position here. Keep an eye out if they go through hands. Oh, almost created that 4-on-3 on the left. Don't mind seeing a little bit of that late pass away. So,
yeah, and they've run a simple counties play, but so the middle has another error for the Cobras.
The Cobras, they'll be fuming.
Yeah, the coach for Cobras, if I'm coaching that side right now, I'm getting pretty cranky because that's you want to set and maintain high standards, and those are not being met right at the moment for the Cobras. But for the Raiders, a little bit of variation. I think we might see something positive there, and there it is.
Try time for the Raiders, and it's a beautiful one from Emma Meatham. She dives between the middle and link hole, and yeah, Des, of course, I'll let you do the honours and talk us through that important try for the Raiders.
Yeah, they really haven't been too imaginative with some of their attacking options here. This time, Meatham sweeps around. She gets the ball and looks up at an offside player and just says, all right, well, I'm close enough to dive, so let's have a crack.
It's important to note that in the last, 5-10 minutes, it's about 1-1 on the scoreboard.
Exactly right. And yes, a lot of that is due to the errors by the Cobras, but it's also, you've got to take the opportunities when they're given to you, and the Raiders have done that, so good job.
Cobras here, well, if there was ever a time for a good attacking policy, it's score straight after you've conceded. And they'll be trying to go in here. Charlotte Richardson plays the ball. Picking up is the 12, Gabrielle Blade. They're having a crack at the line here, but it's well defended. The 15, Mia Kelly for the Raiders, makes that last touch. So they're going to go into halftime at 6-1. And we sort of talked about the Raiders early, fixing some small things. And, I mean, defensively they've been outstanding. So they can take a lot of joy away from that first half.
Yeah, their first 10 minutes were poor. Their next 10 minutes have been pretty good. Like there's obviously some areas that they'll still want to tidy up, and they don't want to be in a position where the Cobras will go into half time here. They'll get a rev up. They'll basically have a couple of strips torn off them for their ball handling and getting themselves out of their own end of the field. So they'll come out in the second half energised, and the challenge for the Raiders here is to make sure they match that.
Well, the final touch made right here on halfway. It's 6-1 in the 16 girls division between the Brisbane Cobras and the ACT Raiders. Plenty more action coming your way live here on KO and Sky Sport Next, the beautiful Sunshine Coast Stadium. See you soon.
When can I play again?
DoorDash are offering help to struggling clubs around Australia.
There you go. Get some footies for you guys. That's like good practice, yeah? Good luck out there. It's go time, mate. Back in the nest. Champion.
Crunchy outside, juicy inside. We're so thoughtful.
I'll bring you some chicken.
Oh, the rooster's calling.
Hi, I'm Scott Prince, Bristol Ambassador. I'm inviting you to join me in signing up for Team Bristol. So what is Team Bristol? It's a club for those who play touch footy. You'll get tips and tricks when it comes to painting, exclusive offers, and the chance to win prizes throughout the year. It's easy to sign up. Visit the Bristol website.
Athlete, powered by Pain Away, Australia's #1 topical pain relief brand containing arnica and naturally derived active ingredients. We greatly encourage consumers to always read the label as ingredient concentration levels vary between different brands. Athlete Joint and Muscle Pain Relief Gel contains more than 50% total active ingredient levels than Physio Cream Solu Gel. Athlete Joint and Muscle Pain Relief Gel. Available at all Chemist Warehouse and leading pharmacies across Australia. Train, perform, recover with Athlete.
Here on the Sunshine Coast, you'll find sunshine makes the sea sparkle. The skies pastel. You'll find the sun shines from above and from within, making laughs linger, moments longer, hearts beat fast, and time moves slow. Come find your sunshine moment, for real.
When can I play again?
DoorDash are offering help to struggling clubs around Australia.
There you go. Get some footies for you guys. That's like good practice, yeah? Good luck out there. It's go time, mate. Back in the nest. Champion.
Welcome back to the second half here. 16 girls action at the DoorDash National Youth Championships. Jack Rogers in the commentary box here with Des Fogarty. We're going through this second half that the Brisbane Cobras, the Imperious Cobras, they're up 6-1, but they've struggled a little bit to find their form in this game, Des.
Yeah, first 10 minutes, really dominant. The second 10 minutes, they've taken their foot off the gas. They've really sort of reduced their level of play and they've let errors get into their game. They've had drop balls, they've had forward passes off the roll ball, they've been a little bit disconnected, and for the large part, that's because they're not playing at their level, at the level that they can play at and that they should play at. And it's affecting their timing and their rhythm and everything else. And if you're the coach for the Cobras right now, you're saying to them at halftime, or you would have been saying to them at halftime, to let's get back to playing the way that we know we can play. Fast, move the ball around. You might want to not worry about getting the opportunities to run certain plays at the line or stuff like that. Let's just play what's in front of us. Take what's given. But more importantly, they really need to get their rhythm here in their defence. Straight off the bat, they've got their shooters going in a decent sort of combination, but they're not going at 100 mile an hour. They're a little bit hesitant.
Well, looks like they were trying to set up a play there for Meatham, the try scorer, in the first half, and they may well be doing that here out on the left. Let's see what they do. Looking for the scoop through Semple. Not a bad idea, but the Cobras' shooting defence dealt with that sufficiently.
Yeah, Gabby Blade in really good position to cover. So here we go with ball play. This is much better. This is what I wanted to see from the Cobras, and they'll run their subs. This is better. So they've got their penetration back. Good running, flow to their play. Looking to see what's in front. Little dummy, a little run through, and the try. And that's much, much better from the Cobras. That's what you'd expect from them. And that's exactly what, if I was the Cobras coach at halftime, that's what I'm saying to them. That's what I want. Let's keep that now, please.
Watson gets her second try of the game right there. And, that was tricky stuff. And we spoke a little bit, Des, at halftime about sort of that emphasis on, throwing that harder pass, that confident pass, no sort of laxness in the passing, and straight from the box set there, we saw every pass was crisp, one of my favourite words.
Yeah.
And, in the end, a try, 7-1 in favour of the Cobras. Can the Raiders strike back early here? They'll try and play as a game of two halves here, ignore the scoreline, and try and get on the board.
It's there.
Option was there, but good shutdown defence. Back on the inside. It's the 7 there. Arahi Walker already scored a try in this game and now saving one.
One thing I want to see from the Raiders there is to go hard early when particularly on something like a quickie or something simple, where the first two steps they're just a little hesitant, trying to see what the defence are doing, and then they're reacting to what the defence do. They really need to go a lot harder early. Force the defence to do something that they don't want to do.
Well, here they go down the wing. Touch. Looks like it had been made on the foot, but she missed. That must have been by millimetres. And, probably some honesty required there to make sure they come to the right decision. Let's take a look at that.
Looks like she's got it covered. She's on the bike. She's reached out and then just missed the foot on the way through. So there's a little bit of, hopefully there's a little bit of an experience base learning there, is to not just reach for the back, but to recognise that if you're going to have to dive to make this touch, it's going to be on the feet that you're going to make that tag. So adjust the angle of where you're diving and reach out for the feet rather than for the back of the attacker.
Chloe Vera dodging the defence there for her try. And
that's better. This is better from the Raiders. Bit more speed involved with their play, even though she's been caught and run over the mark and having to reset and go back. It's faster.
Looked like it was straight out of the Cobras playbook, actually. So they almost had space. They're going hard here. Got the dummy half to Semple. Space on the wing, but it's shut down. So the offside call, and that seems to be a good reward for them here, the Raiders. They'll get 6 more touches, and that's the beauty of going direct, is that you win the ball back.
And it's much better from the Raiders. There's one player there that was a little bit of ball watching, where I'd prefer to see her chopping into a hole and trying to run some support, or run a little bit of it, just something that different for the defenders to have to deal with, rather than stand at the back and watch it go past. But everything else that happened in that sequence of play was with a purpose, and it was a bit of speed, as we're a bit unhappy with a hand up towards the face there into Semple.
Sweeper plays on here and almost squeezes through the hole, but just couldn't help but notice on 2 or 3 of the plays there, we did see that sweeper sort of coming around the back of the ruck, and that might have been some of the advice, just getting more creative, Des.
Yeah, I mean, the sweeper was what they scored from in the first half, towards the end there. But it's just a little bit more imaginative, a little bit more movement. Here we go. There's a little bit of a catch pass, good touch in the end. But it's the directness and it's the speed and it's the aggression and intent that you want to see out of the Raiders. That's well defended and right up in the line. Winger not quite connected with, but didn't need to because the link was in perfect position.
Well, the Raiders, a successful defence there, and yeah, they sort of look like a new team off the back of this half. They're putting emphasis on attack. Now look to keep going forward, but now they're going to have to contend with shooting defence. Playing the ball. Need to get that ball away. It's gone forward, and it will be picked up by the match officials. And the Cobras, bit of reprieve here, and they look to hit back hard. Of course, Cameron Bray, she's had a phenomenal tournament so far. Bray, one of the big stars in this Cobras outfit. Subbing off there, and now working. Imogen Murphy driving into space. They go back into the same hole. No one can stop her. Once again, it's Watson for her 3rd try of the match. And yeah, it's just charging into that same hole over and over again.
Yeah, and the defenders here, there's a bit of just not quick enough after making the touch. So you can see as we come in, we're behind the play. Number 2, she's behind the play, trying to figure out that's actually her player now. So number 2, there we see her turn around, come back in. So she's beaten early on, and then instead of trying to work to sprint and get herself in good body position back into her position in the line defensively, she's instead tried to pursue and left herself short, and that's where the try has happened.
And yeah, it's an interesting point, Des. At some point, if you realise you're beat, sometimes the best thing to do is just turn the shoulder and make sure you get back into a position where you can be of use again. So it's not something you want to do. Touch, we're running backwards most of the time. Semple's going to pick up from half here, though, so let's see what they can do. Okay, so a penalty called, not the first of this second half. They weren't moving forward there, called on the link for the Cobras. They'll get to reset their line here and continue testing out their line defence. From dummy half, Gibson gives it back to Simmons. Semple wants the ball back, does get it back. 3 on 2, they've got space. And it just goes through the hands, couldn't quite pick it up there. Anna Clark, that could well have been the Raiders' 2nd try.
Yeah, that's really good play. I like to see that. A little bit of variation, the catch and pass on the wraparound, and then the attempt at the long pass. Those kind of things, they're really critical to the way that you attack. And particularly for teams like the Raiders coming from the developing states, or as Mayfield is through from half, are they going to keep?
Gets the ball away, yeah. Rayfield there just sprints on from the box and, charge through the 2 middles. And there's no stopping her. She also finds a defender clear who she can get the ball away to. So Cobras, well, they've found their mojo, I think, in this half, even though the Raiders have been attacking in a stronger fashion than the first. Yeah, in the end, the number 12, Gabrielle Blade, gets a try.
Yeah, I did like the way that number 26 for the Raiders, Molly Kennedy, came flying through there to try to, and still chasing her player, Gabby Blade. She was really had the intent that you're looking for. It's so hard to build in when you're on the end of a large scoreline. It's so hard to go, well, I'm going to give it 100%, and I'm going to reload, and I'm going to give it 100% the next time. It's really, really hard to do that mentally, and it's a tough job to do, and I think it's something that gets underappreciated a lot. And for the players in this situation in the Raiders to try to back up, figure out where they're at.
It's trouble time here for the Raiders defensively. They've done well there actually to get their structure back, and a few important touches against the box play. Looked like a few players had been caught out of position after the incisive runs, but creating the 3-on-2 there. The Brisbane Cobras 22, Bella Nasalio. That's some neat work to throw the dummy there and go over for the 11th try for her team.
Yeah, and the players for the Raiders, the defenders on that side, have done the correct thing. You can see Amber Prince has made the touch. She's actually turned her body infield. She's put herself into a bad position, but she was telling her players to stay out, stay out. That is my player. That's the correct read. She's just been beaten in the contest of the roll ball, and she's misread where the direction that she needs to put her body. So the defenders outside had their players marked up. It was just simply that one individual error, and you could see it on her face. She knew what she'd done.
And tracking your player back after making that touch is one of the hardest defensive things to do, especially the role of the middle. It's so difficult to track back like that. But here they go, the Raiders touched on 6 there from dummy half, so they've killed the ball up well inside Cobras territory. Cobras, they want more tries, or at least they want to continue in their structure. A flat ball there, or maybe even 2 flat balls. Referees decide play on is the call. They'll come to the back end of the set here. Ball, they wanted to get it through hands, but they have touches to play with here. So let's see what they do. It's a number 2. Playing the ball, Charlotte Richardson, now working with Bray. Bray's threw it into the in-goal and touch. So a phenomenal touch there by the number 15. It's Mia Kelly for the Raiders, and she brings that attack to a flying halt.
Yeah, it was a flying halt. That's interesting. I remember seeing a cartoon where they did that and put the air brakes on and it stopped like 1 metre off the ground.
Yeah, that's what I was going for, Des.
Exactly
just
right.
Terrible oxymoron. And the touch made about 25 metres off the line. The Raiders, they're bringing it back now, and they're still showing a lot of resolve here. It's a tough scoreline, but they've certainly picked up their attacking prospects in this second half.
They are trying hard. Are they going to get away with that one? Yes. She's put the ball down on the mark, but it's rolled away. Gets away with it.
Hands. Oh, good diving catch there. She's made her teammates' pass look better than it probably was. And Imogen Murphy there with the diving catch. And the rest of this set, Rayfield, she'll play the ball.
Make it.
10 metres out. They've got to commit to making that touch there. Tilda Rogers working in with Nasalio. Nasalio wants it from half. She's dangerous, picking up. She doesn't know whether she wants the left or right, chooses to go right, and this time the defence slid really well and just took away those options.
Yeah, structurally the team had their shape right that time, and their movement was really well in sync. Keep driving. Yeah, keep running. Don't stop to roll the ball. Keep running, get the arm out, get the ball down, and move your body that way. It's they're 16s girls. These ones, even if they're at the younger end of the age group, they should be capable of reaching out, making the touch, doing the roll ball, and getting that dynamic roll ball with a bit of power and strength in their body.
Certainly got to match the physicality, otherwise you'll sort of get run over the top of.
Yeah, we speak a lot about winning the contest of the roll ball, and if you're getting stood up by the defenders every single time, and not taking advantage of the fact that you've actually got momentum going forward, you're just handing the defence extra space for them and extra time for them to get onside.
And the right link there, Jessica Graham makes a great saving touch. She's been one of the highlights defensively. As I say that, Rayfield goes around the outside. They did have the extra player there, so that was always going to be a difficult task, but the pace of this Cobras side, there's a reason why they're top of the table. This will be their 6th win. They're undefeated in the competition. The only other team that's done that in the 16s is the South Queensland Sharks, so it's looking like almost an all-Queensland final series, in fact, is the most likely thing in the under-16s division. Doesn't bode well for New South Wales Origin in a couple of years' time, but it's still early days.
Very, very early. and I wouldn't be too fussed. I don't know that too many of the 16s players would be looking to break into the Opens program for Origin at this point. But, I mean, the high shot on that last try would have been very, very interesting to look. You could see that the players moving all the way left to right, and all of the defenders were moving that way. And as soon as the pickup happened from half and turn and give that ball on the out for the Cobras, the defenders, all in green, were all moving one direction. That's why it ended up being a 3-on-1 essentially on the outside. It was actually one of the more sort of balletic type view that you could possibly have seen. Like, you know, it was very, very obvious to see. You could almost have just drawn a map of it and gone, yep, they went this way, and put a little arrow on it. Sometimes wish we had the old telestrator. I could draw a map on it.
Des, if balletic isn't the word, it should be. I'm writing that one down. It's a word. It's a beautiful word. Beautiful word.
As in, like a ballet.
Oh, there you go. So that one's news to me, and I like it a lot. So that we'll be hearing that one later during the week. So
I'm an educated man, Jack.
I'm well aware of that, Des. You're a very creative man too. So I wasn't sure which you'd gone for that time. So
nice try here for the Cobras.
Yeah, they're on the board again.
It's just a quickie. A dive for the line. Oh, she must have only got 1 foot to the line there.
Yeah.
Mia Kelly. It was she definitely made a touch before the ball was down. So I'm assuming that the referee has said, no, you only got 1 foot to the line. Oh, that's a bit of a miscommunication on touch one.
I think they might have been going for a little cheeky play to beat the first player, but miscommunication. And took a bobble.
There we go.
So 2 errors in succession there. Raiders end up with the ball in hands.
Let's start again.
And, yeah, basically on the halfway line. So with time ticking away now, 4 minutes left in the match, the Raiders would love to get another try on the board. And it's been difficult to do so far, but they got the right players to do it. 21 out there, Paige Gibson, working in there with Maya Simmons. But, yeah, the ball goes to ground, so they couldn't get a strike play going there, Des. Cobras now ploughing up the field. They've certainly be a lot happier with this second half so far compared to their first. They've been able to hold that intensity all game as Watson looks for somewhere to play the ball, but she's ended up with 10 extra metres of space. Now picks up from dummy half, skipping out to the right. She wants to go for the cutout ball, almost finds the hands of the winger, but the ball's just gone to ground.
Yeah, better defence too from the Raiders, but better attacking intent and ball movement and pace from the Cobras. It's well defended. We're still on our 7 metre line, and this is now going to be touch 3. We've only just got off it.
Couple of sort of harder touches there. Nasalio, one of the players making those. Ella Denny as well. And that physicality in the ruck, so important. You can see here it's procured an error, and they've only made 15 metres there on that set. So Cobra's great defensive effort there.
Yeah, and that was 6th touch anyway. So even if that hadn't have been forward, that was 6th touch. It was going to be the turnover on the 10 metre line. So not a good set from the Raiders. Couple of fundamental sort of skill errors in there as well. That's a nice ball. Wow. It's a great pickup and a wonderful touch. That's a great diving touch there.
Good touch all round. And Des, you've talked about being a big fan of the diving try there. That ball was floating at sort of the perfect level. She could only get hands to it there just, but that's the kind of loft that you want on the ball when you're close to the try line, sliding in, that's for sure. And almost got a hand to the ball there, did the Cobras on the wing, but no, they couldn't make it work. So really important defence there for the Raiders. They've been really good on their line in the last minute or so. Can they get it off their line is probably the bigger question mark.
Yeah, the Raiders have been much better in this second half in defence. With the ball, they've struggled down their own end of the field. They've got a couple of players there that just aren't at the same level as the rest of the team, and they're a little bit slower. They just need to just pick that skill level up, attack the ball a little bit faster, get some, dig in, find those extra bit of energy to run a little bit faster or harder and faster.
Nasalio back on the inside, or outside rather. Ball goes to ground. And Raiders with the ball in hand. So Just over a minute of play now, 13-1 the scoreline. The Cobras, of course, well, they're trying to get into their best possible form ahead of a potential semi-final. It's looking like the Central Queensland Bulls at the moment. Of course, the draw won't come out till later on in the day. Nasalio looking to finish up here, setting up a try. She wants the dummy half position. She gives now to Watson, who's already scored 3. Goes out to the wing. Vera dives for the try line, and the touch has been made. They're coming off their line really well there, the Raiders, to hold out the Cobras.
Yeah, Molly Kennedy did really, really well. She was covering across on the inside of the winger.
Nasalio again, and this time they'll go over. Yeah, if you give them enough time down this end of the field, they have too many danger players. Ella Denny this time getting over for the Cobras.
Yeah, again, just that's a good ball, attacking the line at the right angle. This time Kennedy not quite in the right position. She's done really well the last couple of times. They've been down there just looking for a little bit of consistency. Do the same thing each time.
Well, we see full time there called. Coach Jenna Rousseau will be quite pleased with the second half performance. I think there, obviously, a few things went awry in the first half, Des, but they've pulled it back, and they'll be looking forward to a semi-final berth later on, or tomorrow morning, 9:30 a.m.
Yeah, and for the Cobras, I think if she has given her team a bit of a rev up at half time, it seems to have worked. They've regained their energy and structure, and even though they haven't scored that many more tries in the second half than they did in the first, I think the performance itself was much better.
Absolutely, Des. Well, we'll be back real shortly here live on KO and Sky Sport Next. The DoorDash National Youth Championships, where we'll see some more under-18s action. A huge match coming your way. Hunter Western Hornets taking on the Sydney Scorpions. We'll see you soon.
It's just a great festival, mate. Get away from the seriousness of the touch and come down and have some wines and some good food and meet some really nice people.
Get on the plane, get on the boat, get down here. I mean, why wouldn't you? I mean, it's superb. You can't get many places where you're playing top tier touch, and then you've got a beach and wineries on your doorstep. So no, it's well worth being here.
And we just play pub, so that's what we're all here for, and that's what we enjoy.
It is just such a great atmosphere. It's just a great festival, mate. Get away from the seriousness of the touch and come down and have some wines and some good food and meet some really nice people.
Get on the plane, get on the boat, get down here. I mean, why wouldn't you? I mean, it's superb. You can't get many places where you're playing top tier touch, and then you've got a beach and wineries on your doorstep. So no, it's well worth being here.
And we just play pub, so that's what we're all here for, and that's what we enjoy.
It is just such a great atmosphere.
Welcome back to Sunshine Coast Stadium, the DoorDash National Youth Championships. My name is Jack Rogers, and I'm joined in the commentary box by Des Fogarty. 18 girls, it's 2 versus 3 in their pool. No quarterfinals at this tournament, only semi-finals. So, has to be said, this is a crucial match between the Hunter Western Hornets and the Sydney Scorpions. Des, you must be excited for this one.
Yeah, absolutely. And there's some players here that we've been seeing over the course of this year that we've seen playing for Australia. There's some wonderful players here that we've seen on the big stage as well at NTL, and you know, there'll be some firepower here and unleashed in this game.
Early on there, you mentioned firepower. Logan Lamusu's out on the field, ball in hands, and it's going to be a high-octane matchup, that's for sure. Number 4, Zara Halliday, another one of those names who we've seen different tournaments on the big screen this year, live on KO. And the Hornets, an equally dangerous team. They haven't lost yet in this tournament. Has to be said, they haven't played the number 1 seeds, QSST, but they're a team that has the heart to put up a fight, that's for sure.
Yeah, there's a few of these players that played in that NTL final this year as well, so
it's going to be challenging in all parts of the field. No weak links here whatsoever. Lamusu picks up the ball, goes out to the left. Halliday on the dive. The touch is made. So they're going to have a static final play. And the Hornets' defence being tested. They've actually got one more touch here. So let's see if they can make it work. The floating ball, but it has gone forward out of the hands. So the Hornets survive the first set. Let's see how they can get off their line. Tapping 7 metres out. Thought they might look for the 2-pass drive there to the box, but opted to go 1 instead. Yeah, they've earned the right now to move sideways after going forwards. And Abby Chesworth was driving the ball on there. Hornets players, they're all moving pretty quickly now. This quick brand of football that we associate with the Hunter Western region, touch football.
Yeah, and you could see there in that set, there's something that we were talking about earlier with in one of the earlier games just a little while ago, that the Hornets did really, really well with their boxer set. They got as far inside the 10 metres box zone in that centre third of the field. So their players coming onto the field were able to do so with rhythm and at speed as Tasma Patterson gets through the line but isn't able to link up.
Touch pass, the call in the end. She almost stepped over the dead ball line. Well, the athlete scoreboard is still at 0-0. Several minutes into this game. 3 minutes, in fact. And this is the type of tussle that we expected to see. Living up to expectations so far. Let's see what the Hornets can do. They haven't really had the ball in attacking position as of yet. This is 5th and last. And yeah, it's really a territorial battle that we're seeing here so far. Interesting to see who starts to get the upper hand.
Yeah, we'll see the defence of the Hornets, if they can hold them down this end of the field, which 2 touches in seems to be doing pretty well already. We'll see how aggressive they are once they cross the halfway line. They seem to be easing up a bit, like most teams do these days. But if they can take away the options and the opportunities for the Scorps at the line.
Scorps, they're only going to get one chance here. Picking up from dummy half is the 35, Smith. The ball has been called down. They've had the early strike work out for them here. Close call.
Yeah, Chelsea Smith with the pickup. This is pretty close. It looked to me like that was the touch, but Smith there pops it out. Carissa Smith, that's the sisters combination by the look of it. Oh, that's pretty close there for Alexis Eagleton coming in from the left of the attacking player.
Almost simultaneous.
Down, yeah.
Benefit of the doubt there given to the Scorpions. 1-0 the score so far. And 5 or 4 minutes of this match gone. So the Hornets, they'll get a chance here to riposte. And yeah, the play wasn't quite working out there. They needed slightly fancier hands to make that work. Number 12 there, Ava Healy. But they won't mind being down by 1. They've been in some tough situations already. They're a hard-working team. and they'll trust in their processes and structures to hit back here. Natalie Little, coach for the Hornets, in the box.
Yeah, just a little skill error with the ball there, just trying to pass a slightly longer ball, and it's just fallen out the bottom of their hands. So the turnover in good position here for the Hornets. This is more what they're hoping for.
Close to the side, Lily Westerman picking up from half. It's sort of a slow half approach. They might get caught out here. No, they're going to recycle the ball, and that's well done by Madeline Stevens. Stevens, she wants to be involved here. It's play on, 6 touches on the 7, and Scorpions back in possession. Lamusu makes an extra couple of metres for her team. Now they can work to the box. Playing the ball, looked like it almost took a bobble there, and they'll step over the halfway mark, 2 touches in. So the Scorpions so far probably slightly better rucking up the field, but there's not much between these two teams, second and third in the competition. Touches made. It's worth noting as well that point difference may start to influence things here as semi-finals approach. 6 points between them, so that's the Hunter Western Hornets 6 more than the Scorps, but of course in this matchup, every point scored, well, it's a 1 point swap either side. So Scorpions, they'll be looking to win by at least 3 tries.
Yeah, I don't know too much that the coaches will be thinking a lot about the for and against. They'll just be wanting to get as many as they can for both of these teams. They'll just want to say, if we're going to win, let's win, whether it's by 1 or by 10, and then we'll deal with the consequences of that afterwards. But
absolutely,
when you've still got a team that still has to play the QSST.
Yeah, and on paper as well, you look at how close these two teams are. It's, you don't really want to be fixated on the score. There's no need to sort of rush and play for as many points as possible. Just winning the match is a challenge enough in itself. So the touch there is made. Positive set for the Scorpions, but the defence as well matching it from the Hornets. Off their own line now, working to the flank. Sweeping players coming on now. Ava Healy as well. They haven't quite got that sort of latch coming on from their box play yet. It's 5th and last here, and Birmingham gets caught. And just calling time momentarily there. Thought she might have sort of been a little hurt in the contact, but she's fine. Still out there and almost making the very next touch. Scorpions over the halfway line. Still just 1 try in it. And this is certainly expected to be one of the tightest matches on the main stadium today. The Hornets, of course, still have to play QSST, the top team in this competition and the defending champions.
Ava Healy with a big layout to make that touch, and if she hadn't, the Scorps were away. She was pretty much in trouble there, but there is an offside penalty. The big sweep from the referee there.
It's good to see.
It's like he's cleaning home plate.
The referee's making a big effort, communicating with the players, just taking control of this game, which has been well refereed so far. Already some tight calls needed to be made. And picking up here is the 11, Zali Chippendale. Cutout ball. Needed to probably go even one longer, but that would have been a tough pass to throw.
Yeah, especially when I'm pretty sure that was the first time she's touched the ball in the game. 9 minutes in, and one of the Australian players that you've got there, and she's only just touched the ball for the first time.
You got to ask the questions and warm up those hands too. Certainly ripping a 20-metre long ball in your first encounter. But the Scorpions, they look strong here, but great touch, and that's Chippendale again. So putting in the defensive hard yards, you can see why she's been selected at the highest levels of the game possible for her age. And the Hornets here, they're going to get called for off the mark. It was marginal, but definitely visible there on our broadcast. So, not the kind of mistake that you want coming off your own line. And the Scorpions will try to punish them for it.
Scorps are pretty good for their lead. There's a little rooster play. Is she can dive low and get in? Not quite. Scorps have probably been the better side here. They haven't allowed the Hornets to get into any sort of rhythm. They've controlled their pace of the game. They'd be looking to score a couple more tries here to try to take advantage of their dominance in this game. And there it is. Through the hands. And good stuff from the Scorpions. They didn't have a lot of room to work with out there on the right edge, but the hot potato hands get the job done. Yeah, that was nice. That was I think it's Brooke Bosland that has got the ball on the way, but it's the acceleration and a way that's got that movement in place, and then through the hands to finish off.
2 tries now for Scorpions on the athlete scoreboard, and Durdovic as well, the try scorer. She'll be racking up those points for the Bristol top try scorer. Back on the inside, though, the Hornets, good shutdown defence there by the 17 for the Scorpions, who is Carissa Smith. But, yeah, the Hornets, they're going very direct here, trying to break that line. Still early days, though. They've got plenty of time left in this first half. They'll need to do whatever they can to reduce the deficit. They need to consider this as a do-or-die game. Playing the ball just over the halfway. Musu spins it. Working there with Zara Halliday. We've seen this combination all throughout the week so far. They got numbers on the left. Do they have the pace to finish the job? A diving play there and has been touched. So, looks like we're going to have a stop of time. Unfortunately, the cost of making that touch is a player down in the outfield. Brilliant touch, though.
Yeah, nice touch. That play was enough to knock me off my chair as it slid away from underneath me. I nearly ended up on the deck the same way as the player has down there, but she hasn't moved a lot in the meantime, so the play's going to stop. I might even have a look, see if we can get a replay of that last sequence, and there it comes. And diving for the side. She might have just clipped a boot to the face.
Sophie Bishop.
I think it's Mia. I think it's Mia Hayes is the one that's injured, I think. Number 8 for the Hornets.
Superwoman over the try line, and certainly the diving touch was equal. Intercept taken there for the Hornets, and it looks like Hayes is doing okay on the sideline. She's up and sort of on her knees. It does look like, I think, a boot to the face seems approximately what's happened. So she will probably be fine. We'll keep you updated as information comes in there.
So we got the Hornets driving down the field. This is Chippendale at half, but no options there, and she might just get pinged. No, for not handing the ball back, but no, Scorpions, good solid defence. Get the ball through the hands. And now it's Lamusu. She's going to drop it back infield, get to half herself, and the ball's going to sweep around for the Scorpions. With one touch to come, they've got momentum driving in.
5th and last now. They got numbers on the right-hand side, and it's just battered down by Zali Chippendale. She's got the experience to say, no, we're not messing around with that.
Get out of here, ball. You're not getting that one past me.
So the Scorpions, they'll get 6 more touches. Dangerous from this distance, of course. Goes without saying. Patterson is going to be picking up from dummy half out here at right link. Jazzy James as well. Patterson goes to Bosland. They can't work their way past this defence on this occasion, but they've got a few touches in hand here. So Bosland picking up the ball, wants to go right to left, and yeah, sort of just took a bit of a stumble there and couldn't quite get the ball to where she wanted it, but they had the numbers on the left.
Yeah, it worked out really well. They moved the defence the way they wanted to, and then when Bosland picked the ball up for that last touch and turned back against the grain, she had the 3-on-2 that she wanted, but just the stumble was enough to knock her off her feet and take away the time that she needed to be able to get the ball out. The Hornets were able to shut it down.
And touch made there as they reach 5th and last. Number 9, Dawson, throws the ball out to Annabelle Ross. They can't come up with anything there at the back end of that set, and yeah, this will be the challenge for the Hornets. They almost need that repeat set at the back end there, so they're going to have to drive a little harder out of their box to try and win that, because they're not getting a lot of touches deep in Scorp's territory. The ball is away there.
Nice
That's
depth.
Beautiful stuff running on deep there. The Scorpions, 35, Chelsea Smith picking up, plays the ball away, and that's 6 touches. So, yeah, good defence as well from the Hornets, it has to be said.
Yeah, they really put the pressure on them in defence. And now they've got each other in each other's way, and the ball's gone to ground as they're running subs. But no, in defence, they really put the pressure on, and it was only that little bit of depth that we called live of the players coming onto the field for the Scorpions that really sort of opened that play up again and let them go forward. Otherwise, they were in all sorts of danger of turning the ball over.
You can see no dropped heads in the Hornets box either. It's only 2 points in it so far. 5 minutes left in the first half, so still very much anyone's game in this crucial matchup. Scorpions close to the line here, skipping away inside the box. They've got it. And Zara Halliday, wonderful work to get through that middle link hole. We'll see the replay here momentarily. Scorpions' third try.
Yeah, it's Halliday pick up off Lamusu. You can see the defender has turned all the way around. That's just, she's turned all the way infield, then had to turn all the way back up. Tasha White with a big reach up into the sky to bring that ball down. A lot of time to bring the ball down, which means there's a lot of time for a defender to get across and make the touch. But she had enough space. She created enough space around her to be able to finish that off.
So the Hornets, well, they've got plenty of help down in their coaching box. Noticed legendary Carly Banks is there actually giving some advice. She's been in the commentary box during this week, but yeah, she was giving some encouragement to the Hornets side as well. Fifth and last, close to the line, 3 minutes left. So they'll get a couple more attacking opportunities here, will the Hornets. And this looks okay, but good shutdown defence from the left edge. Just a sense that ball needed to come back from Tasha White. Just scored a try and now backing up for her team.
Yeah, Morgan Mannion with the little switch. It was a very, very subtle one. She didn't have to go. She didn't have a lot of lateral movement that she had to make. The depth gave her the perception of width, and she was able to force the extra player.
Caught without a half there on fifth. Patterson races to make sure she can fill the role, and they won't have any luck there. The Hornets, the pressure's on them right now, and yeah, the pressure's got to them as well. So they're going to have to defend their line again here after a costly error. They've been reasonable at doing this so far, but they need the ball down the other end.
Yeah, the field position battle, that's going to come back for being forward. Surely, maybe not.
Ball's gone to ground, and yeah, it was certainly at least a flat pass there.
Yeah, the one off the roll ball, and the refs have been red hot on that stuff, but not this time. But yeah, the Hornets really need the ball, and they need a lot of possession down the other end of the field. They've spent a lot of this half doing what they're doing right now, driving out of their own end of the field and off their own line. And here we are, 2 touches, and now it's 3 touches, and we get to the edge of the box.
And just not quite getting enough touches in the aggressive field position that they want. It's going to be fifth and last here in a moment. We've seen this story before. Still 30 metres out from the try line, and yeah, the touch has been made. So that's just good defence from the Scorpions. They're really stopping the Hornets from running and building their usual platform off of the box.
From a pure stats, that's forward. From a pure stats point of view, and you know, if that's the way you want to approach your coaching, if you're spending the whole time, you know, attacking down and you're getting to the defenders' end of the field and forcing them to start from their own line, you're giving yourself more opportunities at their line, and you're reducing the number of opportunities that they're going to get at your own line. Just from a pure stats perspective, that means they have to be much better with their execution as they are here now in order to get on the scoreboard.
Great stuff from the Hornets to get their first try of the match. They've kept their heads lifted high, and now they've been rewarded with a try. It's the number 15, Estelle Nicholas, who gets the ball down. She wants it back early there, steps on the left foot. And, yeah, the defenders pretty much did their role there, but needed to be 1 or 2 steps better to keep up.
Oh, it's come back. It hasn't been paid. It hasn't been paid. Brutal.
That's tough stuff. They may have called
it'd be
forward
a
off the
pass
ruck.
off one of the roll balls, off one of the passes in the middle of that. It was good play. It's just, they can do that again. It'll work, but goodness me.
Close there for the Hornets, and hopefully should lift the morale in the camp. You've got to see the positive in that, which is that they did break the line. The ball's not away. It's a touch pass. The ref, again, we're getting the full-on theatrical hand signals today, which I like to see from the box. Everyone at home knows what's going on. So
good clear signalling.
The Hornets, well, they'll finish the half right where they've spent much of their time in the game. The territorial battle being won by the Scorpions so far. 3 tries to their team so far, and the Hornets only on 0. So, Des, what do they need to do to turn this around?
Oh, look, the Hornets are just going to have to keep plugging away. They might have to look for some of those outlet passes to beat some of those shooters and create that space that they need to get up the other end of the field, because at the moment they're just being dominated, and they've got no room to breathe.
Well, second half, we'll be back shortly here live on KO and Sky Sport Next. The DoorDash National Youth Championships. Don't go anywhere. Excitement all afternoon.
In Year 12, I completed my vocational education and training course for hospitality, and I also have my certificate for youth work, because that was something that I saw myself doing and something that I thought that I would be good at. And now I have the qualifications, I can work in the sector I want, and it's definitely given me a lot of opportunities with jobs and opportunities within the community. My advice to young people would be, it's okay not to know what you're doing at the end of Year 12. I think you have to pick a course that is suited to you and what you want to do, not what you feel like is right. I chose youth work because that's what I want to do, and I want to work in the community. Doing that has made me a happier person on and off the field, and I'm a better player and a better person for it.
When it comes to the perfect break, there's booking a holiday, then there's all.com. Over 5,000 of the world's favourite hotels, curated dining, wellness and entertainment experiences, all while enjoying exclusive rewards. Find the best hotels in the best destinations at the best price, guaranteed. You find the time, we'll find everything else. That's all.com.
You wouldn't give your kids the same haircut. You wouldn't demand they wear the same clothes. And you wouldn't expect them all to learn the same way, would you? Every child is unique, and so is the way they learn. Fluey Learning, online school tutoring, personalised for every student.
We need to start moving again, Australia. Moving as though our lives depend on it. Every one of us needs to target at least 30 minutes of heart rate raising physical activity a day. Because if we don't move it, we'll lose it.
Welcome back to the DoorDash National Youth Championships here at the Sunshine Coast Stadium. See the Hornets emerging from the box. Deficit of 3-0 here in their 18 girls division. Sydney Scorpions leading, of course. I'm here in the commentary box with Des Fogarty. Des, there's plenty on the line here in this afternoon matchup.
Yeah, the winner of this game will probably almost certainly finish second in the pool, which will mean a semi-final. There's a lot to gain out of that one, but just as far as the style of play and what you're wanting to achieve out of it, the Scorpions are going to be really, really happy with that first half. They've really choked the life out of the game, but they've only scored 3 tries out of it. So defensively, they need to maintain where they're at and possibly lift a little bit, as we know Hornets will do. Hornets have really got to get some time down this end of the field and get some possession with the ball here.
Hornets on the rooster. Zali Chippendale, she throws right to left, and that's the type of play you want to get to, but it's gone forward, so they can't sting early here. And yeah, they needed that reprieve. There's so much time left in the game, of course, but that would have been a great way to start.
And it's that pass there. It's just a little bit forward. It is the correct call.
It's unfortunate.
They had 3-4 touches down there at that end. That's what they need to do, and that's how dangerous they are. So that's what the Hornets need to do. The Scorpions now, they're going to look to try to dominate and try to get some distance down the other end of the field. The Hornets are going to try to do to them what the Scorps did to the Hornets in the first half.
Good defence there, hitting in. Isabella Rawlins for the Hornets, making sure they can get a few extra touches in that end. They've shown that they can score when they get down there, while they haven't yet. It's only 2 forward passes that have come between them and tries. Scooping now, it's 5th and last, and he said play through, so could call a penalty there. Play the penalty there, because there was sort of no direct advantage.
There's no benefit to that whatsoever. But, okay, it's let off the hook. And so now the Hornets will have a chance with a full set of 6.
The gods of touch football are fair and just. And the Hornets here, let's see what they can do. It's Birmingham working together there with Morgan Mannion, and she'll be the main go-to during this set. Probably wants to get to the half position at some point. Well, they've got a lot of players that can. So coming back to the right-hand side, goes left to right, long ball. Almost works out, needed a little more oomph, and we would have been seeing a chase to the right edge for a try.
That ball really died on her too. It looked like it was going to get to her reasonably comfortably, and then just suddenly dropped.
It's not a lot of wind out there today, so not much influencing that, but it does look like it's sort of blowing slightly from right to left across the field. Not necessarily favourable for that ball, but Scorpions 5th and last. Ball's gone to ground. We could have seen almost seeing some incidental contact there, but the timing of that was perfect.
Mate. The wingers sometimes, there's a penalty here for a forward pass or a touch using the shoulder, but wingers sometimes their eyes, when you're defending, eyes light up when you get some of those opportunities to just go, you know what, I've seen this one, it's coming to you, I'm just going to come in and just put a little cheeky shot on you and see if I can put you on your back. For having the temerity to try to take me on. How dare you?
So the Scorps here, Smith, well, she's working with her sister there, the middle of the park. An obvious sort of combination that's, going to work 9 times out of 10. And sisters get to work together on the touch field.
Yeah, Brianna Kelly coming back on the switch there, but not given. On the previous one, Carissa Smith got through the line, probably needed to just pin the ears back and keep going, but instead gives the early ball out for Chelsea, who was covered.
Hornets
back into a familiar rhythm now.
Yeah, they're just not quite getting over that halfway line. 5th and last, though, Chippendale with the ball there, trying to play through, can't find Hornets' hands there. So, yeah, again, we're seeing this territorial battle again, which The Hornets have got to try to crack, and that's not a bad idea, trying to get up in the line, but you need your team working harmoniously. And yeah, there we go. We've got a touch pass, and this is a good opportunity for the Hornets to do some damage on the scoreboard.
They've got to go forward first, though. Come on. Not worried about getting off the field. Get forward first.
Got to earn the right. And they're moving up now. Stevens working with Chippendale. Stevens with the ball in hand. Chippendale will pick up from dummy half. It's fifth and last. Sort of got caught. They go for the passive out the back, but they're not moving in a forward direction there, the Hornets. They almost looked a little bit hesitant on that last play.
Yeah, it was the defence was too good. They were in good position. They read it well early. So when Chippendale picked the ball up, she really didn't have a lot to do. That should be a touch there. I'm pretty sure Lamusu's reached out and initiated, but she's gone the length of the field, not played, and she's going to go all the way down, make it 4-0. And for the Scorpions finally having that sequence of possession down at their end of the field to not get the reward. And then you can see here as Lamusu gets the ball, gets around. Actually, no, fair enough. No, I've made an error there. She's not reached out to initiate contact.
Well, that's 4 on the scoreboard now. Lamusu strikes on the wing, not her natural position, but when the box play is concerned, players obviously running on can run on into attacking positions. It's 4 that the Hornets need to recover from, and they're going to need to strike soon. And touch is made. Can't get through that brick wall defence there from the Scorpions. They came together and used their bodies to stop the Hornets from piercing the line. 6 touches. This is an important defensive set. They've got to keep them at bay here.
Get up. There we go.
They're getting up, and that's strong touch there.
Get up again. One more.
Got to be moving forwards there. So that's 3 touches to the sideline. The Scorpions, they won't be unhappy with that. But the Hornets, small victory there as well. Now, can they get the ball in good field position? They need to bring this to a screaming halt. No penalties given. Scorpions, they need to find a player free.
Great finish.
And they do. That's a great try, and maybe a bit of a winding there for the number 5. Durdovic for the Scorpions gets the ball down.
Yeah, I was saying no penalties, but you still got to get the actual get on side and make the touch, and just a little bit behind, one step behind Birmingham in cover. Left the door open enough, and we're through, and the ball is out for Durdovic to finish. Good finish.
And the Scorpions now with 5 try advantage, 12.5 minutes left on the clock. So it is within the realm of possibility to come back from a score like this, but it's going to require some deep digging. Look for the Rooster short, but yeah, they're just not quite making it work here.
Yeah, their timing's just a fraction out, and so when they've got the ball and they're in the position to dive, and if the defender is offside or is slipping over or something, they're just not quite committing to it. Their timing's just that fraction out. So when they could dive and you know, make it a 50-50 and force a decision from the referee, they're not in a position to dive, and so they're not even giving themselves that opportunity at the moment.
Scorpions have looked solid, yet to concede, and if they can keep things this way, that's a hugely positive thing. Heading towards their semi-finals, need to go through the hands there. Can't quite get it done. They'll keep defending here. They are, of course, looking at potential semi-finals against teams like CIS and CHS, which is always a difficult task.
Here we go. That's better. That's better. Positive intent coming down the sideline from Madeline Stevens.
And now the number 7, Alexis Eagleton, working with Emma Dawson through the centre. Annabelle Ross plays to Nicholas. Nicholas tries to get through. They're going to call offside. The correct call. One player does make the touch there, Tasma Patterson, but the right middle just off for the Scorpions. 6 more touches. Important set. Picking up from half
Dive,
a quickie play.
dive.
Got a dive for the line, and the
She
ball
has got it, though.
is down. The touch was called, but the ball grounded first. It seems that Brianna Kelly couldn't quite stop her getting over there. And the Hornets, they're on the board. Exactly what they needed, Des.
Yeah, finally. But again, it could have been on with the first one, but they've given the extra pass. So she could have dived there and scored. Instead, gives the extra pass back in. And we're able to score that side. So it doesn't hurt them, but I want them to dive at the line there and really force the defenders to have to get their technique right.
It's the number 9 Dawson scoring the try, and the Scorpions found a way into the in goal, and wow, just somehow found a way through the line there. It seemed that she was going to get touched for sure.
Yeah, she's had to really bend her back. She looked like a banana running through there. She was. You can see there's the little. Oh, we're going to bend. Oh, skippity skip, and then throws the ball. Little unexpected at the head of the teammate who spills it.
Clever work from Smith and Holly Chippendale. She's going to need to be equally clever here if they're going to mount a comeback in the late stages of this game.
Keep working.
Space to run, and yeah, they're starting to take some risks now towards the line, and it's probably what they need. They need that sort of positive, ambitious attacking. They got to be aggressive.
Yeah, a short long pass is probably going to work now. So by that I mean, set up the same sort of play, throw one short pass, but get that person to relay and rip it over the top and out to the wing, and just pre-plan that as a play as you get down to the line and look for it. The defence are reading it. Lamusu with ball in hand. Oh, she's just been tagged by Chippendale.
Seen a pretty good foot race there, and yeah, they're pretty lucky to have Chippendale in that position at that point in time.
Yeah, absolutely.
Musu's got spades of pace. Out on the right
good tag.
Edge. Phenomenal touch to save the try there from Lily Westerman. And the Hornets, well, they have a lot of work to do to get to their box. It's one touch, and you can see the Scorpions' defence shooting up. 2 touches. And Chippendale, they need their fresh legs sweeping on here, and that's already 3 touches, so they're probably not going to get a serious chance at the try line unless they can somehow weasel their way through the defensive line in the middle of the park here. One more touch to come. Picking up from the dummy half position is Nicholas. 6 touches. It's come too soon.
It's that's a really disappointing set for the Hornets, as the Scorpions being told to move back to the correct location to roll the ball. Really disappointing set. They started with a little bit of pace, but then sort of backed off a bit, and then they got shut down, and then overran the mark on a touch, and then just sort of almost gave up on it, and then tried to scoop on 6 touch. That's not what you want when you're down by 4 at this time of the game. You want a lot more energy out of your players and your leaders to really step up and go, no, like, come on, let's go. Let's put our heads down, dig in, and get ourselves up the field, because that's what we need. When we get down there, we're creating the opportunities to score, but we're not doing it when we're down this end here.
The Hornets benefit from touch pass, so they will get another opportunity. Redemption arc here, and ball probably slightly forward out of the hands, but was tight. 5th and last. And doesn't look like they've really got a lot of space. No, the defence too good. They needed to sweep the ball out to the left-hand side through the hands there where the space was.
Yeah, it's a bit of a 6-of-1, half a dozen of the other type choice, where you've got, you don't want to throw something high risk that's going to get intercepted and turned over, or if you don't execute and you don't get the ball all the way out and score, you have that thing in the back of your mind that says kill it on our side of the field. So you want the last touch to finish on our side, closest to our box, so the other team has to work harder, which would be to the right, which is the option that she's chosen.
It's a tough call, Des, playing the territory battle or just going guns blazing. And at some point, they will need to probably swap to that sort of mindset. 6 minutes left on the clock. They need 4 tries. Really important game for their tournament. They're going to get 6 more touches. So this is, again, a critical set of 6 on the enemy try line.
Got to score this set. Let's see if they've seen the same thing or had the same thought I did and tried for the short long. relay pass. No, they're going to sweep Chippendale around the back. Oh, no, she's not.
It's a fake sweep. And, okay, that's our second penalty in this part of the field. So
I think the first one might have been outside.
It was, because there's no warning there. So no risk of exclusion. Chippendale close.
Good touch from the winger. Only just made that one, though.
Durdovic makes it. And a close chance for sure. Good to see them diving at the line, though, the Hornets. They're coming close, and this could be a rooster on here. Chippendale hasn't been caught yet. Fifth and last. So, yeah, we're going to see a static play here. They still really need to score right here, right now, to make a game of this. But the ball goes to ground. So, 4-point deficit. Scorpions here. What do they need to do, Des, to just bring things home?
Oh, look, they've just got to control the ball, control the speed, keep running at pace and get the ball down to the other end of the field and not make errors like throwing the ball forwards.
And that's where experience helps a lot, and having that leadership in your system. Obviously, as they reach these older age groups, we start to see many leaders born across the touch field.
Yeah, it is hard, though, when you're playing 18s. It's very hard to expect that you're going to have that kind of experience and leadership, and you've got to have that coming from your coaches who can sit there and just go, no, this is what we need. Hold the ball, control the pace, don't try anything risky, get some depth when you're off the ball so that the passes go backwards, control, get ourselves down the other end of the field.
And there you
go.
go
From Lamusu.
Lamusu had the opportunity earlier to go for a riskier pass, but decided not to, which is a really mature decision to make. Drives the ball down hard, and unfortunately there,
she's off the mark. But
the call hasn't gone their way. But
yeah, she's done the right thing. She's seen that she's not going to get through, so tried to take the touch and get it down quickly to look for a second phase play, but unfortunately she's gone that little bit over the mark, so penalised. Turned over. Good ball movement from the Hornets here. Birmingham getting the ball strike dump down. Taken off from Mannion. Mannion's through the line, but well recovered.
Gee, and Mannion, we know she's got plenty of toe. Can't quite break the line there, but you get the sense that that's really what the Hornets needed. They know, they sense the occasion out there. You can see the spring in their step. It's just lifted now.
Yeah, a little bit too late for them now, but they certainly, that set, like if they'd scored off that one, they still would have been in with a sniff, but the game really has had the chokehold applied to it by the Scorpions this time. They've really been more like a boa constrictor as a pick-up, run through the gap there. Jazzy James with pace.
Good defence, though, on that wing, making sure all the players were covered, despite the scoop. And the Hornets now, they've only got 2.5 minutes left. So it's close to curtain call, but they're not going to drop their heads just yet. Great touch there made by Durdovic to slow down the Hornets. They needed to probably initiate the touch there and ensure they weren't walking back to the mark. Although this is flash of pace, wanted the winger to come with her there, Chippendale, and yeah, certainly you can see they're going for the high-risk plays at this point.
Yeah, and it's probably a little bit late for them from that perspective, but as we see, one of the Scorps in the box is just taking a bit of a lie down. No, she seems to be okay. But yeah, like the way the game has played out, the Scorpions have done really, really well to restrict defensively and to stop the Hornets from really having any attacking opportunities, as Halliday with the footwork is able to get away and turn the defenders around a few times. Referee cleans off home plate again, says that there's an offside penalty, so the Scorps will have a full possession here on their own line, or on the attacking line. It's Halliday and Lamusu. Halliday with the step off the quickie. Good touch.
Touch made there, and the Hornets, well, they'll really only have to hold out one more time here against the Scorpions. They may have time for one more set themselves, but not necessarily going to have the greatest field position. The touch made there, that little travelling back on the inside ball there. So Lamusu working with Halliday. They've been two of the stars of this match. Halliday And Chippendale gets the 6 more.
She just says, I've taken that. Yeah, whatever. Like, thanks for that, but that game's over. She knows.
Yeah.
But for the Hornets, there's been some positive signs, but the real frustrating thing for them is just the simple fact that they're just not able to get into the game. They've really had it choked out of them, and they're frustrated. You can see Chippendale just walking off the field. She's cutting a frustrated figure, asking for who was actually onside and who wasn't. But a really strong, dominant performance by the Scorpions. Hornets have really tried very hard, but just the weight of statistics.
Well,
have just said that they if you don't get enough opportunities at the line, you're not going to score enough to win a game. So really well done, really good performance from the Scorpions. They will lock in a top 2 position for their pool in a semi-final. Probably a semi-final matchup against New South Wales Combined High Schools tomorrow morning.
Well, there may be one little twist in that tail yet, but it's going to take a Herculean effort, that's for sure.
Yeah.
The Hornets will play QWST, the top of the pool, at 5:10 p.m. That's a match not to be missed if you're out here around the fields at Sunshine Coast. One chance for redemption. It may be too far gone. It's a tough matchup, but never count them out, these Hornets. They'll come back strong.
They're going to have to play a lot better. I mean, a lot better than what they did in that game to get over the QSST team. But no, you're right. Well, let's not count them out. Let's see what happens in that game later on this afternoon.
Well, plenty of action coming your way this afternoon here at sunny Sunshine Coast Stadium. The DoorDash National Youth Championships. We'll be back live here on KO and Sky Sport Next. We'll see you soon.
In Year 12, I completed my vocational education and training course for hospitality, and I also have my certificate for youth work, because that was something that I saw myself doing and something that I thought that I would be good at. And now I have the qualifications, I can work in the sector I want, and it's definitely given me a lot of opportunities with jobs and opportunities within the community. My advice to young people would be, it's okay not to know what you're doing at the end of Year 12. I think you have to pick a course that is suited to you and what you want to do, not what you feel like is right. I chose youth work because that's what I want to do, and I want to work in the community. Doing that has made me a happier person on and off the field, and I'm a better player and a better person for it.
When it comes to the perfect break, there's booking a holiday, then there's all.com. Over 5,000 of the world's favourite hotels, curated dining, wellness and entertainment experiences, all while enjoying exclusive rewards. Find the best hotels in the best destinations at the best price, guaranteed. You find the time, we'll find everything else. That's all.com.
You wouldn't give your kids the same haircut. You wouldn't demand they wear the same clothes. And you wouldn't expect them all to learn the same way. Would you? Every child is unique, and so is the way they learn. Fluey Learning, online school tutoring, personalised for every student.
We need to start moving again, Australia. Moving as though our lives depend on it. Every one of us needs to target at least 30 minutes of heart rate raising physical activity a day. Because if we don't move it, we'll lose it.
Welcome back to the DoorDash National Youth Championships, here live from the Sunshine Coast. On KO Sports and Sky Sports Next, we've got 18 girls action, an important match as well. The Southwest Queensland Swans currently sitting in third position in the pool, taking on New South Wales Combined Catholic Colleges. They're in fourth. Carly Banks with me in commentary for this game. This is it's going to be a pretty close contest between these two teams, all on the line.
Yeah, Scott, I think both these combinations are evenly matched, and can't wait to see how this one plays out.
It's Triple C with the opening possession here to kickstart this game. Nice footwork, perfect start. Coming off the left foot, Nina Van Rijn, and setting that one up perfectly. Great way to start the game.
Yeah, nice opening set. Triple C coach Gab Rose will be happy with that little tap set, and Hope Gibson, the recipient of that great piece of play there, and early lead for the Triple C combination.
As we take another look at the replay, just kick off that left foot and just open up nicely for them in the middle. Swannies will be looking to hit back after a strong start here from Triple C. The sun's still shining here on the sunny coast. Ooh, just snatching out that one. Pia Murphy turns the ball over. Good intent here from Triple C, straight on the football as they look to transition downfield. They play it now in the DoorDash signage. Placement players making their way onto the field.
Yeah, it's a nice clean set from Triple C working into their strike dump, but the Swans have been very good in this set, and they just need to stay up in this midfield on this last touch.
Oh wow, good speed. Ooh, might have been able to switch it back on the inside, throwing the football around on the last touch.
Yeah, nice speed there from Evie McGrath. She's got a clean set of heels there, hasn't she, Scotty?
Swanee's doing a good job on the opening couple of touches to transition downfield. Molly Van Heerden getting them going forward over the halfway line. They just had to hold up the football for just a second there. Sister made her way out onto the park. Nice dummy, picks up extra couple of metres, gets a good clean play the ball as well. Hamblin from half. Hamblin taking off, took it right through. I think they just got the touch on her before the pass was thrown. But it was a better back end of the set there for the Swans.
Yeah, the first three were good, and then there was a little hesitation, wasn't there? But then Ellis Houston found a way to kick to the back middle and give Hamblin an opportunity, and it's a real indicator for where the Swans have to go. It's been a bit of their bugbear during the tournament, so getting clean on their subsets is really, really important for the Swans if they're going to be competitive in this game.
Last touch now for Triple C. They go a little wraparound play. Ball doesn't hit a target, so Southwest Queensland start their set here on their 10-metre line. Ooh, that looked flat from half. A couple of groans from the crowd as well. And plenty of people in the stands out here watching this afternoon.
Yeah, we've had some brilliant games today already, haven't we, Scotty? And hopefully this one lives up to the expectation as well.
Here goes Notley, jinking. Rips her left to right. She almost punched through to the defensive line there of Triple C.
Yeah, and she's one player who's going to have to get heavily involved down this end of the field. She's a very potent attacking weapon, got all the speed in the world, so it'd be great to see us Tess Notley unload here in this game.
Yeah, it was good pressure from the Swans. They get straight onto the football. Taking on now, and I think they're going to get their first try on the board. Molly Van Heerden, it was great work. As soon as the ball hit the deck, she was the one that started it, played the ball, got it back, and took them on. Swans are on the board. Yeah, had a chat earlier in the day, and Swans coach Jordan Dart about the speed of the transitions, and he said that it would be a lot better, this time around, and it certainly is. They've shown their intent, and that's positive signs for the Swans, and we've got a level ball game here, Scotty. I thought the Triple C players might have just been caught short of the line as well. I'm sure Molly goes straight through the defence. This one's got to get up off their line, and they just caught, a little bit flat-footed there. The number 7,
Denise Bowery scores the try for Triple C and they hit straight back.
Yeah, it's been another area for the Swans, getting out past that 8 metres. We said it for all the teams, haven't we, that getting out past there, it takes away that live option of the dive over, and there's a little hesitation here for the Swans, and then not great pre-touch there from Talia Shuka, and she was a little bit late to get across. But, yeah, early days yet, though, Scotty, in this game, and I think the athlete scoreboard attendants are going to be quite busy during this next little juncture.
Now to Couchy. Casually will take the touch. Swans will look to set up Triple C up nice and early. In defence, Couchy on the outside, draws and pass. Nice work, good slide defence from Triple C. Final pass may have been forward.
Yeah, nice little questions, though, asked there by the Swans. The positive for them is that the ball is all the way over there, so let's see if the Swans can mount some really good kill defence here to try and keep Triple C down their own end, and they're going direct in this set. So, yeah, let's see what they can do, and a great defensive effort there for the Swans to force the error.
Yeah, we're playing simple football through the middle of the field there, Triple C, but they've come up with an error. Those 6 players remained out on the field, and they're going to have to do it in defence as well. They get their hands on the football here. Repeat set to the Swans. Stepping in, Chloe Pallister plays it.
And now we see, Tess Notley on the run, and we've got Zoe Waters making an entrance into the game. Will be really, really good because she's been one of the Swans' best players.
Notley takes them on, touches made. She'll come back out to the 7 metre line. Just buns in from half. Notley directing the traffic out here for the Swans. Nice footwork back to Notley. Holds them up and good defence in the middle on one leg as well.
Yeah, sensational piece of play there.
But picked up an injury.
But how was the catch too?
Yeah.
From the Swannies player. Yeah, really, really nice set from both teams, and yeah, I feel like this is going to settle into a really good quality contest here.
Yeah, here's the replay. Nice little switch back on the inside. Notley, behind. Yeah. Good footy from both teams. And Triple C, we come back to live action. They've come up with a little mistake. And this is gifting great field position to the Swans. Full set of 6 to work with an attack in the line. The footwork just getting there to make the touch.
Great piece of defence there. Needed the touch that needed to be made.
Yeah, Bridget Doherty getting the feet moving. Now they pick up and go. They take it right to the line. Nice slide. Notley busy again. Murphy. Here's Notley again. Sweeping. Triple C. They continue to answer the call. They're throwing plenty at them at the moment, the Swans, but they just can't quite get themselves over the line.
Yeah, I'm liking the attack and the defence from both teams here, Scott. They're both probing away and asking big questions of each other, and yeah, it's really good coming into the pointy end of the competition to see the players producing such good quality touch footy.
Nice run there from Jones. Classy gets them going forward, almost just running into each other. Yeah, running out of options there on the back of it.
And Palliser did a great job there defensively. She looked like she wasn't under too much pressure at all there and casually made the touch.
Ooh, loose ball to Misha Couchy. It's off the fingertips. Just had a little bit too much on it. Field position here for Triple C. Looking to potentially pop out on that occasion, but was coming back inside Molly Jones. Like I said, not too much separating the two teams. 3rd and 4th in their pool coming into this. The Swans 3 wins, a draw and a loss. And ticking all columns. And 3 wins, 2 losses for Triple C. Both teams having big wins this morning. 14-4 for the Swans over Tassie. 12-3 for Triple C over the ACT.
Yeah, there's a little bit of a directionless set there from the Swans. They really needed to do a bit better. They decided to go direct, but they probably just need to implicate a few more defenders and set something, for that strike dump touch.
Now looking a little bit clunky in Triple C as the replacement players make their way onto the field. Barry offloads, will get herself into half, picks up and comfortably touched on the final touch of the set.
Yeah, Emerson Hamlin did a fantastic job there, Scotty, to to get across there and just diffuse the situation for the Swans.
They'll be looking to be a bit cleaner this time around, Southwest. They came up with the error on their last set. Nice little ball. Now, probably just didn't need that extra pass on the back end of it.
And it's a little bit now, we're getting about halfway through the half. It's really important here that both coaching boxes take control here and, get their teams to work hard for completions. I mean, I know it's easier said than done, and it's especially easy from up here, Scotty, but it's really important to make those instructions very clear and make them as simple as you can for the players. So, it's easy for them to sort of fall into, some sort of style of play that they're comfortable with.
Oh, Butterfun gets away into the in-goal area. Beautiful ball on the back end of it as well. Ava Glassy finishes it off, but great work there from the acting half position from the number 13, Chloe Butterfun.
Yeah, she's had a really good tournament so far, Scott. She does a lot of work for Triple C, and she's always there and thereabouts. And then she runs really nice, intelligent, direct lines. You see her out of here, she's just probing, stepping, shopping around until she finds, the link up with Glassy. And, that puts us out to a 3-1 lead now for Triple C. And a little fly play here.
Nice work, from the Swans off the tap-off. Space on the right-hand side. Put it through the hands and hidden. Getting it back, looping ball over the top and a big dive in the corner. Lucy in the 11 scores for the Swans. They hit them straight back and claw that margin back down to 1.
Yeah, really nice piece of play there from the Swans. They opened up the nice little fly play and they came back, and Ella Searston and Misha Couchy worked a little quickie play, and then Searston loaded up and went whack. Nice long ball right to left and a nice finish in the corner from the winger, and that bridges the gap again, Scotty, 3-2.
Triple C back on the run. Oh, nice, very good touch. They did have numbers on the left-hand side of the field. Triple C have to play the ball as they continue on. They've almost got the numbers out here on the right-hand side, just getting away from the touch. That's, again, good response. It was just good ball work, wasn't it? They let the ball do the work. They got on the outside shoulders of the Swans' defence, and they hit straight back with another try.
Yeah, fantastic piece of play from Triple C, just going through the hands. And haven't we seen some great wingers tries in this tournament already, Scotty? And there's another one to add to the collection. And that now kicks out Triple C 4-2. And each time the Swans get closer, then Triple C reply and sort of get back. So, as we said, I think this is going to be a really entertaining game. We're going to see a lot more tries during this game.
Try scored by the number 6, Stevie Botham, for Triple C, 4-2. Southwest back on the inside. Shuka, numbers, Couchy decides to hold it and go herself. Comes back off the right foot.
They keep finding a bit of space down that edge, don't they, Scotty? So, this is really, really enterprising play here from the Swans. And Shuka with the ball.
Goes long, running out of space.
Again, the positive there for the Swans is that they're finishing the ball on the far side, and it's really important here that they turn around and they work hard in this midfield right here, because this is where Triple C want to get themselves out of trouble. So a real big effort here in this first 3 gives you an opportunity, and there we go. Whoever wants it more. And Triple C have done really well, and they've advanced up the field on 3, and here comes the latch.
Oh, just a loose ball behind Chase Perrott.
And we call that the commentator's curse.
We've been good for a few this week. We usually are, but I have to say, this week been particularly good for us. There might be a few teams looking for us. I might sneak out the back of the grandstand and go straight to the car tonight, just in case a few coaches might want to have a couple of words.
Par for the course for us, Scotty.
Yeah, it is. It is. We'll try and do our best. Yeah, good call. You won't get any of those past Brett Freshwater, unsquare. Not playing straight. Not even been too short. Not touch. Forward pass. One of the 3. Over the halfway line. Again, they've gone direct on a few sets, which is a good positive. It's just helping them transition downfield, and you can see nice little pick up from half. They're putting it through their hands, and the final pass just couldn't get enough on it. They get it back out to the wing of Stevie Botham. Scored not too long ago for Triple C.
Yeah, I'm loving this variety in the attack from Triple C. It's really, really good. You know, they've got their sub-box sets, they've got their away sets, and they've got a direct set.
Searston puts it through the hands. Van Hidden
Forward
takes
pass.
it. Yeah, a mistake here from Southwest Queensland coming out of their end of the field.
And it is now that it's really important. We're coming into about 5 minutes before, Orange is here, Scotty. So it's really, really important, that the Swans stay in contact with Triple C, because another try here and we're out to 3, and it becomes, fairly imposing to try and, peg back a lead like that.
There's Chloe Butterfant back on the field. Players offside. Southwest, they're going to have to defend a full set of 6 here on their line. Another good opportunity for Triple C. They're up by 2. Can they increase the margin to 3? It will be the biggest lead of the game so far.
Yeah, great recovery there from Jess Barnes. Ably supported there by Misha Couchy, but fantastic work there from Jess. Got in and out of the touch clean and saved the day for the Swannies.
Yeah, drop the ball.
Nice
Olivia
pressure
Kohler
there from Tess Notley. Really got herself into a great position now. She's tracking the ball forward for her team and getting it towards that box room. So this is a better set from the Swans.
They pick up good metres on the first 3 touches. This is 4. There's now
Beautiful
Shuka,
from
players
Shuka.
offside. Good calm head, and they earn themselves a penalty.
Yeah, fantastic work, Talia Shuka, coming onto the field with speed. But that's the difference. The first 3 touches for the Swans were clean. They were able to get a good latch, and they pick up the offside penalty.
So pressure here on Triple C. Shuka tacks the line. And touch is made.
Yeah, really nice saver defence there. Really good pre-touch from Triple C. They did a great job there in terms of being able to defuse a very dangerous situation there on the quickie for the Swans.
Solid contact on the touch. Back on the inside, and they get it done again. Well,
Very close.
Very close. Big defensive plays there from Triple C, the middles in particular.
Yeah, take a bow, Triple C, middles, and yeah, there's a bit of physicality in this game, and I think there's a little bit of a frustration penalty there from the Swans, because it's quite physical out there from both teams, but it's all about being able to get yourself in front and try and win that roll ball battle.
There's a little bit of a get square, I think.
Yep,
I think they thought
100%.
the Swans, they should have got a penalty go their way down the other end.
Yeah, they were shaping to run the fly there, and they had big numbers there, Triple C. He's going to play on and play the advantage, I think. Yep.
They'll play just outside the 7 again. Swans players look like they're short on the line. Ball out to the corner. And they do take full advantage. They did receive their Triple C. They go down and they score their 5th.
Yeah, not what you want with 2.5 minutes before half time, but the Swans have to get back into this, get that ball back, and have a crack and try and reduce this margin if they possibly can. But that's just the momentum that Triple C created in that set, and it becomes very, very hard to diffuse situations like that when a team's got such good momentum going for them.
Palacia back to Searson. Plays it on the 7-metre line. Palacia will get herself into the in-goal area. She switches back. And Searson, penalty for the Swans. Repeat set. Full set of 6. Couchy, Hamlin from half. No short side. Couchy takes him on.
She's got it down
Yes, she
too.
does. Just threw the dummy on the inside. It was just enough to keep the Triple C defenders flat-footed. And then she just progressed forward, dived at the line and got the try.
Yeah, Misha Couchy has been one of the standout players for the Swans during this tournament. Mostly she's done it in defence, Scotty, but here she is in attack, gets the quickie and then reaches out and finds a way through, and that's a well-deserved try for Misha Couchy.
Gets them back to within 2. Just over a minute to go here before the halftime break. Oh, we see solid contact. Lost the ball.
Yeah.
But the penalty is going to go against Southwest Queensland.
Yeah, the referees have picked up a few of those in the last few sets, and so if I'm Jordan Dart and Jodie May in that coaching box over there at Swans, it'd be let's just take it easy with those touches and stuff. We can ill afford, too many more of those types of penalties. So often it's frustrating because you think that they shouldn't go against you, but they do. Nice work from Josephine Beclear, the Swannies winger there. She was all over that right from the get-go.
Still touches to come here for New South Wales. Combined Catholic colleges. Across the face they go. Looking to create numbers. Has the touch been made? No, it hasn't. Well, they just let the ball do the work yet again. They're happy to throw the football around, particularly around that 7-metre zone, just getting on the outside shoulders of the Southwest Queensland Swans.
Yeah, that'd be a disappointing try as far as the Swans are concerned, you know, in the shadows of sort of half-time, but one that Triple C would be greatly appreciative of. And, yeah, we've only got a few seconds left here. Scotty, last play of the half.
Shuka lets one rip. No one at home there for the Swans, so it is the New South Wales Triple C team that will go into the halftime break. 3 tries up over the Southwest Queensland Swans. Now we've got a penalty for the forward pass first.
What's your play, Scotty?
Oh, I think they might just go straight over to the interchange box, wouldn't they?
Chip and chase.
Chip and chase, 40-20, field goal. Either of them will do, but they do the sensible thing and head over to their interchange area for the halftime break. Triple C are in control of this one. They're up by 3, 6-3 over the Southwest Queensland Swans.
Floods have torn their way. When can I play again? Rushing their way.
DoorDash are offering help to struggling floods around Australia.
There you go. Get some footies for you guys. That's like good practice, yeah?
The clean up is after residency.
Good luck out there. It's go time, mate. Back in there.
Crunchy outside, juicy inside. We're so thoughtful.
I'll bring you some chicken.
Oh, the rooster's calling.
Hi, I'm Scott Prince, Bristol Ambassador. I'm inviting you to join me in signing up to Team Bristol. So what is Team Bristol? It's a club for those who play touch footy. You'll get tips and tricks when it comes to painting, exclusive offers, and the chance to win prizes throughout the year. It's easy to sign up. Visit the Bristol website.
Athlete, powered by Pain Away, Australia's #1 topical pain relief brand containing arnica and naturally derived active ingredients. We greatly encourage consumers to always read the label as ingredient concentration levels vary between different brands. Athlete Joint and Muscle Pain Relief Gel contains more than 50% total active ingredient levels than Physio Cream Solute Gel. Athlete Joint and Muscle Pain Relief Gel. Available at all Chemist Warehouse and leading pharmacies across Australia. Train, perform, recover with Athlete.
Here on the Sunshine Coast, you'll find sunshine makes the sea sparkle. The skies pastel. You'll find the sun shines from above and from within, making laughs linger, moments longer, hearts beat fast, and time moves slow. Come find your sunshine moment for real.
Floods have torn their way. When can I play again? Rushing their way.
DoorDash are offering help to struggling floods around Australia.
There you go. Get some footies for you guys. That's like good practice, yeah?
The clean up is after residency.
Good luck out there. It's go time, mate. Back in there.
We are back live here at the Sunshine Coast DoorDash National Youth Championships. You can see the New South Wales Triple C team on screen, hands in,
ready to try and finish this second half off. They are in control so far. They're up by 3 tries. And the score is 6-3 going into the halftime break. Southwest Queensland Swans making their way back out onto the field. Bit of work to do here in the second 20, Carls.
Yeah, they do. Triple C would be absolutely stoked with that first half. I can see Coach Gab Rose there just talking her players through what she wants for the second half. But she'd be really happy with where they are. I saw Jordan Dart quite animated over there in the Swans box at half time, and I think he just wants his team to be a little bit better, in that midfield contest and really get out, past the 7 when they're defending the scoreline. Try and take some of those live plays away from Triple C. So it'll be absorbing next 20 minutes, I think, Scotty.
And we've got 2 absolute cracking games to follow this one. 18 boys, undefeated teams. Brisbane Cobras taking on New South Wales Triple C. You'll see Triple C on again. Like we said, both teams undefeated. Then Queensland Secondary Schools taking on New South Wales Combined High Schools. Ooh. Both teams undefeated in that game as well. Plenty of big matches to come. Looking forward to bringing you all the live action in those ones, and there's plenty more to play out for in this game. The Swans looking to hit back, and can they hit back straight away? Good, desperate defence to get across, but nice footy from the Swans. They threw questions there. Yeah, nice little sweeper quarterback play against the grain, and desperate last-ditch touch over there by the Triple C winger to save the day. But great start to this second half for the Swans. Changes onto the park here for Triple C. Didn't really punch forward too much there from Molly Jones. They've got their replacement players out onto the park. Watson plays it. Just an extra couple of steps needed to get into the acting half position. Crossfield, no touch made, back on the inside. And they managed to scramble and they come across and make the touch. Yeah, really nice piece of defence there from the Swannies winger, snuffing out that really, really enterprising piece of play there from Triple C. And it's the Swans' turn to get some players out onto the field. Over the halfway line they go. Shuka steadies the ship, gets them going forward. Back to Shuka, just out of the fingertips. Yeah, unfortunate there, but I love the way that Talia Shuka came onto the field and came on with real intent and tried to get to the back middle to give a strike dump for a team. So fantastic work from Shuka. Now Triple C doing some ball work. Players offside. Referees again giving the advantage. Wignall plays it over the Swans 10-metre line. They've got their numbers out there on the right-hand side. Pick up and go, looking for offside players. The Swans recover nicely. Yeah, fantastic piece of play there. The Triple C attacker there ran a really, really nice line and nice and direct, and you love seeing that. But the Swannies' defence was equal to the task. Siston onto the field now, has to go back to play it on the mark where the touch was made. No touch is claimed, the referee has seen it. And the Swans are shooting themselves in the foot, with just little elementary errors, and it's the things that absolutely cruel you when you think you're going to get onto a bit of a roll here. So, it's just an area that they need to work a little bit harder on, and if they do, they can compete really well in this game. Back on the inside to McGrath, who sends it out to the flanks. Oh, nice footwork, still no touch made. They casually bring it back infield. Riolo links up as well. Oh, Clunky played the ball and almost played it behind one of the Southwest Queensland Swans players, but might have come off her foot, but there's not really much that she could have done about that. Yeah. It did look like it was a sloppy play, the ball. Yeah, nice work there from LCS and to take that hard carry forward, and there's another one there, and they get a penalty. It's been quite physical. In the first half, the Swans sort of got penalised a fair bit, and I think, some of these touches from Triple C have been a little bit borderline, and nice work from referee Zoe Zenik. She's got to it really early, and I think that we'll see things settle down a little bit now. So fantastic refereeing from Zoe. And out in front, the Swans though, they're getting opportunities. It's just errors that are hurting them at the moment. They have to turn their attack into defence. There's Parrott. Gets them across field. Kohler in a half. Picks up. Goes, has a bit of a look up. They're sliding nicely, though. The Swans, good footwork coming back in against the grain.
Yeah, nice covering touch again by that girl, Misha Couchy. She's everywhere, Scott, and manages to get across to support, her winger there. So fantastic piece of play there from the girls. And, it's sort of ebbing and flowing a bit at the moment, isn't it, mate? They're just trying to, get their set completions and get from one end to the other. And this is nice from Tess Notley. That's a good first touch, and that gets the Swannies, out of trouble, on the early counts.
Now,
hands, Misha Couchy. Is there anything she can't do?
Well, she's ticking all the boxes in this game. Attack, defence, big catches, tries. Here's Shuka yet again. Her running game has been unreal. Just took it right to the line.
Yeah, she's been wholehearted. Every single time she takes the field, she's putting her body on the line, and she's, giving the team 100% effort every single time. And if you've got 14 players like that, you're pretty happy.
Nice inside ball, good cover. Touch there from Murphy. As Jones rolls forward. Watson now. Nice running. And they pick up. Swans on the back foot. Nice diving touch. Shuka again.
Yeah, they're the walking wounded out here, the Swannies at the moment, aren't they? They're falling over like 9 pins. But, it's a pretty tough and physical game out there. And this is a really positive move from them to come through that middle section. I think that's probably an area that has to be explored a little bit more by the Swannies here, because they're sending only the one defender, Triple C. So if you kick in behind those back middles, there might be some space for these acting half runners. Great ball from Ellis Easton in the hands from Couchy over the top. And again,
yes.
Stop it.
What a try. Oh, yes, the Swannies. That was great ball movement and just good support play as well.
Gotta love that. This will look fantastic on the replay, Scotty. Fantastic drive in behind on that back middle. Searson picked up out of half, threw a nice little inside ball there, and it was hands and a one over the top from Couchy back to Josephine Bequery, and she throws an inside ball to the ever-present Couchy, chiming through, and what a try.
Triple C have come up with a mistake as we return back to live action. Swans. Geez, they needed that try as well.
Absolutely, they've got to stay in contact, because Triple C have been, really well in control for most of this match. And, and Tess Notley on the march now. Seems like they've got a bit of a spring in their step now, Scotty, this Swans team.
And things just start to look like they're opening up defensively as well. A couple of holes out there for Triple C. Nice ball out to Bakiri. They finish it off in the corner.
Yeah, really important here for Triple C that they get out of their own end nice and cleanly in this set and get a bit of stability back and a bit of control of this game. And that's a lovely release, and they've advanced down the field, but then a little bobble.
He was unfortunate because it was at the right play. They saw the space down the left-hand side, and they took it. And nice footwork as well to come off the left and back in field, but just to play the ball wasn't as clean as what it needed to be.
No, 100%.
Field position here for the Swans. Shuka back out on the park. Doherty in the middle. There she is. Meet her outside the 7 metre line. Murphy drinks. They're a bit flat here, the Swans, and this is the 5th and final touch. Pops
Still a number.
Shuka over the top, but picked off. Yeah, there was numbers out there on the left.
Yeah, they seem to be able to find some sort of numbers out of not much at all, don't they? So, yeah, nice defence there from the Swannies, and this Triple C really need to get control, of this back end. It seems to be a bit of a clunky set, huh, Scott? So hopefully, they'll be able to retrieve things in these last few touches.
Watson, she's directing traffic. Here she is, ball in hand, plays it. They go away from their numbers, slicing through the Swans' defence. Bowery looking for support. Back on the inside. Couchy is diving, but can't get there in time. Looks like she might have picked up a bit of an injury as well.
Yeah, that's that shoulder. Yeah, she looks in a bit of pain, Misha Couchy. A lot of concern for her. There, hopefully, she'll be all right. Lovely piece of play there from Bowery, though. She's been one of the real standouts for Triple C during this tournament. And, she slices through, she glides around the Swannies defender and manages to link up. And a valiant effort from Couchy to try to make the touch, but the ball's down just in time. And Triple C kick out, again, 7 touchdowns to 4.
And positive is that Amisha is back up to her feet. She's heading down behind the in-goal area and not really walking towards the sideline. We'll keep an eye on her. Hopefully she can get back out there. She has had a fantastic game for the Swans. Somebody else is going to have to step up here.
That.
Oh, no, slicing through. Again, wasn't too much doing for the Swannies.
Yeah, really nothing set there. The Lynx had it to themselves over there and really need to construct something better there. But here come Triple C on the march, and they'll go fairly direct here on this set.
Yeah, straight through the middle. It's been working for them throughout the game.
It's been a really, really nice game plan here from Gabby Rose, and she's been able to create, some really good momentum for her team, and really, really thoughtful coaching down there. And Ellis Easton takes the quick tap and releases the ball, and they head towards their box.
So a nice positive start to the set. They're up nice and early to make the touch there. Charlotte Riolo putting the pressure on.
And this is a great drive. That's brilliant go forward. And Tess Notley, good to have the ball in her hands a little bit more. I'd love to see that over the next few minutes. She definitely has the type of speed that could, set the Swannies' attack alight.
Good meters down the sideline. Over the halfway line. This just sets them up in better attacking position. Now Triple C, Gibson again running into the line nicely. Oh, a little bobble.
It's unfortunate because that was such a great power drive from the Triple C girls. They were really advancing down the field, and they look to be a lot stronger, and a lot fitter coming out of their own end. And they're really making a real effort in this midfield to get up and put some pressure.
A loose ball back on the inside. Sees the Swans in possession back here to Triple C. Now they put it through the hands. Nice touch from Hamlin.
Yeah, Hamlin's done a really good job there. Got up and really snuffed out that momentum that Triple C were creating in the first few touches.
So Southwest, they need to move forward. They're in their 7-metre line, defending their try line. Big ball out. Classy throws back on the inside. Casually as you like. Last touch.
Yeah, it's really nice defence there from the Swans. They didn't look troubled in that set. Now, really important moment now for them to get out. Nice exit set, nice hands. They go through the hands there, and they're working the ball towards their box, and they're there on 2, and that'll give them a real shot in the arm. In this set, really nice release, and that looks like Couchy's back on the field, Scotty. She looks okay. That's really good news.
Going to get a penalty. The Swans, just a little foot in the ruck. Brett Freshwater just explaining the call.
Yeah, one of our longest serving referees, and one of the best, isn't he? It's always good when the referees, we have referees of that calibre coming to our National Youth Championships and educating our players on the rules.
Notley dancing around. Murphy from half. Here goes Tess. Ball in 2 hands. Nice defence in the middle. Olivia Kohler making the touch. They need something here, the Swans.
Absolutely.
Murphy, shy of that 7-metre line. Notley gets into the in-goal area, threads it out the back. Beautiful ball. We've called for her to just inject herself a little bit more into the game. She took it with both hands there and sets up the 5th try there for the Swans.
Yeah, she's a class act, Tess Notley, and when she gets herself involved, the Swannies always look like a better outfit, and she's really decisive there. She slices through from half and calmly links up with her winger, and that's a really nice put down from Holly Simmons. And 7-5. It's game on, Scotty.
It was good awareness as well. It's almost like when she saw there was 2 Triple C defenders
As we have a look, they almost get on the outside shoulder. As soon as she saw those two defenders, she just ripped. Knew that there was space out there and an unmarked player. Nice play from Southwest Queensland. Triple C back on the inside. Shayla Watson strolls straight through.
Yeah, some really nice footy IQ there from the Triple C girls. They look pretty sharp in attack when they move the ball, but then nice little static play. Notice the spacings between the Swannies' middles were a little bit wider and just a little bit of little inside ball and a bit of a marginal pass, but we'll run with the referees on that one.
8-5 now. The Swans, they just can't claw that margin back. Just over 5 minutes to go. The clock is going to be a bit of a factor for them as well. Murphy out, good pressure. Forces the Swans to come back in the midfield. Searston plays it. Couchy has a look. Oh, footwork and getting through. Can you believe it? Well, that's twice now. She's just caught the Triple C defence napping. Looks like they're there and they're covered. Then all of a sudden she just goes bang. And she's gone again.
Yeah, fantastic work there from Misha. Again, as I said, she's had an outstanding tournament for the Swannies. She just, in attack and defence, she's been wholehearted. And, that little stretch out on the dive and another deserved touchdown. And the Swannies are teasing us here, 8-6, mate. They're staying in contact and they need a stop. And we could have a very exciting finish to this game, Scott.
Well, they come up with a stop. Mistake there from Triple C, gives the possession back. He's on the park. Good metres down the sideline. Mid hidden. She heads over for a breather as well. Back-to-back tries.
Oh, hands.
Oh, again, it's just that final pass.
Yeah, it'll be a game probably that Swannies will look back and sort of rue a couple of missed opportunities, but it's been a highly entertaining game, hasn't it, Scott? We've seen some really good ball movement from both teams and some really desperate defence as well.
Here's more ball movement now. Switch back on the inside. And Molly Jones is shy at the halfway line. Kohler, she's been busy for Triple C.
She has. She always kicks around, and there she is, getting a great
bang, pick up and go. Butterfan again gets into the in-goal area, does find support, is the ball down cleanly. They're claiming the touch, the Swans. Referees are going to give it all clear. And that might just be the final nail in the coffin.
I would think so, Scotty. Cleo Butterfant, she is an absolute superstar. She runs such great direct lines, Scott. I love the way that she gets in behind. You watch, she is just close to the ruck. She picks the right angle to run. She shops around, finds the winger, and that's an excellent finish there for the Triple C team. Ella Searston direct line out of half, and she split them and links up with Couchy.
They just get there to make the touch.
Ooh, big effort there. Would have been miraculous if Couchy had gotten that one down, Scotty.
Oh, she's holding the ribs, she's holding the shoulder.
She's a walking wound on. Oh, goodness me.
She's going to head over for a well-deserved breather. Swans out in front, beautiful ball. They just got there, Stevie Botham.
She's been excellent in defence, Stevie. Botham. She's made a number of really desperate touches, last gasp ones for Triple C, and again, quality winger and always finishes tries as well. So, like we said, we've seen some fantastic wingers in this tournament. And there's a bobble, and that's a really good pick-up from Brett Freshwater. That ball was down, and the Swannies looking to move it now. That girl Notley with the ball in hand.
Hamlin from half. It's been hidden. Assisting in the middle of the park here for the Swans. Notley takes it out. She's going to take a breather. Shuka. Ball in hand yet again. Dangerous in this area of the field. Receives it back. Takes them on.
Oh, so close. Talia Shuka almost deserves a try, Scotty, after all the effort that she's made for the Swans in this game. Swans have left everything out there on the field, and Triple C have just been too good and played the bigger moments just that little bit better. But my word, it's been a very entertaining game.
Over the halfway line they go. Good running yet again. Wignall this time, getting them on the front foot. Fifth and final touch. Nice little short ball. Beautiful
how's
hands.
The catch and pass?
And over the top. Oh, just falling away on the end.
Boy, I've been impressed by the skill level of the girls. The passing, side of things has improved markedly, Scotty, over the last 12 months. And really great to see these girls turning it on out here today.
Ooh, chancing their hand. Throwing the big ball out to the corner.
Bringing the crowds back, Scotty. That's what it's all about.
Entertaining footy coming out of your end. That's what we like to see. One last chance for points here for New South Wales Triple C. An important win for them. They were fourth in their pool coming into this game. Top two teams progressing through. Having a dive in at the line.
One last play, I'd say here, Scotty.
Hooter sounds in the background. Yeah, they throw it around. They do throw the final pass, but it hits the ground. It's a victory here to New South Wales. They get the job done over the South West Queensland Swans. Final score 9-6 in a game that had just about everything.
It did. It is very entertaining clash here. Triple C, I think probably their most complete performance that I've seen them put in so far, and they're hitting form at the right time in the tournament, Scotty. The Swans girls can hold their head up, really tough without Zoe Waters, who's been, their absolute standout in this tournament so far. So, fantastic effort from the likes of Misha Couchy, who, was outstanding in a losing team. But, very entertaining clash here, and boy, we've got a few more great games this afternoon all lined up for us, Scotty.
Huge game coming up next. 18 boys, the Brisbane Cobras taking on New South Wales Triple C. Both teams undefeated coming into this match. Stay tuned. More action coming your way.
It's just a great festival, mate. Get away from the seriousness of touch and come down and have some wines and some good food and meet some really nice people.
Get on the plane, get on the boat, get down here. I mean, why wouldn't you? I mean, it's superb. You can't get many places where you're playing top to your touch, and then you've got a beach and wineries on your doorstep. So, no, it's well worth being here.
And you just play touch, so that's what we're all here for, and that's what we enjoy.
It is just such a great atmosphere.
Welcome back to live action here at the DoorDash National Youth Championships. We have a huge match about to take place. The Brisbane Cobras taking on New South Wales Triple C. Both teams undefeated. Coming into this game, Carly Banks is with me yet again for this game. This sets up a mouth-watering contest between these two teams.
Oh, yeah. It's going to be an absolute cracking contest. We've got two teams, star-studded, and they've been the form teams, in the competition, along with obviously New South Wales CHS and QWST, who we'll see a little bit later on as well. Wow, we're in for a fantastic treat this afternoon, aren't we, Scotty?
Absolutely. Brisbane making their way out onto the field. Triple C getting their final instructions. Both teams coming into this game after victories earlier on today. 8-5 the Cobras won. Now, it's a pretty close contest there against the Hornets. They will push throughout that game. Bit easier for Triple C, winning 18-4 over Tassie.
quarter-final spots on the line. These two teams probably have one foot in the door for a final spot, but when you're talking quarter-finals, you want to finish in first. You get to take on fourth in the second pool. It's a big advantage going into the finals.
Yeah, it certainly is, and everyone's sort of jockeying around for these positions, and it's a moving day for sure. And it's a really good opportunity here for both these teams to see, who can get that crucial spot.
So Brisbane will have the opening tap off. Our referee Zoe Generick on screen, getting the watch and the timer ready. And a huge match to follow. Queensland Secondary Schools taking on New South Wales Combined High Schools. Both of those two teams undefeated as well going into that game. Gab Rose has just sprinted up the stairs. Carly's done the quick transition out of the sub box and Gab's in. Just coached the Triple C girls. Good win for you there, Gab.
Yeah, it was a great win. The girls played really good game that game. So as a coach, I was super proud.
Both teams eagerly awaiting this contest, and you'd be probably a little bit familiar with the Triple C boys as well. They've had a great competition so far coming into this undefeated, but this is a huge match that they've got against Brisbane. Yeah, this is a really big game. Top of the pool clash to see who comes through first. Brisbane, first possession, out in front. Ooh, took a little bit of a pinball off both players. Not played at there from Triple C. And their first possession as they come downfield. Lovely little short ball off the hip, but they have to come back. Nice touch there from Jackson Streeter. Yeah, they've been really good at transitioning out of the box to CCC the last couple of days, so let's see if they can continue that into this afternoon's game. Goulburn plays it last touch, looking for offside players. Nice job done there from Jacob Richter. Just held his space. He was offside for the first couple of steps. Got himself to a position where he was onside and just reached out and made the touch. As Brisbane pick up pretty good metres down the left-hand side of the field. The replacement players have worked their way on nicely. They'll have one decent crack here. Kai Smith plays it on the 7-metre line. Or it could have been a short ball option. They go out long to Wong. And the ball dips away. They had some options there that they could have had a look at, Brisbane, but it opened up a bit for them. Yeah, it sure did. They looked a couple of holes, maybe in between that middle and link hole, but he went for the long and didn't get it that time. They're rushing up hard in defence here, Brisbane Cobras, trying to stop CCC getting to the box. And flowing on out the back now. Jack Dean in the half. Oh, both players just tripping on each other's boots. Dean couldn't really do too much on the back end of that. To pick back up and try to put the pieces back together. Yeah, and you saw their Cobras, because they pushed up so hard in defence, they got the ball back nearly on halfway, so they're getting a couple of attacking chances here at the back end of this set. Strong contact coming into the last touch. Footwork here from Vanderwell has skipped away from the Triple C defence. He's looking for anybody to come through. Threads it right at the back end. I think they got across in time. If they did not already make the touch on Vanderwell, I think it is a touch and pass. Open up for them there. Nice little half run. Yeah, they've got through a few times already, the Cobras, but on that occasion it was great defence by CCC, pushing him into the corner and then manning up on their players. This is a better set for CCC. Yeah, much better. Good metres. Pollard kicks out. Gets a clean play of the ball. Nice switch back in. They've got a couple of their strike players on now. Nice little short ball back on the inside. And they do get the opening points. It was a perfect set, like you said, Gab. They rolled downfield nicely, and it was just a good finish on the back of it. Yeah, and it's probably the first time they've got clean transition onto the field, and they had one of their playmakers there, Tylen Berryman, and he just set up a little boy play. So Triple C score first. And take the advantage 1-0 on the scoreboard. Flat ball from half from Ekit. Here he is, but they do earn the penalty. Not moving forward off their line. Yeah, it's one we see a lot. They've got to be actually making the effort to move forward off their line. Good touch on that occasion. And Jared Haywood making the touch on Streeter. Richter feeds it to Streeter. Ekit plays it. Again within the 7. Nice phase play. Out to Wong. Puts the brakes on, sends it back in field. Happy to throw the footy around at the moment, the Cobras. Richter. He caught Streeter. Doesn't hit the right person. Nicely taken out on the wing. Marchie Rose.
Yes, my offspring.
Oh,
I'll say it up
yes.
front there. My eldest son.
Be happy
Who's
with
in
that.
good position there.
Let's see how firm Mum is in case something goes against him throughout the game.
If I get excited, viewers, I apologise in advance. But you saw before the number 9 for CCC, Cameron Chloe, he is an amazing winger. He went in and pinched a touch, but he was back out before they could get the ball back out his way. So he's one to watch as well.
Solid contact as Triple C get the penalty. Good field position here. Already one up on the scoreboard. Looking for more points. A beautiful short ball. It's opening up here in the middle. Brisbane defence. And something they're going to have to address and tighten up. Triple C go up by 2.
Yeah, that was the other Berryman, Tomoko Berryman, setting up a plane similar to what we saw before, and they just opened up right through the middle.
It's lovely work. Just beautiful off the hip. Kay Majuli scores for New South Wales. And they go up by 2.
They'll be happy with that. I think they'll be more happy with their defence so far because Cobras have had a lot of opportunities as they get another one here. But they're defending well at this point, New South Wales CCC.
And just a missed assignment there for Brisbane in possession. And miscommunication and players out of position. They definitely had a set piece that they were trying to run on the back end of the set. Nice ball movement. And they are rolling downfield. Pollard gets it on the deck.
Pollard's another one to watch. He's a great player.
Full of running out to the right-hand side. They don't come up with points, but there's, again, another really good set for CCC. They don't give the ball back to the mark, so a little leg up for Brisbane. It's on their side of the field, first touch.
Yeah, so again, they're going to be 2 touches in and they're already into the opposition's half, so they're going to get 2 or 3 cracks at them down here.
Back inside, O'Kane. Gilbert Marino steps in, has a look. Plays it now on the 7. They got numbers. Oh, the short ball was there. Just had a little bit too much on it.
Yeah, hit him straight in the head there. He might have a bit of a headache later on, that young man. The play was on, but yeah, it was just probably passed a little bit too hard.
So let's see how Triple C come out of their end yet again. It's probably been the main difference between the two teams so far. They've been clinical in this area of the field.
Yeah, and they're running on at speed and straight into a play. Here we'll see Black Berryman, and off he's going to go again.
Just a little bobble in the play, the ball. Leaves the pressure and gives possession back here to Brisbane. Campbell. Out to Delaney. Nice ball movement. Straight up.
That's a better set by Brisbane.
Getting players into position as they work towards the back end of the set. Richter holds it up. Ecott straight up. Goes long. And caught on the final touch.
Yeah, they've got all the answers at the moment in line defence. I think what Brisbane might need to do is when they're running on well, but then they're slowing the play down. Just giving CCC time to readjust. Whereas if you watch CCC, they are coming on and running at speed into their play.
Here they go. Oh, ball in one hand, getting away from defenders. Oh, Richter slaps that one down. And 5th touch. It didn't look like there was too much doing, just speed out of acting half.
Yeah, there wasn't much on there at all, but they've managed to draw out another set of 6, which, other than a try, that's the next best finish to the set.
It was Braden Wickman almost creating the opportunity for CCC.
Oh,
beautiful
pass.
Ball out in front.
Forward.
They're going to say it's forward. It's unfortunate because there was a quality finish on the back end of it.
Yeah, it looked like he was going to dive, and then he just popped not only a pass, but a cutout pass out the back. Fortunately, went forward.
Let's take a look at the replay. Yeah, had to reach for it. Yeah, it was quality. Cameron Chloe, that young man that you just spoke about not too long ago. They go out his way again, ball out in front.
Yeah, I don't want to mock Cameron Chloe, but I very rarely see him make an error.
And he's been fantastic throughout the tournament, the games that we've called. He can finish tries, but his defensive efforts are quite sublime as well.
This is better defence by Brisbane Cobras. They've just held up the play there, but as we see, a little pop ball out by Pollard.
It's the metres off the back of it as well. Jack Dean picking up another good 10. Here's Dean yet again. Quick ball. Another touch for Dean as he comes off the right foot. And they're going to bring it back. Another forward pass. Kim Skelly
Giving the penalty here to Brisbane.
Yeah, Cobra's defence on the last 2 or 3 occasions has definitely tightened up, and they're not letting CCC through the middle.
Campbell plays it. And Kane dishes it off. Gilbert Marino takes it right to the line.
Good defence again. Cobras are getting it down that end of the field. They just haven't been able to capitalise.
Getting up out of the line. Almost a little bit of miscommunication down the left-hand side. They continue to play. Looking at the back, yeah, over the bar. And call Bailey Trentner was just having a look for some support. Got touched, but just took that one little step too far.
Yeah, there was just a bit of hesitation whether he was going to go down or give the ball, and that resulted in him going over the mark.
It's probably the only set really coming out of their end here in the first half that they've turned the ball over. And didn't look the cleanest on that occasion. Campbell trying to kick away. Tyler Blackberryman making the touch.
Yeah, it's going to be very hard to skip outside, and they've got drawn a penalty out here, New South Wales CCC, may potentially forward off the ruck, Scott.
Yeah, that looked like that was what the call was, and it's an unfortunate one for them because I think they were just coming back to play the ball. It wasn't like they were in motion or running at that particular point in time.
Here they go.
Oh, yeah, it's been taken. He's pretty quick as well. Streeter now arching away and dives over. Well, they needed that try. It gets them on the board, and it gets them into the game.
They sure did. And when we look at the replay here, you'll see that that's the play CCC have been running probably 4 or 5 times, but well read by the winger. He got up in the channel. Not only did that, but he got the ball and got him a try.
Yeah, and had to have a couple of little grabs at it. So getting away from the first defender. Cover defence is coming across as well. But he is lightning quick. Jackson Streeter, big man. We've seen him stretch out a couple of times throughout the tournament so far. And that might just be the little spark they need. The Cobras, still 10 minutes to go. Well, just over 9 minutes, I should say, here in the first half. 2-1. Big defensive effort needed here. Pollard.
They'll phase play here.
And they're in trouble. Brisbane back on the inside. Referee played advantage. Good officiating. You can see there was just a bit of contact there from one of the Cobras players in and around that roll ball position. They let the play continue. They come back for the penalty.
And that was good refereeing because he played the advantage. But in the end, CCC now have got another set of 6. And good
Open
luck
ball.
stopping Pollard from there.
Like Michael Jordan slams it down. Great left foot from Pollard. They were in trouble straight away. Nice out ball. Hit it at pace. The footwork and the finish.
Yeah, that play's so simple. Outball to somebody at speed with a wicked left step. It's very hard to stop. You're right, it was a slam dunk.
Oh, yeah.
Riley Pollard.
Got the job done. He's pretty pumped up about that one, the big fella. And after Brisbane scored against the run of play last time around, Triple C went down the other end. Just put that pressure back on the scoreboard. Oh, that looks a bit flat.
Sure did.
It's just one of those favourable ones where the referees were transitioning themselves. Again, meters. They're just getting away from the first defender from Brisbane and then getting advantage on the back of it. And let's them ignite this running game. Looping ball over the top. It's still in their hands. Everything's going their way at the moment, but they finish it off. Oh, they're going to get a penalty.
Same referee, same thing, another advantage. But that was like basketball then. It did look like Michael Jordan play. They were throwing it round.
Oh, so all over the place. This is entertaining football here from New South Wales.
But they're not overplaying their hand. When they need to make the touch, they're doing that and phasing it. Good touch.
Campbell Rolfe makes the touch. So they come back now. Julie scored one and an incorrect play the ball. Not facing square. So Brisbane hold on. As Campbell sends it across field.
Yeah, and they're straight to their box, only 2 touches in, so they're going to get fresh players on with a few plays to run. It's a good latch.
Yeah, Gilbert Moreno, Streeter, the try scorer through the hands. So they're going to get a repeat set. Nice work.
Yeah, I don't think he meant to play that, Cameron Colley, but as he went to make the touch, his hand definitely interfered with the play.
Streeter, the try scorer, go away from him. Players are onside.
So that was a similar play to what CCC ran before, but the link there on that occasion, Jack Haddard was just back and then up in his face straight away.
Streeter sweeping. He's forced to push back out. Gilbert Marino plays it. Vanderwelt shows it. Goes long. Players called offside. Great work there from Daniel Wong. He heard the call as soon as he had the ball in hand. He was just continuing on to the try line. Second try on the board for the Brisbane Cobras.
Yeah, he just played to the whistle then because Cameron Colley definitely touched him, but he was called offside, I dare say, by the touch judge.
Yep, had some work to do to call it. And to catch it, I should say. And Wong finishes it off.
3-2.
Yeah, game's still on. 5.5 to go here in the first half. Brisbane continue to hang on. And both teams, like we said, undefeated coming into this match. An important one. Beautiful short board. Team Blackberryman. No, they'll take it away.
Oh.
Forward pass. I must admit there wasn't one that sort of jumped out as it was a questionable ball. Being flat, referees are in the right position to make those calls.
I was writing it on the score sheet there, down as 4-2, and it was great play by New South Wales CCC, but not to be with a forward pass.
We need some wide out up here in the commentary box. Little bat on play. That one's definitely come out of the hands forward. We'll just give an opportunity to both teams just to take a quick breather. It's been a pretty fast start to this game.
It sure has, and Brisbane have, they've ground their way back into this match. It looked like they let in a few early tries. Weren't having much luck in their line attack, but they're back in the battle now.
Space down the left. Again, players getting involved. And they continue to play on.
But again, they're not overplaying their hand. There's half opportunities, but they're taking...
Well, that was a little bit flamboyant. Yes.
There we go. 1-0, my commentator's curse for the day.
Yeah, it's something we haven't really seen them, like they've been really good with their running game in that area, particularly coming out of their box, but just a bit flamboyant there. Probably wasn't needed. Let's play on. I know the touch has been claimed. A bit of confusion out there in the middle of the field. Triple C now again, letting the ball do the work.
And they're getting it to that box again, and here comes the player on at speed. And Jackson Edgar didn't go through his legs. So they've made a few errors the last few sets, CCC, and I'm sure their coaches, Rob and Joe, will have a chat to them about that at half-time.
It's important for Brisbane. They'd be pretty keen to be the next ones to score the try, not only just to lock up the scoring, but all of a sudden as the clock starts to wind down here in the first half, you've got to say the Triple C have been in control, or feels like they've been in control for the majority of this first half, but if Brisbane can be the next to score and keep things locked up here at the half-time break, big touch. Jackson Edgar.
Yeah, that was a try saver there by Edgar. But yeah, Brisbane are starting to get into their flow now. They're moving up in defence.
Had a couple of grabs at that. Did a good job to hold on to it and maintain possession as Pollard gets them going forward. Now it's Hayward. Hayward straightens them back up again. Blackberryman takes off, manages to get the ball through.
I'm sure their coaches will be telling them in the box there just to try and get a couple of completed sets. Go straight down the field, finish the ball at the other end of the park. Whereas Brisbane coach Ben Ross will be happy with the flow on they're getting at the moment.
Eakett steadying the ship going forward. And taking them into the 7 now. Pops out. Vanderwelt will step in. He'll have a look up. Oh, he was there for them. Delaney punching through the link. A hold, just didn't have enough on it.
Yeah, he hit a really good line there in between behind the link and the CCC winger, but the pass was just a little bit too low.
Bit of space early on. Now here on the right-hand side of the field. Contola picks up good meters on the first touch. Through the hands. Now they bring it all the way over to the other side of the field. Chloe.
Yeah, they're playing a real compressed defence, Brisbane, so CCC coach obviously told them to use the ball wide and utilise your wingers and stop their defencemen coming up and in on them.
Trentner, Dean from half has a look. Nothing there that he likes, so he pulls them back out. This is actually the last touch for them. And Brisbane, Delaney comes across to make the touch. Just losing their way on the back end of that set of 6. The Triple C teams, Vanderwout just getting it down on the mark. The crowd are up and about.
Yeah, it was close. That was an important stop in defence for Brisbane Cobras. They didn't want to go down 4-2 into half-time as we've got 30 seconds to go.
Well, they got away with one. They won't get away with the second. Just one of those awkward ones where he was going down, a bit of contact on the arm. But before you know it, the ball's down on the deck before you can put the brakes on and get back to the mark. 20 seconds on the clock. Can they score right before the break?
They'll have some trick play up their sleeve, but they're going to need to get it away in the next 10 seconds. They're holding play up.
Brisbane probably carefully going to give a penalty away. They're just trying to manage the clock. It's seconds off it. 3 seconds to go. One play. Again, they won't really want to come up to make the touch. Siren sounds in the background. Flick ball, and it hits the deck. Brisbane do a good job to manage the clock towards the back end there of the first half. They're still in this game, and like we said, Triple C feel like they should be almost further in front the way that they played throughout that first 20 minutes. But Brisbane did a good job just to claw themselves back in. They go down by one try in the halftime break.
Floods have torn their way. When can I play again? Rushing their way.
DoorDash are offering help to struggling floods around Australia.
There you go. Some footies for you guys. That's like good practice, yeah?
The clean-up is up for residents in Brisbane.
Good luck out there. It's go time, mate. Back in the net. Champion.
Crunchy outside, juicy inside. We're so thoughtful.
I'll bring you some chicken.
Oh, the rooster's calling.
Hi, I'm Scott Prince, Bristol Ambassador. I'm inviting you to join me in signing up to Team Bristol. So what is Team Bristol? It's a club for those who play touch footy. You'll get tips and tricks when it comes to painting, exclusive offers, and the chance to win prizes throughout the year. It's easy to sign up. Visit the Bristol website.
Athlete, powered by Painaway, Australia's #1 topical pain relief brand containing arnica and naturally derived active ingredients. We greatly encourage consumers to always read the label as ingredient concentration levels vary between different brands. Athlete Joint and Muscle Pain Relief Gel contains more than 50% total active ingredient levels than Physio Cream Solute Gel. Athlete Joint and Muscle Pain Relief Gel. Available at all Chemist Warehouse and leading pharmacies across Australia. Train, perform, recover with Athlete.
Here on the Sunshine Coast, you'll find sunshine makes the sea sparkle. The skies pastel. You'll find the sun shines from above and from within, making laughs linger, moments longer, hearts beat fast, and time moves slow. Come find your sunshine moment, for real.
Floods have torn their way. When can I play again? Rushing their way.
DoorDash are offering help to struggling floods around Australia.
There you go. Some footies for you guys. That's like good practice, yeah?
The clean-up is up for residents in Brisbane.
Good luck out there. It's go time, mate. Back in the net. Champion.
Welcome back to live action here at the DoorDash National Youth Championships. Brisbane Cobras on the far side getting their last-minute instructions from their coach Chris Ross, assistant coach Jason Campbell. They, of course, made it through to the final last year, eventually going runner-up to the Queensland Secondary Schools team. It was an amazing effort. A different team this year around for the Brisbane Cobras, almost a completely fresh new team here for them. And they're taking it right to Triple C. Couple of tries keeping them in the game. It really sparked from that intercept from Jackson Streeter. They were up against it up until that point. And I think they'll be pretty happy to go into the halftime break down by 1.
Yeah, I think they'll be really happy with that. As we said, the start of the match, it looked like CCC were going to run away with it, but they're back in the match and it's set for a cracking second half.
It's an important start for both teams. Whoever scores first, it might set the tone for the second half. If CCC can get the first try, just to be able to have that margin of 2 just continues to put pressure on. But if Brisbane get on the scoreboard first, then lock up the scoring, and we're definitely in for a big second 20 minutes in this game.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see which play CCC go with.
Let's see how they go. Straight from the tap off. Jack Haddad getting plenty of touches. He sweeps around and just going to take their time to reset. Haddad, nice little set play. Pollard takes a deflection. Well, they got the rub of the green on that occasion. Jared Haywood and Johnny on the spot to take it. And it doesn't matter how you get him, as long as you get him.
Yeah, that's right. And they went back to their key men again, Pollard and Tyler Black-Berryman. And the defence just held off. They thought Riley was potentially going to throw it long, so the winger just hesitated for 1 second. A nice deflection and 4-2. Perfect start for CCC. Another flat pass on that occasion.
Yeah. They've just got to continue to hang with them here, Brisbane. As Delaney gets in, short side, put the brakes on, looking for players offside. Kai Smith will be sent back out to the 7. Black-Berryman up nice and early in defence. He comes up and makes the touch now, gets good contact as well. Short ball, takes a little deflection. This time it's going over the in-goal area. Cobras can't get the same luck that Triple C had down the other end of the field.
No, they're getting a few little overlaps there, but again, I think the pass might have just been thrown a little bit too hard. This is good defence by Cobras. They'll be happy with that. They've got the CCC box set. Another
Delaney.
Intercept.
Well, there was back-to-back efforts there from the number 6, Ronan Delaney. He was on the previous play that got up and just stopped the flow, and then all of a sudden he popped up out of the line and it just fell into his hands. Now they got running, and here he is. He's going to go for the line himself. Oh, they just get across to make the touch.
Yeah, that was one of those 50-50 calls. He was kind of stuck on the line, the New South Wales Combined Catholic College's defender, but he managed just to get it before the ball was put down.
Now short side into the in-goal area. There's players down. Oh, still down on the deck. Oh, lost it. And didn't get both hands. You've got to have complete, full control of the football. And it was an amazing effort because he kind of went down the first time and then they came back to him on a second time.
Yeah, I don't know if there's a planned play or not there because he kind of hit the floor and then nearly got away with the try. And another incomplete set here by New South Wales CCC. Their coaches will not be happy with their first few sets coming out of the box, but the Brisbane coach will be very happy with how they've started the second half after that, for letting in that try.
They've got to take these opportunities. Delaney goes across field. Still dancing around. He might be getting all the way over to the other side so he can take a breather, which he has done now. Replacement play to come on. Gilbert Marino. Back inside to Campbell. Attacking the line. Yeah, they were short. Didn't hit the line. 2 feet needed. Brisbane, yet again, similar to the first half, just continue to claw their way in this game. And they're back down by 1.
Yeah, and that just came from sustained pressure there. They just had 3 or 4 sets on CCC line and just went straight and hard at the try line, and it became a foot race.
Campbell Rolfe, the try scorer.
It's better play by the Cobras, running hard and running at the line, and they're well and truly in this game.
4-3 on the scoreboard. Pollard to the open side. Nice touch made there on Cameron Chloe. I'll bring it back in field for the penalty. Another forward pass. There's been quite a few forward passes from both teams.
Yeah, the sure has. The refs are onto it, which is good to see.
Just need to take that extra step back, and both teams playing a nice, fast, flat, and attacking game. Cobras now a roll over the halfway line. Smith plays it. Rolf, the try scorer, nice little flick back on the inside. Oh, not so much the second time around.
No, it worked the first time. Definitely not the second time. But they ran a little bit harder than the Cobras and put the CCC defence under a little bit of pressure, but they've got the ball back 10 out from their own half, so they'll be happy with that.
Changes will make their way out onto the park. Tomoko Berriman skipping into the middle. Godwin, ball in hand. Receives it back. Now decides to skip out. Nothing doing on the left-hand side of the field. Majuli plays it outside the 7-metre line, tacking the line.
It was a great touch.
Jack Addard comes back to play it on the 5th and final play. They'll finish it off in the corner. Yep.
So on that occasion for the Cobras, Campbell Rolfe, who we saw score a try only a couple of moments ago, he's now come down and saved one by, again, just running hard, getting into that space and not giving CCC any time to dive with the ball.
Smith goes forward on the first touch as Brisbane put it through the hands. Smurthwaite picks up nice metres down the sideline. Rolfe follows suit. Delaney out of the box. As O'Kane sends it out. Just get the ball away. Dancing. Streeter steps in. They've got the numbers. Nice hooking ball. Oh, Delaney thought about flicking it out the back. They've kicked it back. Kim Skelly is calling out one of the players here. He says, touch.
Well done, Archie Rose. Great touch.
Mum's happy. I think it was just a second there just to confirm if the touch is made. Player says yes. Referee confirms. It was a whisker away. In Brisbane, it was positive play. Let's have a look at the replay. Delaney almost was about to wind and go the big flick ball out. It was a beautiful hooking ball over the top. Here it is, and then he could just see he was away and gets clipped on the boots. Now, originally, Kim Skelly had a look and said, it looked like he was going to say play on, and just confirmed that a touch had been called.
But again, it was good play by Brisbane Cobras. Wound up for the long ball and then threw it behind the link.
They're trying to get up in defence. They've got them a little bit isolated this time around. Brisbane, Gilbert Marino, last touch. Yeah, and they'll be pretty happy, and that's a good defensive set. I'm going to start here on the Red Rooster logo.
Yeah, good touch there by Jackson Streeter in the link position for the Cobras. And you're right, Scott, they're definitely getting on top of this game now, Cobras. They're running harder, going hard at the line and taking that defence on.
Ecott outside the 7, last touch. Vanderwoud finds them. They were very deep in their own in-goal area there. Triple C, almost caught napping. He was lucky the final pass was called forward.
Yeah, they nearly scored right at their feet there. A couple of the players were probably 1 or 2 metres behind the line. They must have known where they were.
Pollard sends a risky ball out in front. They still hold on to it. This is another opportunity for Brisbane to come up out of the line. Tomoko Berriman does a good job to get them out of trouble.
Yeah, he's done that a few times, Berriman. Got that latch play.
He's on now with the footwork.
They're going
back
backwards.
In. Yeah, they're losing metres. Again, nice work from Brisbane, forcing them to go back. They probably did lose about 5 to 10 there on the final play. They're gaining advantage without even having the ball in hand, Brisbane.
Yeah, if I'm the CCC coaches here, I'm just telling them to calm down and go back to the processes that they know work and were working in the first half.
It's great metres from Luke Schaefer. They still have touches up their sleeve, so they've just pulled it up momentarily. Here's Schaefer again. Oh, throws a risky ball back on the inside. They've probably jumped the gun.
Yeah, he's called Tomoko Berriman's left early. He had the right idea there, but perhaps on the referee's blind side, didn't see that whether he was back or not.
Got him. Oh, the touch is made.
Had to be made there.
Tylen Black-Berriman just losing his footing. A great recovery from the Triple C defence. And they're still holding on. Brisbane, they're looking to try and lock up the scoring. They've been behind for the majority of this game. Plenty of time left on the clock. Another penalty.
So that's 2 penalties there, Scott. If we get another one, or if Brisbane score another penalty here, then one of the CCC players will be off to the side for a whole set of 6.
Nothing doing down the short side. Tomoko Berryman very comfortable making the touch.
Yeah, he's a strong defender, Tomoko Berryman.
Campbell Rolfe having to come back to play it. Vanderwouw takes him on. Again, good defence in the middle.
And you see there, Tylen Black-Berryman trying to get up, out over the 7.
Oh,
Great
beautiful
pass.
left to right. Still work to do, and they get across. They're just checking the 2 referees. It looked like the touch was claimed. Let's see what the call is.
I think they're going to award it. Looked like
Yes,
the touch
they
was
are.
made from here. We'll have to wait for the replay unless he was offside.
Yeah, I think that might be the call. Kind of Smurthwaite, number 5. Locks flowing in the back. Let's have a look. Rolfe has really injected himself into the game here in the second half. Had a lot of work to do to get across. And touch definitely was claimed. He was in front of the line when he made it. It's the only thing you could think of is he didn't get both feet behind the line.
Yeah, I'd say that must have been the call. Couldn't see the referee's signal, but I dare say he said he wasn't back on side. So it's 4-4.
Oh, Brisbane.
And Brisbane definitely have the better of the game at the minute.
Pollard out the back. Beautiful ball, beautiful running. No, he's lost it in front of the line. I thought that was what the call was going to be. As he dove, it was before the line, lost control of the footy, and that's unfortunate now. They give the penalty away. Oh.
Yeah, that's one that got away there. They ran the passive play out the back, and they executed it perfectly until the time was to put the ball over the line.
Yeah, here's the replay. It was Jack Haddard in the 12. Just got on the outside there of Campbell, and you can see perfect
correct call.
Great refereeing. Just stuck in the grass.
And that might come back to haunt them the back end of this game. So Brisbane really are playing a lot better this half.
Solid contact. Good defence again from Triple C.
We're already over halfway through this second half, Scott. It feels like it's flying by.
It is absolutely flying. This is a quality contest. And as predicted between these 2 teams, both undefeated coming into this fixture. This is round 5 in the 18 boys. It's the final round for these 2 teams as well. Going into quarterfinals, looking to wrap up first position here in Pool B. Important match for both teams, QSST and New South Wales Combined High Schools to follow. Another top of the table clash in Pool A. Last touch. They're out on the corner. Chloe plays it. Steps in. Footwork. And we'll finish it off. Another penalty. Returning the ball back to the mark.
Yeah, they're giving away a few cheap penalties, which has just given Cobras a pee back up towards their box. And as you can see here, they're already 10 metres out of halfway on the first touch.
Down their side. Nice work popping up out of the line. Just trying to slow this Brisbane running game at the moment. And Smith plays it. They're rolling in nicely again. Rolfe. They pick up Delaney. Holds it. He's acting half. Gets caught in possession.
They went the full length of the field there, Cobras. So whilst they didn't get a try, they'll be happy with there. They finished the set.
At the back they play. Nice ball movement. Wong comes up to make the touch. They'll have back-to-back efforts. Ooh. Didn't look like they were facing square, just get away with one. And Triple C as they bring it back into the middle of the field. Edgar plays it, nice run into the line. Dean, nice clean pick up. There's players retrieving here. I think I thought they might have got a penalty. They must be, have made it back eventually.
Yeah, I think he went through and it might have just been a drop ball as he went to dive across the line there. But again, CCC were running hard on that occasion, so it looked a lot better.
Yeah, they went completely on the back foot. You can see Smith coming up out of the line, but it was a play on call. They decided to throw the ball, so they took the advantage that was given to them. Didn't come up crumbs on that occasion. Short ball. The ball gets turned over. A positive sign, though, for Brisbane is they are going the
the length of the field and finishing it off down the other end. Nice work from Dean. Picks up good metres. And I love how they just feed off the back of it. They continue to roll downfield. Simon Black-Berryman comes on, links up nicely. Haywood plays it. Black-Berryman out the back. Nice footwork. Pollard over the top and gets it there and gets the ball down before the defence can come across. Triple C reclaim the lead, and that was a lovely team try.
Yeah, the last couple of sets they've run on with a lot more intent. They're running hard and they just went straight through. And again, they had their key players on in Pollard and Tylen Black-Berryman.
There's Pollard just throwing it over the shoulder. There was Cobra's players there. They couldn't get there in time. 5.5 to go. New South Wales Combined Catholic Colleges are back in front. They've held the lead for the majority of this game. Brisbane, they continue to chase. Richter throws a nice ball. Juggled and lost. Straight back onto the football with Pollard.
So you can see here now, this back end of this half, CCC are running a lot harder. So the message has come from their coaching box. Get back to what you know, run hard and go straight through them. Another great, we got touched on that occasion.
Nice work from Streeter.
But Tomoko Berryman's been strong when he's coming onto the field in that latch position.
Robin gets good clean play the ball. There's a bit of contact there.
Players everywhere.
Yeah, they're falling over like 10 pins. And they get marched downfield.
It's getting noisy in the crowd here in front of us.
Getting a little bit boisterous. And plenty of spectators out here at the National Youth Championships. The grandstand is filled right in front of us. A few punters over on the big hill over the other side, enjoying the sunshine as well.
Yeah, it's a bevy of touch footy all afternoon. We've got some great matches coming up as Brisbane fail to complete that set. That could be a costly one for them. They would have wanted a few cracks at the line.
Triple C gets sent back to the mark. It's a roll ball, which they get back underway now. Under 4 minutes to go. Triple C hold the lead. Wong makes the touch. They come back his way. Delaney comes across in support. Back-to-back touches for him now. So we see a ball down.
Yeah, just a foot. He got his foot caught as he rolled the ball there. On that occasion, Jackson Edgar, because he'd done the hard work in getting the latch to the middle.
Metres down the sideline. Smurthwaite, one of the try scorers for Brisbane here in the second half. He dishes from half.
Brisbane will be looking to try and get a repeat set here if they can't break the line.
Last touch, Streeter goes long. Smurthwaite, just probably lost it in the sun. In the setting sun out here at the Sunshine Coast.
There's a massive pass, though, left to right. Cracked it all the way across to his winger. But I think you're right. I think the sun might have got in the eyes there.
Juggled, held on to. Nice work there from Edgar. Pollard back out onto the field. Nice running in.
He'll go try and go straight through here. They've drawn a penalty.
Players offside.
So it's super hard to defend that play because they're coming on hard on the latch, and then you've got the speed of Tylen Black-Berryman ready to go straight through on the back of that great dump. They'll be trying to hold the ball for the full set of 6 here, CCC, and chew up some time with about 2.5 minutes to go. Brisbane need to force a mistake.
Here's Black-Berryman, takes him on. He pleads his case. Kim Skelly gets sent back out to the 7. Getting precious seconds off the clock. 2 minutes to go. Black-Berryman from half dishes, receives it back. They're well numbered, takes it wide to the line, links up with Pollard. Again, bit of experience, Pollard, chatting with both referees. Goes long and out to the front row.
He's going to get penalised for that, which we did see that yesterday through a long ball. I think on that occasion he was trying to find his winger, but it just went over his head.
He was even getting a couple of words to as well, as we can see. Kim Skelly was complete. It was definitely a deliberate tactic to send it over.
The sideline's got a wry little cheeky smile. He got a forced substitution. And you get the replacement player out onto the field, so we do have 6 on 6. It's just experience from the referees, knowing what's going on out there in the dying stages of this game.
Yeah, they're very experienced, these referees, and they were wise up to them on that occasion. CCC need to hold the ball here for a set of 6. Brisbane need to force a mistake and give themselves an opportunity to draw this game level with about a minute to go.
Here come the changes. Edgar plays it. Oh, here we go.
They'll get that chance. They'll get nearly a full set of 6. There's about 40 seconds left on our clock here. Wonder what play they'll be setting up for, Scott.
It was an interchange infringement from Triple C. Too many players on the field at one time. 30 seconds to go. Ripped up. Brody Campbell inside the 7. Pulls them back out. Comes back to Delaney. He's been good for the Cobras here in the second half. He dances. They look like they're pulling out. They give the penalty away. They've got to be careful, Triple C. They are trying to take seconds off the clock. And the valuable seconds that have gone. 10 seconds now. Again, they're not even moving forward. Triple C, quick tap and go. They've got to retrieve. Oh, just not on the mark.
Up the clock here.
They have game managed that perfectly. The Hooters going to sound in the background. Nice switch. Richter on the run. Oh, feeds it through. Tomoko Berryman did not move an inch. He comes up and makes the touch, and a critical play at the death there from New South Wales Combined Catholic Colleges sees them get the win.
Yeah, that was a great game. Exciting finish. Could have gone either way, but yeah, smart play by CCC managing that clock for the last 20 seconds.
Well, big win. They go through on the top of the table now in Pool B here in the 18 boys. We'll revert now into Pool A and talking about 2 undefeated teams. The Queensland Secondary Schools taking on New South Wales Combined High Schools. That's coming up. Stay with us.
In Year 12, I completed my vocational education and training course for hospitality, and I also have my certificate for youth work because that was something that I saw myself doing and something that I thought that I would be good at. And now I have the qualifications, I can work in the sector I want, and it's definitely given me a lot of opportunities with jobs and opportunities within the community. My advice to young people would be, it's okay not to know what you're doing at the end of Year 12. I think you have to pick a course that is suited to you and what you want to do, not what you feel like is right. I chose youth work because that's what I want to do, and I want to work in the community. Doing that has made me a happier person on and off the field, and I'm a better player and a better person for it.
When it comes to the perfect break, there's booking a holiday, then there's all.com. Over 5,000 of the world's favourite hotels, curated dining, wellness and entertainment experiences, all while enjoying exclusive rewards. Find the best hotels in the best destinations at the best price, guaranteed. You find the time, we'll find everything else. That's all.com.
You wouldn't give your kids the same haircut. You wouldn't demand they wear the same clothes. And you wouldn't expect them all to learn the same way, would you? Every child is unique, and so is the way they learn. Fluey Learning, online school tutoring, personalised for every student.
We need to start moving again, Australia. Moving as though our lives depend on it. Every one of us needs to target at least 30 minutes of heart rate raising physical activity a day. Because if we don't move it, we'll lose it.
Welcome back to live action here at the DoorDash National Youth Championships, and we have another top quality game about to get underway. The New South Wales Combined High Schools boys, you can see them just strolling their way out on the field. Nice and casual coming into this top of the table clash in Pool 8. And Queensland Secondary Schools, they're making them wait and getting their final instructions from their coach, Chris Loth. This is a big, big match. Both teams looking to finish the competition on top of the table. CHS have got one more game later on tonight, and they'll play the ACT Raiders at 6:50. You'd probably have to say they would be favourites going into that one. For QSST, they have the bye to finish off the competition. All on the line here, Queensland v New South Wales. How good, Gab?
How good. Queensland versus New South Wales. This is what we came for, and it's going to be a great match.
Is the Blues. First possession here to start us. Curl from half. Little pump from Tamana Ellis.
Yeah, he'll be one to watch, particularly in this line attack here. He's got all the skills.
Inside ball and a dive in at the line. 6 touch. They recovered nicely. It looked like they were covered off the big long ball, and all of a sudden they were just a little bit slow to react to the inside ball, but they get across to make the touch.
Yeah, it's common. We see that now in the men's game, that they throw the long floater out to the wing, but then they drop it back into the link, hoping that they're catching a lazy defender.
Brown, lovely ball out in front of Andrews. He just has to hold things up, and he sinks it back to Hone. Nice defence to come up and make the touch. Little Sergeant Wilson shutting that play down. New South Wales back in possession.
You can already see the speed in this game from the outset. They are flying at each other.
Richie went down the sideline, picks up good metres. As replacement players make their way onto the field. All loose ball from Wardrobe. And gives possession back to Queensland, just shy at the halfway line.
Yeah, Blake Wardrobe will be one to watch. He's from my local club at Cronulla, and he's been on fire this week so far.
Clancy Hone dances as he now heads over for a breather. Deacon picks up more from half. Prendergast straight onto the ball, links up with Matty Moore. Queensland get the first try in this game. Nice work there, good combination. Matt Moore finishes it off.
Yeah, you just saw how fast they were running into the line. They were not giving CHS any chance to count their numbers. And he's dived over for the first try.
Queensland strike first. And strike within the first 2 minutes. New South Wales looking to be a little bit clean up this time around. Rolly Burke. McDermott. A bit flat. Burke into half again. A little bit of collision between the two New South Wales players. As Max Masters comes back out to the 7.
Good touch there by the length from Queensland.
Masters plays it, steps in. They've got the numbers. Beautiful ball,
pass.
left to right. And that was an absolute rip-up. Maxwell Masters sets it up and scores the first. Locked up at 1 apiece.
Yeah, and Maxwell Masters, he's one of their key players in CHS. Ripped it to the link. Slams it down.
Reg Nichols with the try for the Combined High Schools from New South Wales. Penalty given here. A little bit of contact on the head.
Yeah.
Jordan Randall signalled.
He was very clear in his signal then, the referee.
He's always usually very good with his signals, Jordan. There's no disputing what that call was. As we see Barnes' footwork, he's electric on his feet. Nice work and recovery. Masters, who set up the last try, now doing the job in defence. Brown, nice ball back on the inside. And they come back, Marcus Bell
Yeah, I think they called that forward there, that pass back inside. Good defence by CHS. They've thrown the ball away, so an easy 10 metres gain for CHS. Queensland won't be happy with giving away that extra penalty.
Masters goes forward on the first, gets himself into half. Changes here for New South Wales, and another penalty. Offside, Queensland. Well, 3 penalties in a row, basically.
Yeah, so they've compounded that error they made down the other end of the field when they're line attacking. They're going to find themselves in the position of line defending for a whole set of 6.
There's Josh Curl. Just looking to set up. They're in attacking position. As Ellers feeds it off. Nice footwork.
Yeah, and if they'd seen it out the other way, the link over for Queensland had actually slipped as it was trying to get backwards, but they'd already come with a pre-conditioned play.
Here's Ellers again, goes back on the inside to Curl. Better defence from Queensland.
Yeah, really good defence there. They had a whole set of 6 to hold out. They'll be looking to get some subs coming to their box, getting some fresh legs on the field.
No touch has been claimed. Referees don't see it. They continue on with the play. Flynn Matters plays it on the Red Roosters side. Nice running here from Hone. Takes it right through. Creates the numbers. And they will stroll over for the second try. Van McDonald gets the points for Queensland. They're back up by 1.
Yeah, that was just running at speed. Got outside his play and it created a simple 3-on-2 situation there.
It was lovely running from Hone. Took it right to the New South Wales defence. Drew in Max Davies.
Yeah, well done, Clancy Hone. Just playing what was in front of you and going for the gap.
2-1, back in favour of Queensland. McDermott plays it a bit flat here from the restart, New South Wales. And they start to get some players in motion. Wardrobe throws a lovely left to right. Queensland recover. Last touch. Back to Blake Wardrobe. Goes down the short side. Can't get away from Hone.
Yeah, he's good on his feet, Blake, and he possesses a long pass both ways and a very smart player. For his age, he knows a lot about the game and he really loves watching and learning every time he plays, so he'll be one to watch.
Here's Clancy. He's had a good couple of minutes. Set up the try. Made the final touch in defence. Comes over for a breather. Prendergast steams onto the ball. Out in front. Oh, Streeter! Well, we saw him score a couple of unbelievable tries throughout this tournament. One yesterday in particular, and he went a whisker away then. He knew exactly what he needed to do. He had his whole body outside. Just couldn't quite control it.
That was
he
unbelievable.
went pretty close. He got the ball down what it looked like in the in-goal area, but it just came out of his hands. Wow, half a point for effort. Can we give half a point for a try in this sport? We should be.
That was unbelievable to watch the speed of Blaise Prendergast and then onto Streeter. That was great to see.
New South Wales need to counteract.
They've got some real toe, this Queensland team, don't they? They're just using the ball wide.
Masters, short ball. They slid nicely. Moore was across there. Deakin takes it forward on the first. Good defence coming up out of the line. Better from New South Wales. Queensland trying to recover as Moore comes down the sideline. Andrews out of the box. Nice running. Sankey gets him over the New South Wales 10-metre line. Kalis Brown back into the set. Nothing doing. Flick ball back on the inside to Andrews.
It's got a real state of origin feel, this match, about it already. We're about 7 or 8 minutes in. Penalty's going to go against CHS. Forward part. Oh, no. No touch.
No touch. Queensland pulling a little sneaky play on New South Wales to regain possession.
Yeah, and they'll be looking to try and capitalise on that here and skip ahead by a couple of tries.
Brown in half. Andrews holds things up. It's forced back outside the 7. Much doing so far here in this set for Queensland. Nice defensive read coming up. Charlie Walker making the touch. Barnes goes back to Brown. Andrews 4 on 3. Rips long. It's out in front.
Yeah, and they forced that long ball there and drew an error in. So they'll be trying to get to their box now here and have a set that they complete. CHS down the other end of the park.
There we go on the second touch. Ella's on the third. There's Davies. Some over the halfway line. Nice little switch. Nice ball movement. Taking away. Semple. He kicks away into the corner. Beautiful footy. No, referees haven't given this as of yet.
Oh, have we got a substitution error?
Oh, yeah, interchange infringement from New South Wales. It goes all the way back to the other side of the field.
They look a bit perplexed over there in the CHS box. You can see their coaches looking at the ref, wondering what's happened.
Yeah, we can just having a look. It'll be hard to see whether they just got their numbers wrong. It was beautiful play and simple. You just can't give him too much room to move, as you can see. But that's one that they might just keep in the back of their mind. It's definitely one that's gotten away from them. And how often do you see this when the other team goes down the other end and scores and makes them pay? Well, that is just an extra little dagger in the heart there for the New South Wales Combined High Schools. They should have scored down the other end. Queensland get the footy, and then they're the ones that get the points on the board.
Yeah, that hurts. And you'll see again the speed of Clancy Hone, straight through, and finishes it off. Matt Moore for his second try. But you're right, that's a 2-point turnaround.
Yeah, we possibly should have been locked up on the scoreboard. New South Wales CHS coach Scott Buckley will just calm things down over in the box for them.
Yeah, he's an experienced campaigner, Scott, and a very good coach. So I'm sure he'll be able to get his boys back on track and back into the game very quickly.
Still plenty to play in this first half. 9.5 minutes. We've seen a lot of footy and a bit of action. Well, Queensland. And now no touch. And finally, they get a little bit of a rub of the green. They've been looking for it.
Yeah, and that was young winger Elijah Taylor. He tried that a couple of minutes ago, but he got it on that occasion. He's got a long, lanky body, so he kind of looks like he's going to make the touch and then pulls out at the last minute. Change the momentum here.
If they can get some points off the back of it, definitely feel like they're back in this. New South Wales still only down by the 2 tries. And back to the open side they come. Masters. It's just the ball just behind him. Decides that they put the brakes on. Now steps in, has a look at the Queensland defence. The leg ball has been working for them. And the touch comes across and makes it Sam Shepherd.
Yeah, touch that had to be made there. They used that play before with success, but the winger was up to it on that occasion.
Oh, Moore. Just losing his way. Was hoping that there was a player out the back. And there's defensive pressure now. New South Wales go straight away. Touched on the boot and he was half. Oh,
Acting
goodness.
half. There was an opportunity, but that's the first touch, and they've now compounded the problem with another ball penalty for throwing the ball away. They just need to remain composed, CHS, and play through their sets. That might be ball down.
Yeah, good call. Again, there was decent contact, but it didn't look like Deakin had possession of the footy at any stage.
So Scott Buckley will be, again, happy with his winger, Elijah Cooper. That's twice he's got his team the ball back on halfway. Give him another opportunity.
A little bit of shenanigans there from Queensland as well, as the ball was getting kicked around. They kicking it in their interchange area. They didn't want New South Wales to get the footy back.
No, I think they're just trying to get their defensive line set.
They managed to do that, and they gave the penalty away in the same time. Ella shows a lovely ball and coming across and cover defence. Couldn't get there in time. Streeter. He has a look back at the referee. They won't take this one away from them. It's a try that they needed and gets them back down to within 1.
Yeah, and Elijah deserves that try based on the defensive plays he's had the last few minutes. Now he comes down and scores a try at the other end of the field. Good put down.
Yeah, nice work. Great work from the referee. Dave Badger on perfect position. You can see the ball was down before the touch came across. 3-2. Queensland still in front with the lead.
You see the importance, Scotty. You've just got to complete your sets. There's a couple of sets there Queensland didn't complete, and then gave New South Wales CHS too many opportunities on the line.
So Matters will come back and play it. Clancy Hone has been heavily involved here for Queensland in the first half. Now Kalis Brown takes off and gets into the in-goal area. Switches Hone, who does a great job off the ball. Even better defence there from Reg Nichols. Just held his space. He knew where Clancy was at all moments. As soon as he got the ball in his hands, he makes the touch.
Yeah, executed that perfectly.
New South Wales making good metres. Here's Reg again. Big number 10. Wardrobe hasn't had many opportunities here in the first half. Let's see how he goes now. He's lightning quick as well. Oh, picks out the wrong man. Queensland, McDonald. He decides to hold things up. We saw him take an intercept in an earlier game where he didn't look like he had the distance in him. And same thing there. Smart head, though, gets the ball down.
Yeah, smart head. He could have thrown a silly pass in and they lost the ball, but he took the advantage that he gained, and he's now off the field, got some fresh legs on.
Prendergast picks it up after a nice clean play the ball from Deakin. He's just running out of room here. Blaze throws it back on the inside. And Blake, he's there to take the ball.
We see another penalty up here, a box penalty. We've had a few of those now. They've got to be very careful because the referees are watching as they sub onto the field.
You can see Prendergast literally to the last inch of the field, right there in the corner of the in-goal area. Threw it back in hope, but yep, they did come back downfield for an interchange infringement. So a little leg up here for CHS. Just over 5 minutes to go in the first half. Next to score, we've got the scoreboard back locked up again.
Yeah, they just pulled out there as they came into the 7. That's the first penalty.
Full set of 6 to attack Queensland's line. Got danger players out on the field. Here's CHS. Just hold things up.
Tamana Ellis has got planned. There was just a call from the sub box. Potentially what play to run. See what they come up with. Looks like he's going to go through the middle, is he? That's penalty number 2. One more, and we'll see one of the Queensland schoolboys taken off to the side for the set of 6.
And Dave Baggio signals that to the Queensland defence. That is the second. They go straight back to that play. Ellis tries to get on the outside of Prendergast, who makes the touch.
Yeah, Prendergast is fast, so it's going to be hard to get on the outside of him. There's somebody to do it. Tamana Ellis is probably the man.
Walkerton plays it. They're outside the 7 this time around. Ellis goes short ball back through. They're going to point to the spot. New South Wales have gone back-to-back tries, and they have levelled up the scoring. 3 tries apiece.
Yeah, so you see there, they ran the play. They didn't find success, but they conditioned the defence, ran back straight back to the world at the same play. Just popped it back on the inside.
Try scored from the New South Wales number 3, Josh Curl.
3-3 with 3 minutes to go.
Yeah, here we go. This is important back into the first half. I felt like Queensland were in control for the majority of the first 20. And New South Wales have done a fantastic job to claw themselves back in. Like we said, there was a try that was taken away from them earlier on when they had that interchange infringement. Queensland went back down the other end of the field and scored.
Yeah, they've done well to draw it back level.
Brown from half, goes short ball, nice defence, coming across and making the touch. Walkerton read it perfectly.
He's made a few important touches, Walkerton, out in that far link position.
And here he is. Just asking whether the touch was made. Sankey says that he did. They get sent back to the mark. Down the sideline they go. Davies flowing out nicely. There's Wardrobe.
Here comes the
Semple. Nice ball. Oh, just that final battle on. Just need a little bit more control off the hands there of McDermott.
Yeah, they still had another play up their sleeve. It's probably quite a low percentage play. Could have tried to phase play, get it down for another crack at him.
Matt Moore now back out onto the park. This is Flynn Matters. Hone leaps for it. Gets good contact. Just has to slow things up. Matty Moore has been instrumental for Queensland throughout the tournament. They go short side to Hone, who just reefs one out in front of the Streeter. Can you believe this kid? Now, it was always going to get taken away from him, but he still almost managed to bring that one back in. He used the arms, he used the legs, he used the back. He used everything.
He did try everything.
This is unreal. Look at the legs now. He's bending over like a pretzel. He's unbelievable, this kid.
His flexibility is amazing.
Oh, he's making my body hurt up here and I haven't moved.
My old hamstrings do not do that.
They're twinging as we speak. Ella's now footwork getting away from Hone.
Nope.
Oh, Hone makes the touch. Must have just got back on side. A minute and a half.
I want another few plays down here to see Nicholas Streeter in action again.
Oh, send him big bombs all day. He's Entertainment Plus. Here he comes, hovering around. He's just got to do the nitty-gritty stuff now. This is the stuff that wingers, we don't pay them for that sort of stuff, acting half.
Yeah, they often go 3 times in a row and they have to look up and know which player they're passing to and then be straight back out on their wing, ready to catch it.
Blaze now skipping away. Ellis says no, didn't get the touch. With a minute left on the clock. Blaze Prendergast, how many times do you see that? On the run, getting on the outside. His speed is just electric. And poor old Tamana Ellis thought he had him. Before you know it, he's gone.
Yeah, he's so good to watch. As I said, Tamana Ellis is super quick as well, but Blaze just got out on the outside of him and he's very hard to stop.
Queensland back in front, 4-3. Still time on the clock here, 40 seconds for New South Wales. Can they lock it up going into the break? They've got nice running coming into the line. I'll get sent back out to the 7 now. Max Davies plays it, 30 seconds now left. Masters, last touch.
It's going to go long.
Oh, coming back in. Went from outside in.
Yeah, they read that well, Queenslanders, on that occasion. They'll be trying to hold the ball this final 15 seconds and go into half-time with that slim lead.
As Deacon, it's a little bit isolated in the middle. Does a good job to get himself out of trouble.
Passed it to himself.
Yeah, a little bit of razzle-dazzle from Marcus Bell. Now they go the sneaky down the sideline. Barnsley's quick. I think he might have put a foot down on the sideline. They say touch regardless. Good recovery from CHS. And what an entertaining first 20 minutes in this game. Queensland secondary schools going into the halftime break, Gab. 1 try up, and geez, that just had everything in the first 20.
Yeah, there's such talent on display in this match, and I can't wait for the second half, see who comes out on top.
Both teams will head over now for a breather. We'll do the same. More second half action here in the 18 boys. Queensland secondary schools up by 1.
Floods have torn their way. When can I play again? Eruption in their way.
DoorDash are offering help to struggling floods around Australia.
There you go. Some footies for you guys. That's like good practice, yeah?
The clean-up is designed for residents in this
Good luck out there. It's go time, mate. Back in the nest.
Crunchy outside, juicy inside. We're so thoughtful.
I'll bring you some chicken.
Oh, the rooster's calling.
Hi, I'm Scott Prince, Bristol Ambassador. I'm inviting you to join me in signing up for Team Bristol. So what is Team Bristol? It's a club for those who play touch footy. You'll get tips and tricks when it comes to painting, exclusive offers, and the chance to win prizes throughout the year. It's easy to sign up. Visit the Bristol website.
Athlete, powered by Pain Away, Australia's #1 topical pain relief brand containing arnica and naturally derived active ingredients. We greatly encourage consumers to always read the label as ingredient concentration levels vary between different brands. Athlete Joint and Muscle Pain Relief Gel contains more than 50% total active ingredient levels than Physio Cream Solute Gel. Athlete Joint and Muscle Pain Relief Gel. Available at all Chemist Warehouse and leading pharmacies across Australia. Train, perform, recover with Athlete.
Here on the Sunshine Coast, you'll find sunshine makes the sea sparkle. The skies pastel. You'll find the sun shines from above and from within, making laughs linger, moments longer, hearts beat fast, and time moves slow. Come find your sunshine moment for real.
Floods have torn their way. When can I play again? Construction in their way.
DoorDash are offering help to struggling clubs around Australia.
There you go. Get some footies for you guys. That's like good practice, yeah.
The clean-up is up for residents in Bristol.
Good luck out there. It's go time, mate.
Welcome back to live action here at the DoorDash National Youth Championships. What a game we have on our hand. What an afternoon of footy we've had here as well. The Queensland Secondary Schools team went into the halftime break slightly in front over New South Wales Combined High Schools, 4-3 on the scoreboard. I think there's going to be a little bit more to come here in the second 20 minutes here, Gab.
Yeah, there's lots more to see, I think, in the next 20 minutes. And you saw in the last game with CCC and Brisbane Cobra as the standard, and we're seeing it again here today. We're very blessed to be seeing so much talent on display. And the top teams are rising to the top as we get to the back end of the competition.
Yeah, both teams, like we mentioned, coming into this fixture, undefeated. Queensland, 5 wins, 4 wins for Combined High Schools, but they've already had their bye. Queensland have their bye in the last round this evening for New South Wales Combined High Schools. One final match tonight at 6:50 versus the ACT Raiders. Well, what's going to unfold here in the second 20 minutes? Top spot in Pool A is on the line, and it's important, like we touched on in the previous game. You want to be going into the quarterfinals in first position. You get to take on fourth in Pool B. Just gives you that extra little advantage going into the finals tomorrow. Big prize on offer here for these two teams. Let's see how it all unfolds in the second 20 minutes as there's a mistake here from Queensland early.
Yeah, they just pushed him off the ball a little bit. He couldn't get a clean play the ball away there from Queensland.
New South Wales first possession. Ooh, just getting the ball away. He's now down the sideline with Nichols. Semple makes his way onto the park. Here he goes. Gets away from the first defender. Wardrobe skips left foot, right foot. Leaks back up with Semple. Don't give him too much room to move. He almost squeezed his way through. A good recovery in the end there from Queensland to come across and make the touch.
I think it was Kalis Brown on that occasion. Saved a try, but they've popped the ball up, and CHS have got another opportunity early in the second half.
There's Wardrobe and Ethan Semple in the middle. They'll control things here for CHS.
Yeah, they'll be looking to these two to create something. We see a little bounce out. Had to be made there. Knocked the ball down, Jarvin Andrews.
Yeah, just slapping it down to the ground.
Yeah, he's a big body and a big presence, so he got up in the space there, made it really difficult for CHS to get it past him.
Wardrobe again as McDermott sweeps Semple and decides to kick out. Stands to hold on to it. Riley Jones sends it back infield. They're going to come back.
Yeah, it was a late pass and it was a correct call by the referees.
Brown on the first touch. Matters on the second. Hone now. Flirts down the sideline as Marcus Bell directs them back infield. Deacon again, just so strong when he comes out of the box now. Back to Matt Moore. They're going to come back again. And both teams been a little bit unclean coming out of the break. We've seen forward passes, touch and passes.
Yeah, it was a right idea because he kind of got the ball and shifted it on straight away, but it was forward.
So both teams just looking to find their groove. And they've created opportunities, and as I say that, yeah, Matt Lavery's getting into position to blow another penalty.
Yeah, both teams just seem to be a little bit unsettled at the start of this second half. They just need to get into their rhythm, complete a couple of sets even if they're not scoring, but keep the ball down the other end of the field and just find their groove a little bit.
Prendergast plays it, receives it back for Moore. It was out in front of him, and it's going to be a forward pass. So again, the errors continue.
Yeah, I don't think we've seen a complete set. We're only 3 minutes in, but it feels like we've had about 6 or 7 changeovers already. That might be another one. No, he's let that one go.
Oh, but they end up spilling the ball regardless. And we may mention throughout the tournament how often that happens when you start your set, just not clean. It ends up just sort of following you throughout your following touches, and that's what happened in New South Wales Combined High Schools. They turned the footy over. Good attacking position here. Prendergast on the outside. He says, get back up and play the ball. Jordan Randall, the touch has been made.
Yeah, good touch, Riley Burke there. He looked like he was going to get caught behind his line, but he got a couple of steps up and out and made the touch on Blaze.
Moore, an outstretched arm there. Reg Nichols. He's got those big long levers. Gets his hands on the footy. Full set of 6 to work with yet again here for Queensland.
You can see the CHS link trying to get up into the space, take out that wide option for Queensland where they're going to try and utilise their speed.
Nichols makes another good read over there on the left link position this time around. The Lynx are putting lots of work in this defensive set as CHS give a penalty away on their line. Gives an opportunity for Queensland to make changes. They make 3. Barnes, McDonald, and Sankey out onto the field. Here is Van McDonald.
Yeah, it's their second set of 6 on the line. Good hands, good touch.
Barnes comes back to the mark. Referees make a quick change.
When you're defending the line, you just have to be on the whole time. You cannot stop for a split second or the ball comes straight back at you.
Nice inside defence there from Max Masters. It was good footwork from Kalis Brown. Getting past the first defender. Masters having to come across to make the touch. Brown again with another touch. Out to the right-hand corner. Did they get over there in time? Yes. Groans from the crowd.
Really good touch there, Elijah Cooper.
Nice inside ball as well. Cooper picking up metres. Have a look at the replay. Oh, yeah, it's close. Carpenter has a little bit of a look back.
Yeah, one of those ones that could have gone either way. On this occasion, it went to CHS. They've been given a penalty, got another whole set of 6 here. Going to try and march down the field.
Semple plays it on Queensland's 10-metre line.
Again, they'll be looking for these two in the middle in Semple and Wardrobe to create something.
They go away from it. Oh, just a misassignment there.
Yeah, it looked like a little bit of miscommunication. They're doing different little plays there. They weren't quite sure what each other was doing. Well defended by Queensland.
Flat ball from Barnes to Brown. They get away with it as Andrews has to go across field. They're flat and they get themselves a penalty.
Yeah, they're really pushing up their CHS, trying to get a stop on the box, but unfortunately left a little bit early and the referees penalised them.
Hone matters there in the middle. Andrews sweeps around the back, gives it back to Hone, who throws it over the top. They're going to roll over. Another try here for Queensland. Lovely ball movement and finished off there from Sam Shepherd.
Yeah, that was lovely play to watch. Not much the wing defender could do here for CHS. They're going one way. He's in and then he needs to be straight back out there. Good try by Queensland.
Up by 2. Handy little margin for them.
There's still plenty of time in the game. New South Wales CHS just need to get back to what they've been doing well. Running hard, running at the defence.
In a similar position to the first half. Queensland did have a 2-try lead. At a similar point in the game there in the first 20 minutes, and Combined High Schools did a great job to claw themselves back into the game and can't come up with points in this set.
No, the Queensland coach would be really happy that they got a stop there and then driving it toward their box. They want to finish at the other end of the field here and really consolidate on what they've getting that 2-try lead.
Here's Deacon. Nice ball to Prendergast off the hip. Good touch there on Moore. Just caught wrong-footed. Nothing too untoward in that touch. Prendergast don't want to go to sleep on him on any point in the game. He's happy just to give possession back to CHS.
Yeah, they march down the whole length of the field. They'll be trying to make a couple of touches before CHS can get over to their box. They're really going to push hard in defence here.
And they put the ball through the hands. Takes a little juggle. Almost getting his body in an unsquare position. Nice little fly play as Masters looks to support back in. They've got all the numbers, but just taking it to the line there, Max Davies.
Yeah, they've got all the answers at the moment in their defence. They're looking confident, Queensland, in their line defence. New South Wales are pushing up here, trying to draw a mistake. They've done well this set of 6, Masters there. He's a really good defender.
Yeah, having to go across field, Queensland. Back on the inside to Sankey. Barnes. Back to Brown, left foot. This is the last touch. Barnes plays on, takes away. They didn't get hands on him. Wow. This kid's got it all. There was nothing doing. It was such a good defensive set, like you said, Gab, in the lead up to it. And then all of a sudden they just went to sleep.
Yeah, just when I thought that touch was about to occur, he just went straight through. It would have been a good set for CHS, but Masters thought he had him, but not quite on that occasion. Takes the score out to 6-3.
And Liam Barnes with the try.
CHS need to claw their way back into this game, just one try at a time. Queensland, on the other hand, will be looking for a stop. Forward pass off the ruck.
Yeah, unfortunate, opened up for them again. Just got to get those little ones right.
Yeah, you got to. I saw the opportunities against a team like Queensland. They're just rolling down the field now. The coach will be really happy with how they've played this second half.
Queensland now roll downfield yet again. Moore scoops it with the left, picks it up, takes him on. A little flick, but Matters held his position. New South Wales positive, straight back onto the football. Solid contact there from Matters. Play on is the call.
You can see here now New South Wales running hard. They got onto that ball very fast, trying to catch Queensland out, and looks like they might have got a penalty.
Someone's getting called out, and the captain from the sub box here, Blaze Prendergast. You can only imagine that someone may have said something from the Queensland team, and it doesn't seem like there would be really any need. The game was just sort of flowing nicely. It wasn't like there was anything contentious in the play that was happening.
No, he's having a good chat to him though, which this is not going to be great for CHS because it's winding the clock down a little bit. We've still got 10 minutes to go, but probably chewed up about 30 seconds, and the referee's calling somebody has said something.
Interesting. Play continues. Queensland, they've been put on notice.
Yeah, I dare say if somebody says something else, someone might be subbed or sent to the end of the field.
Davies plays it. Ella's out the back. They've got the numbers. Beautiful finish. And put it through the hands. Elijah Cooper finishes it off. They needed that try just to get themselves back into the game. 6-4.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to watch that replay. It looked a little too easy.
It's been a bit of a pet play, and they've had a couple of variations off the back of it, haven't they? That one just opened up nicely for them on the right-hand side, but you're right. Queensland just didn't have any answers defensively there on that occasion.
No, he just snuck out the back and created an overlap. Easy try for Elijah Cooper.
Good footy from CHS. They need a defensive stop here as well. They can't continue to go try for try with Queensland. They need a big stop. As Kalis Brown's dancing. Comes back infield to McDonald. And the ball just spewing out the back. And it's taken it either a foot, maybe a hand there from CHS.
Yeah, so they've done the first job, CHS. They've scored a try and clawed one back. The second part here is they need to make a stop.
Brown plays it. Prendergast takes him on, comes off the left foot. Masters, is he there to make the touch? Yes.
Good touch.
Close again. Prendergast, so dangerous down this end of the field. He's dangerous at any part of the field. Another penalty. Again, it's more time off the clock. There still is quite a bit left.
Yeah, and as we spoke about before, if they happen to draw another penalty out here, Queensland, then CHS will have one standing with the referee on the sideline for a set of 6.
Deacon. He's got the legs going all over the place. And contact forces him back to play the ball on the 7. Deacon again this time goes out to McDonald. Prendergast is sweeping on the short side. Long ball. Nicely taken. Good footwork. Skipping back in. Carpenter. Coming towards the back end of the set now. Final touch. Blaze just linking one over the top. And nice touch there on Brown. And good read from Cooper.
Yeah, well done, CHS. So you've now got 2 parts of the process done. Third one is you need to get the ball down the other end of the field, complete this set.
It's important they're the next team to score. The CHS, can they get themselves downfield? Changes onto the park. As McDermott plays it on the 7-metre line. Semple gets him going forward. Yeah, good call from Dave Baggio. They were under the pressure. And Queensland still on the back foot.
Yeah, they didn't get back on side there, so good call by the referee. Now CHS have another opportunity here with Semple and Wardrobe be conducting the play.
Here's Semple, sends it out. Wardrobe sweeping around on the short side, cuts back in.
That might be it. Oh.
Yeah, Deacon there to make the touch.
Touch that had to be made. Little trail play there, out in the link position.
And they come, McDermott plays it, doesn't get a clean play, the ball on it.
That's a letter for Queensland. They'll try and march up the field here and just take some ascendancy back in this game.
Queensland Secondary Schools and the Hunter Western Hornets and the 18 girls to follow. In this game here between Queensland Secondary Schools and New South Wales Combined High Schools, Queensland turned it over. Over the mark is called.
Yeah, the momentum shifted, hasn't it, Scott, in the last couple of minutes? Definitely back towards CHS. Good touch there. Matt Moore.
So a little bit flat on the first couple of touches, but New South Wales is happy to concede a couple as they make some changes. Again, another one from Ellers. Now they've got their players in position. Davies rolls it in. Ellers, right foot goes short. Last touch, though. Watch out for the footwork here. Zaman Ellers got the bright boots on, just happy to dish it back in underneath. Now they're losing ground. Queensland hold their nerve.
Yeah, Queensland just kept pushing up there, and New South Wales CHS ended up going back 5 or 10 metres. But they've got to try things, CHS, and each claw back another try in the next couple of minutes. Queensland, on the other hand, just need to complete their sets and roll it down this end of the field. They don't have to do anything silly.
Andrews picks up, nice short ball to home. Good defence. Davies comes across, makes the touch.
There's still plenty of time, as we know, in this age group. You can score 3-4 tries in 3 or 4 minutes, so still no need to panic for CHS.
Although they're struggling this set to go forward. And you see the ball, they get a penalty, relieving one for them. Now we're getting another Queensland player come out. It is Streeter. I think Streeter for substitution. He's got to come from the far side of the field as well, so it'll be interesting to see how Queensland react. They send Carpenter onto the field, but on the grandstand side, so he didn't have to go the full way back over the other side of the field. Smart play from Queensland.
Yeah, they got their formation, or their shape in position very quickly there.
Nice little wraparound play. Beautiful hole cutting in. Good defence. And that replacement player that just made his way onto the field, Sam Shepherd, coming up and making a big touch.
Yeah,
he's
awesome
clutching
touch
at the hand.
Yeah, he may have hurt his hand or his wrist on that occasion, but he saved a try in doing so. He's staying on.
Ball out in front of Kalis Brown. You can see the replay. Making the touch on Reg Nichols. Queensland just taking their time to go over. Now Deacon puts his foot down. Nice pick up. Prendergast picks up, takes it right to the line. Deacon now, good recovery. And 2 sevens come together. Kyle McDermott making the touch on Bailey Deacon. Just over 3 minutes to go now. New South Wales, they've got to pull.
Yeah, they need to get all the tricks out of the bag, and that is not going to help. And Queensland will slow the play down here, and they'll be trying to hold the ball for the whole set of 6 and chew up the clock with only 3 minutes to go. CHS need to try and somehow get the ball back. They're going to need to force an error.
Here's Blaze, who plays it. Goes back, all loose ball, lucky to hold on to it. Hone diving across. There it was Marcus Bell. Apologies, who gets into half now. Takes off. Oh, threading it through. Beautiful hands.
That might be the sealer.
Wow. How did he, A, pick that up, B, throw it out to the winger? That is unbelievable. Prendergast turning it on.
Yeah, I can't wait to watch this replay.
Look at that.
That is so good to watch. It was at his boots, and not only did he pick it up, and he managed to throw a pass straight to his winger and probably seal the game for Queensland.
Well, Queensland flexing their muscles and coming into finals tomorrow. They will top Pool A. A good win, but they had to work for it throughout this game.
Yeah, it's been a really good game. You just kind of saw in the middle part of that second half, Queensland draw a penalty there. They just gained some ascendancy. They marched down the field. They got a couple of tries ahead and they made a few defensive stops.
So they'll manage the clock from here. You think Queensland Hone still got plenty running in the legs. Moore just loops one over the top. Smart football there from Hone. They go phase play out to the corner. Footwork, losing the feet in the end. And Shepherd comes back to the 7 metre line to play it.
Yeah, it was good phase play by Queensland, but equally good defence by CHS winger. A couple losing their feet out here.
Yeah, and out to Streeter as he skipped away. They're going to come back regardless. They've got to bring it back in towards the middle of the field where the penalty was given.
Yeah, the referee called not playing the ball straight. We've seen a few of them in this game. CHS will be wanting to finish. They'd love to get a try to finish the game. Queensland will not want to be letting any more in. They want to go into tomorrow's with a solid finish to the game.
A little bit flat coming out of the box. Fifth touch. Just on the halfway line, Masters just picks it up and tries to go from half. Queensland still relentless. 25 seconds. They're pleading for the ball and they get a penalty.
They are. They can just walk up to the marquee though and chew up the clock. It'll nearly be all she wrote.
Matters takes the tap. 10 seconds to go. Clancy strolling downfield. Still dancing away. Clancy Hone tries to get on the outside. They come across in cover and make the touch. Queensland Secondary Schools going to the finals undefeated. They have knocked off Queensland Combined High Schools. The final score there 7-4. They threw everything they could at them, the New South Wales team, but the class of Queensland too good in the end.
Yeah, it sure was. They just shone through in the back end of that second half. But whoever makes it to the final tomorrow out of the top 4 teams, it's going to be a great game to watch.
More finals foot, or not finals footy just yet, but the 18 girls, Queensland Secondary Schools, Hunter Western Hornets coming up very shortly. We're going to take a quick break. Stay with us.
In Year 12, I completed my vocational education and training course for hospitality, and I also have my certificate for youth work because that was something that I saw myself doing and something that I thought that I would be good at. And now I have the qualifications, I can work in the sector I want, and it's definitely given me a lot of opportunities with jobs and opportunities within the community. My advice to young people would be, it's okay not to know what you're doing at the end of Year 12. I think you have to pick a course that is suited to you and what you want to do, not what you feel like is right. I chose youth work because that's what I want to do, and I want to work in the community. Doing that has made me a happier person on and off the field, and I'm a better player and a better person for it.
When it comes to the perfect break, there's booking a holiday, then there's all.com. Over 5,000 of the world's favourite hotels, curated dining, wellness and entertainment experiences, all while enjoying exclusive rewards. find the best hotels in the best destinations at the best price, guaranteed. You find the time, we'll find everything else. That's all.com.
You wouldn't give your kids the same haircut. You wouldn't demand they wear the same clothes. And you wouldn't expect them all to learn the same way, would you? Every child is unique, and so is the way they learn. Cluey Learning, online school tutoring, personalised for every student.
We need to start moving again, Australia. Moving as though our lives depend on it. Every one of us needs to target at least 30 minutes of heart rate raising physical activity a day. Because if we don't move it, we'll lose it.
Welcome back to our evening session here at the Sunshine Coast Stadium, the DoorDash National Youth Championships. My name's Jack Rogers and I'm joined by Des Fogarty in the commentary box. Queensland is playing against Hunter Western Hornets in the 18 girls division, their last round game and semi-finals spots on the line.
Yeah, this is going to be an interesting game. We were just looking at the results and where everything's going in the standings. The Hornets need to win this one. They need Scorps to either lose to they're playing Cobras out on an outside field, or if Cobras do win, if Scorps do win, or get a draw. I've completely messed that up, haven't I?
No, you're pretty much bang on there.
They need to win, basically, and if they do win, they just need to win. Like, Hornets just need to win here. Let's just focus on that one first.
Important game for Hornets, and that's a tough task given that QSST, Queensland team, they have not lost a single game in this tournament. They're the winners from last year, so we know that it's going to have to be a heroic effort here. Queensland with an early attempt, great touch made by the 15 for the Hornets. It's Nicholas. So
Willa Pratt on the sweep. Pick up here this time. That's Dominique Saunders.
Late switch. Looked like they were going to create something out of nothing there, but wasn't to be. This Queensland team have only conceded 5 tries in 6 games. They've scored 82 tries. So this is a dominant force in touch football right now. The talent coming through here. So for the Hornets to pick something out of this as they go down, that'll be touch pass. But for the Hornets to win one here, their for and against is pretty good too, Des, but can't really hold a torch to what Queensland have achieved here so far. Good touch. Good start there by the Hornets in defence at least. Chippendale making that first touch, followed up by Madeline Stevens. But yeah, the Hornets' first defence, they certainly look a little bit more energised than they did against that Scorpions team that we watched that game a little bit earlier. Dive for the line from Rani Hagan. Hagan is through for the first try for Queensland. Chippendale stretching out to try and make that touch, but they're in there, and Des, I'll get you to walk us through that in the replay. It's actually Annika Tanamu, and it's just a simple quickie she's just got in. Zali Chippendale's come flying across to help out Madeline Stevens there. But Tanamu's got the ball down before Stevens can get her feet to the line and before Chippendale can snipe across. So first on the board for QSSST. I think there might have been an extra S in there. Tanamu, of course, one of the key players in this Queensland lineup. There's plenty of them. Hornets looking down that left-hand side, just probing early on here. It's 5th and last. Sun's starting to set here at the Sunshine Coast. It's still very, very bright, very warm out there. Even with the shade of the stadium, I think might just drop the temperature down. This is running away Hagan. Now. Queensland, it's Hagan, and she's going to be hard to stop all day. Referees having to scramble to hop out of the way there. She's so very, very fast, Rani Hagan, and wow, what more can you say about her? One of the superstars of our game, past, present and future. Just too quick. They just got on the outside, and I don't know who that was from the Hornets that was just tucked in a little bit tight. A little bit too much space on the outside. There's an error in the roll ball here as we get back to live play from the Hornets. So QSST take over in pretty good position on the field. Good condition too, I think, was almost a slip there, Des, and that would be right saying that too with semi-finals approaching. A stacked team here for Queensland, and they're going to work through the middle here. 7 metres out. Let's see if the right-hand side can pay the dividends, and it does. Queensland are in again, and that's 3, and not looking good early on here for the Hornets.
Yeah, good signs of positive intent in attack for QSST. The ball comes across. It's just a little rooster play with a dive for the line there. That's Evie Clarkson.
And Queensland 3 on the board now. They'll be eyeing down potential semi-final matchups. Won't be thinking about it just yet, but CIS and Triple C probably the 2 teams competing this evening for that in our next game. The touch made there, 5th and last. They'll bring it back out to the 7 metre mark. Nicholas with the ball in hands, tries to go through, but from the static play, can't crack this Queensland defence. 3-0, 5 minutes off the clock, and Queensland looking sharp. Here they go down the left-hand side, taking the touch. Mature choice. So the sweepers come on now. And
smooth.
Yeah, it's just, I was about to say the exact same thing, Desert. Smooth indeed. Skipping out to the right here in the in-goal. Passes back over the shoulder.
Oh, they're going to pay the try.
They're paying, and thought the touch was almost made there by Emma Dawson for the Hornets, but Queensland too good getting down to the ground.
Yeah, Tanamu on the back here. She gets the ball down, the pick up and go from Charlie Nicola. And she's just looking around. It gets across to Tanamu. I'm not too convinced that wasn't a touch. It's a good effort there from from Emma Dawson, as you said, but she's landed across Tanamu's legs, and she's still a bit on her haunches, getting her way back in towards the box, and she's getting a little bit of treatment from the QSST manager.
Bit of ice on the ankles.
And on the knee, it looks like too.
Yep. So, Hornets here on the attack. Play through is the call, an offside player in defence, so good result there for the Hornets. They've gone the full distance after that previous try, so lovely work there to get on the scoreboard, 4-1.
And it is Morgan Mannion with the try here, which means it's just the pick up, a little trail pass out from the back from Ava Healy. Mannion able to slice through, really good angle. That's one of the things that's difficult to do on that little pass back, a little ninja type play just out of the back of the hands, is to make sure that it does go backwards, but it's also about the angle, the line that you run, as Mannion ran a really, really good one and was tied in. Make it so much harder for the defender to cover.
Mannion on the hip, and Queensland, they got numbers here, 2-on-1. It's the overlap. The touch has been made. Phenomenal scrambling defence there from the Hornets. Can they keep Queensland out for a few more touches, though, will be the question. Playing the ball 8 metres out. Just going to settle for a touch or two here. Calling the shots. It's number 12.
That's Hagan.
Hagan.
With a dive for the line. She has scored off the quickie. A delivery there from Charlie Nicola. Those two work really well together and have worked together for a long time. So, good understanding between them. No, I've misread that one.
Hagan scores the try. You're right about that, Des. And
might be Kaya Hillman or Sophia Neep. One of the two.
I think it lends itself to the reality.
Yeah.
In this side, there are just so many names that can play ball. Really, every single player in this outfit is capable of playing representative level, and will be vying for that national title come tomorrow. So the Hornets, 7 metres is up here, diving for the line, and it's a good attempt on 6 and last. Not playing any risky long balls. They don't want to have to deal with any sort of intercepts. That was the right choice. So, trying to get to their box now, and that's a great touch. Hornets just slowing down the roll of the ball. Queensland, well, they're pretty adaptable. Back inside, look for numbers. It's Tanamu picking up from half. She dishes early.
That might go forward.
Could have called that
forward, yeah.
Forward, but instead they'll play ball to ground. So
they will call it forward.
Oh, they will indeed.
There we go.
So, they've actually called a touch pass, I think, later on, which the first ball looked forward from our position.
It's good to see Tanami back on the field there as she's making that touch, so she's fine. Only had the one routine shift off the field.
And Hornets through the hands here. Can they snag another try here? Crowd will continue to fill up, create that atmosphere here at Sunshine Coast Stadium. And there's certainly some big games, including this one here tonight. Diving touch made by Mia Hayes, Hornets winger. And Queensland back on the attack. Calling to come underneath. Rani Hagen's out there again, and she's going to want the half position. Working in with Kaya Hillman.
Tricky bit here as Hagen sweeps around. The tricky bit now is where the sun's positioned. That's a really nice ball, and it has been tagged. But the real tricky bit, you can see on the screen there, just the shadows of the stadium, and then the gap between the stadium and some of the trees and whatever on the other sides of the stadium themselves. The gap is actually opening up right on the 7 metres at each end, which means that any pass that's coming towards us, a long ball coming, or away from us rather, is the winger's going to be looking straight into the sun.
And Mia Hayes there as well, just making that defensive read. I think Mia, in her earlier match today, probably made for me the touch of the day over in the far corner. Took a bit of a winding, jumping over the line there, Supermaning, but yeah, she's clearly got some defensive resolve, and here she goes again, making another touch out there on the wing. New players on for Queensland, and they're within striking range here. About 10 metres out, playing the ball, picking up is Lila Pratt. Going to the dummy half position, see what they can do here. Through the hands, and yeah, didn't even need to go out to the wing that time. The space just opened up for them on the short side.
Yeah, Samantha Hancock here, she's got really great depth. The pick up from Lila Pratt, it looked for all money that it was just going to be a quickie back into Saunders, which they've run already. Little show, goes back the other way, but the depth from Hancock there is what's caused all sorts of dramas. So the short side link has had the hit cut in. The short side wing has got way too much space, and she's caught in no man's land, no woman's land.
Well, she sold it well, and they earn a try for their team. So 6-1. We're only halfway into this first half. So Queensland, well, they are just continuing to dominate here at this tournament. Diving for the line is the number 7 for the Hornets, Alexis Eagleton. Take a bow. That's a great dive, great line she ran through there.
Yeah, and this is actually pretty straightforward. The middle defending hasn't quite just made the work. She's got the tag, Saunders. She's lost the contest of the roll ball. She's only got the 1 foot to the line when she's making the touch, and the dive in underneath. Pratt's just that step away. Isn't able to cover, and Eagleton's able to slice over, but just didn't quite win the contest of the roll ball, so she's half a step behind, and that's the distance of where the other foot was relative to the line before she's onside.
Well, Queensland here. They are through straight away, and yeah, they've played through. Almost could have thought that it was the dummy half running through there, but she had that much space to work with, but she wasn't, and Kate Ellum scores fairly simple try for Queensland. I think they may have lost their line a little bit here.
Yeah, it's a little counties play. It's one of my personal favourites. It's one that relies a lot on technical shape and which way you're running and what you do to the defenders, but it's also one that's actually really handy for new players to learn. It's the sort of thing that is very much, okay, I'm going to do this. If I execute that part right, if the defence do this, I do this. If the defence do that, I do that. And it actually is really quite an effective play if it's executed right, and it certainly was in that case.
A reactive play, Des?
Yeah, in a lot of ways, yeah. It's really good for beginners or young people. It's the sort of play that I would love to see a lot of for 12s and 14s here around the place. And obviously it works really well at this level too.
And certainly plenty of them watching around the grounds on the hill behind you there, you can see as well. And, of course, live on KO for those who can't be here this weekend. Nice long ball from Chippendale. Reaches its target at 6 touches. Queensland defence up to the task. So this is probably one of their closest scorelines that they've had, Queensland, even though they are 5 points up here. So they're running away now, and Hagen, well, they're going to go back to an earlier touch. Touch pass is the call, so sigh of relief here in the Hornets camp.
Hagen's just kicked the ball back to the mark. That's kicking a touch ball. That's a lap around the fields. There's his rules.
And Hagen would probably have the fitness level to give you a lap, Des, and be straight back out on the field. So
yeah, she's finished a lap. I'll get back to you in an hour.
So, sweeping on here. The Hornets are like this. They probably needed to drive down a little bit harder there on 5th and last, but can't get through. The ball's dead down this end, though, so Queensland, if they want to get to their box, they're going to need a pass, but they decide to go direct instead, and they're making meters well here.
I've got to say, the Hornets actually look better in defence than they did in the game that we watched earlier, having said that.
Oh, and they're just running away, Queensland there. No catching them at that point. And yeah, the defence in the middle of the park. I think end-to-end it's been really good, though, Des.
I'm just going to throw a quick apology out. That's my fault. Sorry about that one. But they really have been a lot better in defence. And their drive up the field has been a lot better. They're spending a lot more time at the attacking line for them than what we saw in the game against Scorpions earlier today. The Queensland team are able to move the ball a lot faster, and that's really hurting them. And it's their lateral movement and then the ball movement is just beating them to the punch. Here's Mannion with a loose pass that hits the ground out to the wing. She's trying to take advantage of a small opportunity out on that far side. Hasn't come off for them, so it turned over, but
it's remarkable effort here from Queensland. Evie Clarkson, the previous try scorer. In the middle here, Queensland, well, they've got some players to work with. Olivia Jenkins in the middle, working as well with Dominic Saunders. Saunders looks for the option. Oh, they were looking for that 2-on-1 on the right flank, but couldn't quite get there, and yep, the call's going to be touch pass.
Yeah, it looks right now like they might have had the numbers, but I think that's only because the touch pass occurred, so the chasing player didn't go out. I think the Hornets had that covered up. They earn a penalty here, or a foot in the roll ball. A little bit of relief. That was a pretty short 10 metres.
4 minutes
we're away.
Left in this first half. The score is 8-2 on our athlete scoreboard. Half time will be bringing you up to date our top Bristol Paints leading try scorers, which is an exciting little wrap at the back end of the day, especially we get to cover some of our younger age groups too. But the Hornets here might have just bamboozled them straight through there. The refs conferring, it's all clear. And if I'm not mistaken, it's the number 12, Ava Healy, that works it there.
Working in Vegas this summer. Penn Teller and Ava Healy. She has just completely bamboozled them here. Little dummy, and see you later. Through the gap, not covered by Saunders. That was nice.
I got your reference there, Des. You haven't fooled me on that one. So
giddy up.
That's good stuff there. And 8-3 on the scoreboard. Plenty of work here and plenty of magicians out on the field. Let's see what Queensland can concoct here, or brew at the back end of this half. Going to the left, they've definitely got space, straight to Hagen, and that's something that they've been looking for all day. Hagen, once she gets on the outside shoulder, she's gone.
Yeah, and even there you can see that the defence stuck on the line. They haven't got any elevation up the field, so you can see the movement is straight across the line, foot on the line each way. Hagen's always going to score there, and even if you do have the foot speed to beat her, because of the speed of that pass, how quickly the direction has changed, you have to be off the line.
Certainly tough ask for this Hornet side. A little bit of fatigue in the legs. This is, of course, third day of play. See what they can do here, trying to get in front of her players to find someone to get it to. 5th and last. They play it close to the line. Not a bad idea with only one time to play. Try to take them by surprise, but wasn't to be. And Queensland, they'll be happy with the side of the field that the ball's being killed on here. Oh, almost.
Yeah, not much space there, but she's almost got through there, Charlie Nicola.
Breaking away
I've got to say on that last play, if I'm the Hornets coach, I'm going to have a word with Mannion when she gets onto the bench, because the line that she ran, she was on that trail pass. She was open on the far side of us, of the middles, following along, but she's in front of the player. So she's not an option there. That's just, she's just got over enthusiastic. I think it's hard to say, but yeah, I'll be saying something to her about just, hey, remember you've got to be behind the player. Like, it's such a simple thing to, you know, in the concept of our game. Like, it's still, we have to remind people at this level that, you know, don't overrun where.
Oh, and that is
great tag.
Great hands and a great touch. Good touch footy all round right there, Des. The winger hits in, makes a phenomenal touch.
It was a really nice ball. I think it was Chippendale that threw it. It is too. And it gets out. So he chopped a really good hole in the middles. And Abby Chesworth, she had the 2-on-1. She's gone for the dive for the line. The winger has shut her down.
Fifth and last now. Tries to get the ball away, and experience again. Chippendale just sticks a hand in the way. They get 6 more. Another potential try save. So they look to shape up here, the Hornets, but will they have time? All clear as the call. So the diving touch was a good effort, but they didn't have time to regain their feet after that 6 again call. Yeah,
and it's Hagan again on the outside, this time on the right-hand side of the field, but the sweep around from Kate Ellum, the offload, Hagan with the dive. Again, that's really close, but she's just got the ball to ground before, again, Chesworth can get across. And there's those fine margins. Fine margins. One at one end, Chesworth. She just gets tagged. At the other end, she can't quite make the tag, and that's a 2-try turnaround.
And that's often what it comes down to, as we see fifth and last call here at the DoorDash National Youth Championships. This evening's games, all very exciting. It's 10-3 here in favour of Queensland over the Hunter Western Hornets, who really needed to win tonight, but it's getting away from them a bit, Des.
Yeah, they're going to need to score about 10 tries in the second half here to really have any chance. And, you know, that would really put them on the top of the score, of the try scorer leaderboard. Let's see how many they would actually need.
Yeah, so I think, wow, that has developed Hayden Matters, who was our top try scorer after day one, on 26 tries on the Bristol Paints leading try scorer leaderboard. Take a bow, Hayden. 26 tries in the 14 boys is unbelievable, and we can see Rani Hagan is actually there. She's got 13 tries to her name. So
that'll be before this game, so she's now on 16.
If she picks up 10 in the second half. But any other interesting points there, Des, that you wanted to talk to? Players that you might...
14's boys, 14's boys, 14's boys. There's 4 players there from 14's boys. That's really impressive, and it's 4 different teams.
They're scoring a lot of tries, those 14 boys, and can't help but notice there our top girl try scorer in the under-16s. It's Tamsin Hogarth. She's been playing really well for the Central Queensland Bulls. And as well, they're going really well. Summer Anderson from New South Wales CHS, 18 girls, 15 tries to her total as well. So our Bristol Paints leading try scorers, exceptional all around the grounds from all age groups. Even see 12 boys, Elvis Nathan on the field. But for now, we're taking a short break, and we'll be back shortly with more play here, 18 girls, DoorDash National Youth Championships.
It's just a great festival, mate. Get away from the seriousness of touch and come down and have some wines and some good food and meet some really nice people.
Get on the plane, get on the boat, get down here. I mean, why wouldn't you? I mean, it's superb. You know, you can't get many places where you're playing top tier touch, and then you've got a beach and wineries on your doorstep. So no, it's well worth being here.
And we just play putt, so that's what we're all here for, and that's what we enjoy.
It is just such a great atmosphere.
Welcome back here to the National Youth Championships, brought to you by DoorDash. 18 girls, action live on the field, shortly to resume. It's Queensland leading the Hunter Western Hornets at the moment by a significant scoreline, comprehensive first half. Hornets, they really need to win this one, but it's looking a little tricky. Des Fogarty in the commentary box with me. Des, what's your half-time advice for both teams here?
Well, for QSST, and I'm just looking down, they're still down there getting instructions from their coach, and he's very animated of what it is that he's wanting. There's lots of, I want you to run this ways, and then there's pass back here, and it's, I can't interpret a lot of those signals, but he's very animated. I think it's pretty clear that, going into finals, and this is the third place team in their pool, they really do want to finish strong, and they want to get their execution on all of their work here. I'd be asking to lift the work rate, but he's also looking for finesse and fine-tuning on some of the execution of what they've been running. For the Hornets, it's really about energy, and this is obviously now going to be their last game before they'll have a playoff game tomorrow, but they're really going to have to get some energy into their play, keep the high intensity in their defence, and try and shut down some of those options from QSST, and try to do to them what Scorpions did to the Hornets earlier today, and try to choke them a little bit.
Well, should be exciting to watch whatever way it unfolds. Chippendale's out in the middle, working with Madeline Stevens. We've seen this combo a few times, and we might see a little connection there. Good hands to pick that up. Mia Hayes, but caught on the wing from good defence, just shutting down well. And you could see the professional sort of attitude there from the box at half-time. Just all the players circling round, and, the coach, it's just a sign of good coaching too, where even when you've got a big scoreline, there's still plenty of feedback. But here they go, through the hole, and that'll be in the highlight reel at the end of the day. That's a great line to run there from middle to link.
Yeah, beautifully taken there from Ronnie Hagan. She's got another one. She's climbing that leaderboard. But the pick up here, Nicola, step back, face ball across, pass to Namu. So they've changed their rotation around a little bit here. But Nicola does find that combination with Rani Hagan. It's a really nice pass. Just blasting through that hole.
And the athleticism, catching the ball in the air from Hagan. Beautiful try. So 11-3 on the scoreboard. QSST leading the Hornets. Fifth and last. So static play is what we'll see the back end of this set for the Hornets. Yeah, they can't quite deal with this rushing defence from Queensland, and they end up giving away touch pass. So from the 7, Tanamu will tap. Rushing up to try and make that touch there. Hornets can't quite affect it. And now they're getting a good roll on here. Better than a roll on or not. So we're almost away there, and it would have been Kate Ellum sprinting down the right edge. It wasn't to be.
Yeah, it's nice interplay. Once they've beaten that shooter, they're getting the ball down and really chewing up the early metres. And on this occasion, their interplay of passing hasn't quite worked out for them as they've passed one forwards, but their ball movement is really impressive, and it's so hard to defend against, particularly early, and especially if you haven't really seen a lot of that kind of movement over the course of the tournaments. Last game, of day 3, like if you've been playing other teams that aren't moving the ball around like this, you're suddenly up against it, and it's the same as if you're, if it was first game, like you're just like, oi, where did that ball go? Like, I'm pretty sure you had it.
It is certainly tricky, Des, and the teams, well, really both having to compete with that. Scooping through fast now, though, and really quick.
Oh, great tag.
But caught lying on the ground there, and she deserves a little rest, but she's not going to get one. Madeline Stevens straight back into the action here after the diving touch that saved another try. Hornets, they've done really well there in defence. Can they make something of it? Get that ball down the other end.
Extension there, and then yes, we're going to call her Madeline Stevens with a Z because she caught a few Zs on the deck afterwards and deserved it.
Well, they've got space. Could have looked for that ball out to the wing. It would have been a tough ball to play on the fly, that's for sure.
Back across. That's it. Keep working.
It's last touch. So, ran out of time, and that's where, well, the only real option there was to try and burn Ronnie Hagan on the outside, and that's a difficult
your chances
task.
on that's pretty low. But what they really could have been doing there, and if the winger gets out and goes, no, it's last, like at least wrap around or switch or something to move it around to create something. But
look at the hands.
The movement. It's the movement beforehand, before that pass. She's straightened up, and that's what's kept that winger in field and kept the link in field, and that's what's created the 3-on-2 there. That's really nice.
They're extremely confident in their play here as they kick out to 12 tries. They've got a lead of 9 at the moment, and it's smooth is really the only word to describe the play that we're seeing out there right now. It's
smooth.
It's smooth. Don't have another synonym for you. It's just what it is.
Smooth's the only way we can describe it. It's smooth. That was Charlie Nicola there, and the fact that she's managed to hook Charlie Chippendale in. There's a touch there from Ellum.
Yeah, and they're just, even when it looks like they're gone and away, Annabelle Ross there managed to travel over the line, but got touched before she could get the ball to ground. Get them last. They're static again here, so they don't have a strike play, and it's just, you can sort of see the chemistry moving the ball around with Queensland. They're slightly on top at the moment due to that.
Get up.
And, you made the right decision there. The defence, they just had to stay up and not hesitate. Be confident. Get up and make that touch. Tanamu plays the ball just over the halfway line. They'll look to swing the ball back to the middle. Yep, that one extra pass, as we've seen before. Playing the ball and picking up is Takare. And it's 6 touches, but a full field set for Queensland.
Yeah, that shooter, she found herself caught in no man's land because she was shooting up high, but not high enough to be able to shut down the offload pass, the outlet pass. So if she had committed in, she was going to be cooked with just a simple pass outside, and it was going to be a 3-on-1 with a winger outside who was still offside. But she was looking to get some support from another defender there to help her out.
So Queensland on the sweep.
That's not going to work.
And it has been declared a try, and this time Olivia Jenkins gets the ball down, swept around from that left to right. We'll see the replay momentarily.
Yeah, I was looking at the defender. Have a look. She's turned her body around. That's not going to work for you. She's made the touch with the outside hand and then had to flip all the way around. That turn hurts.
It's 3 extra steps, Des.
Yep, that's it every single time.
So, trying to hold on here, or more than hold on. They want to hit back. They certainly have the attacking prowess to score tries, put them on the board, but this classy Queensland outfit, well, they've just been able to hold their line and score down the other end at will. 8 metres out now. Picking up from half is Stevens. What can they do here? Having a crack at the line, and that's ball down. Nicely done there. Morgan Mannion in for a second, and she's a treat to watch.
Yeah, this was really good. This is just, they finally picked their speed up a bit in their attacking play, in their line attack, and Mannion sweeps around. She gets the ball straight first, then kicks out, but it's the ball's not on the ground for a long time, the downtime that we call it. Like the ball's on the ground for as much time as it takes to bounce it. Half's right on the spot, gets it straight across to Mannion. She's in position. She runs straight, then bounces out, and that just traps the defender into first going backwards, and then it's like, no, I've actually got to accelerate forwards, and it's too late. So nicely done. If they can pick that speed up of play, it will and their leg speed, I think they'll start to get a little bit more penetration and attack, and it might actually help them out a fair bit here.
Well, their second half, they've certainly matched the intensity more.
Just catch it.
At the very least, you would want that to be hitting your head, not going past. Risky duck there from the Hornets, but it's okay.
It's so risky because if the winger's in position and catches it, she's going to score and you're going to look silly.
So Hornets trying to get that forward momentum going again. And Stevens, she's been running really hard to try and get her team in good position. On this occasion, they'll have to kill it in the corner at the end of the set.
Stevens has been the best player for the Hornets for me in this game, and certainly in the game before against Scorpions earlier on. But
I agree.
She's got maximum effort on everything that she's doing. Not quite the foot speed in some areas, but Tanamu getting the strike dump, and it's Nicola again. She's away. She's well cleared, but can't get the ball back for Tanamu to finish that time.
Gee, that was a close call. Nicola, we've already seen her throw one over the back of her head successfully. That one was a tougher task, but very nearly connected. And
it's well defended from the Hornets, though. It's the same thing that we're seeing. As soon as that half gets through on that short side, you know, it's 2-on-2 as far as defenders go, and they've marked up, which meant that she's got to look for the miracle ball back in for where Tanamu is. Not able to execute it.
Well, charging up in defence, aggressive, and that is what we call great defence. Morgan Mannion just gets up in the face, and they've dropped the ball there. Queensland, a rare error, and it's been procured by solid and aggressive.
That's defense. A forced error. That's really good and positive from Mannion there. And I think for QSST, you're actually going to be really annoyed with that, because it's you're not under any pressure in terms of game management. It's just simple execution of a pass that's come to the head that you haven't caught, even though it's a fast and under pressure pass. Got to catch that.
You just saw a little trail play there from Mannion, dangerously looming on the inside shoulder. But QWST defending well again. Tanamu, we just saw run off one of those involved. Hagen's on the field now on this right edge. Let's see if they go to one of their marksman players. Oh, and look at that. Just the footwork there from the number 6 for QWST, Kaya Hillman. She just pretty much steps on both feet, does a little tiptoe, and the defenders are completely thrown off balance.
Yeah, everything there flows from how fast these players come off the bench. And they come off onto the field at speed. She kicks out to take that defender wide with her, which means that the saving middle has to step with her as well. Hillman steps back into it, and the short pass is now on. That's a wonderful try. That's beautifully worked with the team running off the bench.
It's just
and then
professional stuff.
Yeah, the speed of play of, you know, the half run line. That's really nice.
Stevens, love to see a try from one of the hardest working players on the field. Stevens plays it back on the in, and the shutdown defence, they're ready. They've been really good in this area, have QWST. Stevens picks up from half, goes to Chippendale. Chippendale plays right to left, long ball.
Great finish.
And Hayes gets the balls. Now she catches it over the back of her head. That's as good a try as you'll see.
Wonderful finish. I was just about to say I'd like to see him throw a long ball here now, and then Chippendale's swept around. She's done the same sort of line that we saw from Hillman. Really nicely taken there by Mia Hayes. She's held enough of the ball, got it to the ground, but the line that Chippendale run very, very similar to what we saw from QSST at the other end. It was very much a straight then kick out, and it's a way to sort of latch that defender and get them to do something that you want them to do. That's a real key way to score a tries here.
Absolutely, and for Hayes, it's a really underrated skill that she has in her arsenal there, to be able to catch the ball behind her effectively and bring it to the front and get the ball down. There's really 3 things going on there while you've got a player in your peripherals trying to stop you from scoring. So, well done. She's had a good day, Hayes, defensively and now in the offence too. And this half has looked a lot better for the Hornets. If they had have come out this strong, we might have been looking at a match where there was only a couple of tries in it.
Potentially, but I mean, the QSST have also come out, you know, they haven't backed off. They haven't, they're trying to execute. They're trying to play their A game. That's probably going to get called forward, maybe. No, they're just going to play 6.
See, sideline referee.
Yeah, he's preempting a little bit there. But, you know, QSST have come out. They've played very well in the second half again. But the Hornets have managed to lift. They've managed to get themselves into a position. Their defence has tightened up a little bit. Their attack has been a little bit more enterprising. The ball movement from QSST has just been really sharp. That's a great diving touch there from Lily Westerman.
Just goes to show putting your body on the line and effort until the last second here. Getting on the inside there for Tanamu. Tanamu caught slightly in front again there until the last second. But happy with that set. Queensland shooting defence. And the Hornets, well, with 5 minutes left to go, they're going to put all their eggs into this last 5 minutes of time. See what they can do. Stevens working with Chippendale on her left.
That's about as far away from actually getting your foot over the ball as you could probably manage, but it was due to the strength of the touch. A little bit hard touch, and I think that's why the referees called play on and let it go, because otherwise it might have just been a penalty against QSST instead.
Certainly. The ref's doing a great job of keeping this match as free-flowing as possible. They've had a couple of tough calls to make. Stevens makes the last touch close to the line, and she's getting away there. Oh, another good touch made by Hayes just to keep... offside is the call, so it's a tough call. Oh, holding on to the defence. So 6 more touches, penalty blown, but they have also saved a try. Close to the line now. Have they managed to stop from getting through? It's a touch and offside call. So 2 penalties close to the line for different reasons.
Next one will end up with a player excluded if there is a third penalty. But the defence has been pretty good here. They're, even though they're sort of right on the edge of being broken here, and great line, shut down by Chippendale, knocks that ball away. They are still on that 2 penalty warning because they haven't earned the ball back yet.
It's their 3rd defensive set, 4th really on the line. So doing well to hold out. QSST, they'll have a lot of tricks up their sleeves here, and that is a touch.
Yeah, Chippendale with the big wingspan. She's got albatross arms out there.
Back to the centre. They were looking for the switch there, but wasn't fully communicated. Oh, passing the ball away, and touch pass is the call, and that is about as good defending as you'll see over the last couple of sets there from the Hornets. They've held out the best attacking team in this competition for 4 sets straight.
Yeah, that was really nice. And Chippendale now on the ball and tries to stretch it out. Hayes can't reel that one in, but Chippendale taking the risk to run it down the open side while the players, while the teammates are all running subs.
They've got to be really careful here because there's space on the left-hand side, but they choose to settle instead. So they'll be fine here. QSST. And they'll continue looking. Jenkins getting involved there.
Oh, that's going to be a try. The footwork was just
referees looking. It's an all-clear call. And the 15, Estelle Nicholas from the Hornets, well, she was arguing that, I'd made the touch and I'd got back. We'll have a look here at the replay.
Yeah, her main point here is that she's saying that the roll ball happens outside the 7 and that she didn't have to make the line. I think the replay is going to show you a little bit short there, Estelle. Sorry, but you're definitely short of the line. The roll ball happens right on the 7 metres. You've got to hit the line both feet. Yeah. Well short, definitely a try.
In fast motion, it's pretty hard to see out there. On the replay, it's clear as day.
Yeah.
So, touch made there. Morgan Mannion out in the centre of the park with Ava Healy. See if they can create some last-minute drama here. The score's 15-5, 10-point deficit for the Hornets, so the result is not in doubt. But they've scored as many tries as have been scored against this QSST team in the whole competition so far. So attacking-wise, a lot of positive takeaways from this Hornets side. It's all pretty much come in one half for them as well.
Yeah, this second half has been very, very good for them. I think it was at 10-3 at half-time, wasn't it?
Yeah.
So, 2 tries to 5 in the second. They really have been much, much better in this second half. QSST about to score another one. Charlie Nicola, weavy through try. So 2 tries to 6 will be the final score. But that's for the Hornets. There's some real positives that they can take out of this game, and you know, their second half performance much better. Their defence up until that previous try was very good, and that sequence where they had those couple of penalties, they had to defend for a long time. They did very well in defence. They've just got to be able to be consistent and connect that together over long periods, and particularly under fatigue.
Well, pretty hard to stop QSST from amassing these kinds of scores in this competition. On the other side of the pool, of course, CHS. Stop myself as the Hornets have a crack here. We've got an intercept running away now. Who's going to chase? Hornets. No, they've given up on the chase. The referee's still chasing, though. Will he affect a touch? No, he won't, because he's the referee. And that's Laney Ingram with a runaway try there. A spectacular finish to the game. 6 seconds on the clock, so the buzzer will be beating any second now.
Yeah, Chippendale's ball here. She's thrown it long, more hopeful than anything else, and it's landed. If it had landed either at the link on a little bit of a sinker pass, or if it had hit the winger, I think they might have been in really good position to score that one, but instead it's landed right between the two, and runaway finish for Laney Ingram.
Well, it was a good game indeed, and the second half especially was really powerful to watch from both sides, attacking wise. It's been our 18 girls division where the Hunter Western Hornets, they couldn't quite get the job done here against QSST, who put 17 tries on the board. Their biggest probably rivals in this division, who they defeated in the grand final last year, are coming up next though in CHS. They take on CIS. Des, any final thoughts?
Nah. Beautiful moon.
The moon's looking great out there.
It's a very romantic moon.
We'll be back here shortly, live on KO and Sky Sport Next, the DoorDash National Youth Championships. See you soon.
Floods have torn their way. When can I play again? Rushing their way.
DoorDash are offering help to struggling clubs around Australia.
There you go. Get some footies for you guys. That's like good practice, yeah?
The clean-up is after residency.
Good luck out there. It's go time, mate. Back in the net. Champion.
Crunchy outside, juicy inside. We're so thoughtful.
I'll bring you some chicken.
Oh, the rooster's calling.
Hi, I'm Scott Prince, Bristol Ambassador. I'm inviting you to join me in signing up for Team Bristol. So what is Team Bristol? It's a club for those who play touch footy. You'll get tips and tricks when it comes to painting, exclusive offers, and the chance to win prizes throughout the year. It's easy to sign up. Visit the Bristol website.
Athlete, powered by Pain Away, Australia's #1 topical pain relief brand containing arnica and naturally derived active ingredients. We greatly encourage consumers to always read the label, as ingredient concentration levels vary between different brands. Athlete Joint and Muscle Pain Relief Gel contains more than 50% total active ingredient levels than Physio Cream Solute Gel. Athlete Joint and Muscle Pain Relief Gel. Available at all Chemist Warehouse and leading pharmacies across Australia. Train, perform, recover with Athlete.
Here on the Sunshine Coast, you'll find sunshine makes the sea sparkle. The skies pastel. You'll find the sun shines from above and from within, making laughs linger, moments longer, hearts beat fast, and time moves slow. Come find your sunshine moment, for real.
Floods have torn their way. When can I play again? Eruption in their way.
DoorDash are offering help to struggling floods around Australia.
There you go. Some footies for you guys. That's like good practice, yeah?
The clean up is designed for residents in New
Good luck out there. It's go time, mate.
Welcome back to the night session here, the DoorDash National Youth Championships. The moon is out and we've got some action coming your way in the 18 girls division. My name's Jack Rogers and I'm joined in the commentary box by Des Fogarty. CHS versus CIS, a New South Wales clash of the Titans. First and second on the table currently, but there's a situation approaching for these teams.
Yeah, and I think I called this one in the men's on Wednesday with you. It might have been.
Yep.
And, a little bit of public schools versus private schools. Here we go. Let's get a bit of class warfare going as well. But this has got there's some real connotations involved with this game, and there's a lot on the line for these two teams.
CHS, they are undefeated so far in the competition, so their final spot guaranteed. But for CIS, who, before I say anything, McCarthy, she's dangerous from that sort of sweeping position. One of the quickest players in the division. Also playing up in the age group. Picks up from dummy half. Coming back to the right-hand side and diving for the line. Good touch. Good to see this early enthusiasm. It's fifth and last, so a static play. And I will come back to the point made earlier, which is the fact that for CIS, who already knocked over Triple C and another huge clash, they really need to win this game. An earlier draw against the ACT Raiders actually has left them in a situation where they're pretty much in a must-win scenario here. Given that Triple C are out on the other fields, they're playing WA, who are currently at the bottom of the table. So should be interesting.
Yeah, WA really struggling in the girls' 18s. They've had a few injuries. They've had some all sorts of issues. They already came over short on players. So they've had a tough time. Our team actually defeated them 9 tries to 2 earlier today as well.
There you go.
So, yeah, WA really struggling. That'll be pretty close to almost a lock, I would suggest, for Triple C, with greatest respect.
So that leaves us with an unambiguous situation. CIS need to win this matchup against a Titanic team that hasn't yet lost, but
late.
As we know with the Titanic, you never know what could happen.
It's not cold enough for an iceberg.
So, working their way over to the box. 0-0 so far, no bloodshed as of yet. Some prolific coaches in both boxes. Gab Rose and Mel Mitchell, of course, working with this. Gab Rose is actually out with the Triple C crew, but Mel Mitchell's working with the CHS box. Rachel Pappenhausen, of course, in the other box. She's got some mentors in the Davis girls, Danny Davis, Shelley Davis, who are trying to inject some inspiration for this team.
Yeah, I actually think that Rachel Pappenhausen might be the manager. I think this one is Shelley Davis's team.
That's
right. And Danny's the assistant coach. So some real talent in terms of coaching and experience and everything else that you need for these teams. And so far, 0-0, real arm wrestle, middle of the field, just trying to get some sort of dominance over the midfield part of the game. CIS really streaming onto the field now with a full set.
Held up the play there, just waiting for the personnel to get things done, and Clark is working there with the number 3, Isabella Dale. It's all clear, so yeah, they've drawn blood first here, and it's a good result for them. They're going to need to see plenty more of that today, because CHS, they're going to strike back hard.
Yeah, they definitely will, but the play on this one is the sweep around, and then the step to the short side, hook back to the open, and it's just a 4-on-3, hit the short hole. The sweeper, you can see she bounces in and then bounces back, or hooks in, then bounces back out again once the step happens, and that's a really nice try. So CIS on the board first.
I dare say I've seen Coach Shelley Davis score tries like that many times before. Touch made right there, and of course Shelley, Manly, Sydney Scorpions, representative, CIS in previous years, and of course Australian representative. So touch made there. They're coming from the box and sweeping on CIS. Let's see if they can double down here, get an early lead.
Well, the fact that they defended that set off the tap-off, that's they've consolidated that one. But then they've thrown the intercept. It's been picked off.
Going to be a bit of a chase here.
Get caught. Yep.
Tiani Smith caught. Her strength as well, Tiani Smith, she's one of the go-to long ball players in this team. She loves a good cutout ball. Just caught there by the speedy defence from CIS. But, yeah, you're just mentioning that important defensive set. Well, they're going to have to do it again here. And a penalty's just been blown. So, yeah, opportunity for a sub as well there.
McCarthy comes off and Alice Mitchell comes on.
That's no reprieve there. So Mitchell scored a lot of tries, especially off the sliding dive. She's been a pleasure to watch so far.
Oh, she's throwing it forward, though.
It's just slipped out of the hands at the last second and gone forward.
Yeah, the winger for CIS was in a bit of strife. She was a fair way in, and it almost turned into a 3-on-1. And Mitchell's just had a little bit of a rush of blood and thrown it well forward, letting CIS off the hook. So the independent schools are in front, but there's an error on the ball, and combined high schools will take over in really good position here.
The anticipation is brewing here at Sunshine Coast Stadium. Can feel it in the air, and Mitchell there just touched, and they're really scrambling. I think they understand the situation here, CIS. They really want to win this one. It's also New South Wales rivalry here, but the ball right to left goes out, and they're caught not quite with their outward shape there, the wingers for winger and link for CIS, and it's a try.
Yeah, and the issue here happens in the touch itself. The defender makes the touch with the wrong hand. She uses the outside hand here. You can see it's her right hand. She's the right middle. She makes it with the wrong hand, so she's now stuck looking in. She's showing it back to her link and wing outside, and they're seeing her back. That means they've got to come in.
Come in, yep. That's
and
why the shoulders are turned.
Yep.
Yeah. So tricky, and it's 1-1 now. So certainly a match on hand.
Oh, second phase was on there.
Can already tell that this one's going to go down to the wire. And ball out to the wing. Shouldn't speak too soon, but the intensity from both teams that they're bringing here means that we are definitely going to see a match this evening.
Yeah, the independent schools are really up for this game. Their energy is high. Combined high schools doing their best to match so far.
And they're really slowing them down here, and that's what happens when you shoot up in defence and you show that energy. That's just forcing the error.
Yeah, Coco Masters is trying to play just a loose little switch pass roll off the end of a hand there, and it's bounced off a shoulder and turned the ball over. So the independent schools, really good position. I think we're 3 or 4 tags down now in the set. Intercepted, though, a loose pass. That was really well read.
Oh, it's just Kate Goodhand has good hands.
Yeah. Let's take that cherry that's just hanging right in front. We'll pick that one.
CHS back on the ball, Goodhand.
Does not have good hands.
We can't use the same one twice.
Oh, wow.
And there's, quite a heavy contact there. About 20 metres.
Mitchell has just been
monstered.
Yeah, she's put herself into a really awkward position too, though. So I think the referees have paid the correct decision there in letting that one play and say that it's incidental contact, but that looked really awkward.
She's super tough, Mitchell. Heard Carly Banks in commentary yesterday.
She goes in to make the tag, but just got the leg on the wrong side and
sort of fell under it.
Yeah.
Fifth and last here for CIS. Can they break away? Oh, wanted to put the ball on her head there. So 6 touches. It's like crack the egg.
It's like, what are you saying about a head that there's a line on it? Come on. Nice ball. And really smart play there to offload that one to give them that space down the open side.
Touch made over the halfway line. 2 touches. And they've done well there. It's already last. So, yeah, touches made. Good field position here for CIS. They're still in this battle around the middle of the park, and just really at the moment is a matter of who can hold their line and who's got the flair to finish off their sets well. Good shooting defence there by Talia Berryman, and you can see we just fully committing to the roll there. Through the hands, escape from Summer Anderson, Kiara Denny there, and CHS will get the ball back here.
Yeah, this is a real arm wrestle. This is a lot of. I really enjoy this kind of game sometimes, and this is one where the intensity is really high. This can be really a lot of fun, and that's what I'm seeing out here at the moment. It's tense. There's a lot on the line, and we're just looking to see some execution of some of our attack. Once that starts to kick in, I think we might even see a little bit of floodgates opening in terms of tries.
And the big question remains as to will one team be able to get ahead and take advantage when that does happen. The long ball goes out, and it was floating high enough that the CHS winger, who was well positioned, could kick out and make that touch. Now they're driving up the field, so well done there. The number 7 for CHS, Summer Anderson, who...
Claudia Wheatley's just mugged up Alice Mitchell. She's on the deck again.
Mitchell definitely getting involved in the physicality, but she just gets up every time. She's very resilient. Here they go again from dummy half. They've got space. Try to throw the dummy, but no. It'll be a touch pass call. 10 metres off the halfway line. And CIS should get another opportunity late in this set here if they can work the ball well into the good spots.
No.
Yeah.
Just a bit of miscommunication. Somebody's got their timing wrong on their passing on their substitution set. Somebody's in the wrong spot, and the ball goes to ground. So, combined high scores, a little dummy, Mitchell again, and she's on the deck, and she's copped a knee to the head there from Wheatley.
Just can't catch a break.
She's again, it's just incidental contact.
And she's up there on the sideline as her team go for the line and get a try this time. So Mitchell, who flirted with the touch line there before taking a knee to head, she made extra metres for her team. They bring it back to the middle of the board to the field, and Coco Masters gets over for the second try for CHS.
Yeah, and tactically this is, again, not that challenging. It's a quickie, it's a step back and back on the inside. It's the work that happens in the lead up here and dragging that defender all the way across. So now she has to drag herself all the way back out, and Lily Clark not able to cover the space. And every metre that the defender, I missed who it was, but every metre that the marker goes across to her left is a metre that Lily Clark has to come across and cover, and she's not able to do so.
7 out now. CIS desperate need of staying competitive here, and speaking of staying competitive, it's a touch, and it was sort of she flew in there, and it could have been called a hard touch, but the refs, they're happy to see a little bit of physicality here in the ruck. It's a competitive game, and the decisions are matching that. So sweepers on. They're charging up in defence. Some space open up out on the left. So we're going to see a bit of a chase here. It's Summer Anderson and the number 9, Olivia Hill. Hill makes the touch. But, has she got through? Yes, she has indeed. And that will be a try, provided that they've got the ball down. They have indeed. That's some good heads-up footy from Kelsey Berryman to just go, hey, let's go back on the short side. We'll go for another one.
Yeah, this is really nice play. Like it just opened up a little bit on the outside, and then it's the recycle that happens as we go back. So off the back of it, little dummy, shimmy, and Berryman's through. Not entirely convinced about the put down, but It's the dummy there, and just not quite committed enough. Kiara Denny. Oh, no, that put down's fine.
It's fine.
Yeah. Okay, good hand. Oh, what was I thinking?
Well, can they hit back here? It's fifth and last. Yeah, we should just trust based on who's putting it down. The refs must know. Oh, they've decided to... I feel like I'm seeing the mirror image actually down this end. Yeah. They decided to go to short, but this time defence was not napping. And CHS, they get the ball back. It's 3-1, 6 minutes in the first half. CIS still very much in this contest. But
aggressive defence.
Yeah. It's good defence to see the way that they're kicking up here, not giving CHS any easy meters. And Smith is almost running away. She's
Charlie Davis at full strength. She was in all sorts. She got the stutter step, and then she had to go. And
almost saw a massive intercept that could have flipped the momentum in the game. The number
Claudia
14.
Wheatley's been in everything in the last 2 minutes.
Yeah.
And she's almost taken that one to the house.
It was, almost gone through that. The 18 as well for CHS. Berryman. She's very involved. Their sister, of course, out there. Smith. She wants to be dummy half, it seems, here. The potential to go long. And looks like that's exactly what she's going to do. The cutout ball. This is what she does best. You could see it coming.
We saw one of these yesterday in one of the games that we called. It might not have been you with me, but it's just a rooster with a dummy.
Yep.
So middle down for Link here. Dummy's the rooster. Wraps around the outside. The defence have tightened up, expecting it just to be a simple rooster and having to cover for a step back. And then they're caught short in bad body position, and the pass over the top to the winger opens them up.
4-1 the score now. So they've just been a little better at the tail end of their sets connecting, and their line defence has been supreme as well here. CHS, since that first try, we haven't seen them cracked again, so they're really switched on here. Mel Mitchell, they've got a very clear defensive policy, and it's working. And to be frank, if they want to challenge this QSST team, their line defence needs to be impeccable.
Yeah, every part of their game is going to have to be impeccable, to be honest. But the defensive pattern, I just want to say really quickly, the defensive shooting pattern that CIS are employing is a very high risk. Oh, we were away. Alice Mitchell, she's put the step and got away.
I think you're about to call it a high-risk defensive pattern, which is very exciting to watch, but can cost them.
Yeah, and we might see it the next time. I'll see if we can spot it the next time that there's a turnover down at that end of the field. But they're employing their shooters in a really high-risk way. It's working really well on touch one. On touch two, if they miss the time it a little bit, the outlet ball is going to be really easy to offload, and it's going to leave them short by a 3-on-1 out on this near side.
Or in this case, I mean, if that first touch is missed with the dummy, then the spaces that have opened up.
Yeah, absolutely.
Tricky stuff. High level offense and defense here. Certainly been thrilling to watch. The touch has been called. I thought he was given the all
that
clear.
Looked like it was going to be an all clear, but hand comes up to save 5.
And it is last, so they'll kill the ball.
Yeah, so they're going to get themselves set here. Let's have a look at their shooting structure here as they send up. Well, in fact, they've got 3 going up. Now they've got 2. They've run a slightly different pattern, but now their outlet has come out to their winger. It's slightly different this time. That was slightly different to the one that I've been seeing. So, maybe it's just a different situational type approach that they're taking, or maybe it's a little bit more. I guess I'll let you go. You're in position.
Certainly,
pass has gone off a back.
Certainly aggressive, and referees, they're going to call 6 more. Guess in the passing channel, she wasn't facing the ball, but perhaps the ball was good going out to the winger.
Yeah.
So CHS here. They'll look to close out this first half with a 4-point lead, perhaps 5 if they can put another one on the board here. So McCarthy plays outwards to Medved. They try to go through. The touch has been made by the winger. Offside will be the call, but Annika Smith, great touch.
Really good touch from Annika
She's
Smith.
hit in from a long way out there as well, so credit to her. Playing the team role, that's for sure. Playing the ball, picking up. There goes McCarthy. They're pretty much running the same play there, but this time it's going to be impossible to stop. The ball's gone through hands, a true team try. 5 out of 6 players on the field touched the ball.
Yeah, absolutely. And Annika Smith fell over this time. Just lost the footing. It's fully dark out there. There's probably a little bit of dew starting to settle on the surface, I would imagine. But you can see she can see there she's fallen over. And then it's like, wait, am I supposed to stay out? Am I supposed to hit in? Now you're stuck in no man's land. It's there's not really too many options you can do then.
Absolutely not. And so 5 tries to the good here. They'll look for one more, and they haven't quite been able to crack this right edge, so they need to look for options elsewhere and maybe swing the ball.
Up. Yeah, that's about the 3rd or 4th time they've tried basically the same thing, and they're ending up on 5th touch with no options. I think as we're coming into half-time here, for CIS, they really need to start doing some second-phase plays. If they can drag the ball one way, bring it back, and then have another crack at them on a 2-phase play when they've got that full set. I'm really puzzled here why combined high schools are really just trying to play the fast roll balls when they're inside their 7 metres. Just go forward up to the dotted line.
If they're aware of the clock situation as well, the straight and direct would be sufficient here, but they're hungry for more tries, and look who it is sprinting down the sideline, one of our Bristol Paint's top try scorers, as we see the defence almost wipe out the referee's legs there, but make the touch importantly. It's half-time here though, and there's 18 girls, final matchup of the division. 6-1 is the score in favour of CHS. They're leading CIS, who really need to try and win this one to come back. We'll be back shortly here at Sunshine Coast Stadium for more nighttime touch football. It's the DoorDash National Youth Championships.
Floods have torn their way. When can I play again? Destruction in their way.
DoorDash are offering help to struggling floods around Australia.
There you go. Get some footies for you guys. That's like good practice, yeah?
The clean-up is designed for residency use.
Good luck out there. It's go time, mate. Back in the net. Champion.
Crunchy outside, juicy inside. We're so thoughtful.
I'll bring you some chicken.
Oh, the rooster's calling.
Hi, I'm Scott Prince, Bristol Ambassador. I'm inviting you to join me in signing up for Team Bristol. So what is Team Bristol? It's a club for those who play touch footy. You'll get tips and tricks when it comes to painting, exclusive offers, and the chance to win prizes throughout the year. It's easy to sign up. Visit the Bristol website.
Athlete, powered by Pain Away, Australia's #1 topical pain relief brand containing arnica and naturally derived active ingredients. We greatly encourage consumers to always read the label as ingredient concentration levels vary between different brands. Athlete Joint and Muscle Pain Relief Gel contains more than 50% total active ingredient levels than Physio Cream Solugel. Athlete Joint and Muscle Pain Relief Gel. Available at all Chemist Warehouse and leading pharmacies across Australia. Train, perform, recover with Athlete.
Here on the Sunshine Coast, you'll find sunshine makes the sea sparkle. The skies pastel. You'll find the sun shines from above and from within, making laughs linger, moments longer, hearts beat fast, and time moves slow. Come find your sunshine moment, for real.
Floods have torn their weight. When can I play again? Eruption in their way.
DoorDash are offering help to struggling clubs around Australia.
There you go. Got some footies for you guys. That's like good practice, yeah?
The clean-up will be done for residents in Bristol.
Good luck out there. It's go time, mate.
A must-win touch football game here at the DoorDash National Youth Championships for New South Wales CIS, the independent schools. They're playing against combined high schools CHS team who lead 6-1, so huge half needed here for CIS. They've certainly been in it all the way competitively. The scoreline doesn't necessarily reflect the effort from this CIS team. They've really just got to, I guess, Des, get a bit more creative in their line attack.
It's really been an arm wrestle for the first sort of 10, 12 minutes of that first half. It was only 1-1 for a long, long time, and then suddenly it just sort of seemed to break a little bit for the combined high schools, where they started to run a few different things, and then the defensive line of the combined independent schools started to break down a little bit. CIS's attack is just not creative enough just at the moment. They must have a few more options in their arsenal that they're going to unleash on us in this second half here. But I was talking about running just something like a second phase play here that would work really, really well for them, of just move them one way, bring it back the other, and if you've still got a couple of touches up your sleeve, look at sweeping around and running a short ball.
Well, certainly in defence, they've had an aggressive brand of football. Let's see if they can turn that into aggressive attack too. Screaming off the line there to make the touch. That's positive defence from CHS early. Fifth and last. Go right to left, choose to go long, and not a bad option considering that fifth and last, they didn't have that strike dump. Killed it in the corner, but yeah, something about the defence there. They sort of lost that ground that they'd earned. CHS had the opportunity to go straight to the box if they wanted, but on this occasion, decided not to.
First set, you've only got to defend 2 sets. You can manage that. Possibly it's a bit of we back ourselves to get down there and score as well, but which they're going to by the look of it.
Says looking close. It's a great touch. Fifth and last. And yeah, they've caught him static now, which is a good result. Double down on that. CIS McDougall makes that previous touch really important one too.
Yeah, combined high schools on fifth touch tagged, static start. They're already in the corner that they want the ball to finish up on, so they just run a simple one pass infield, try a right foot step. There was never any other options that as a defender that you're worried about. And so that's pretty easy, but we're looking here for, you can see on their first set for CIS, they ran that sweeper step back through the short ball, and the defence were really shutting down hard and made the saving touch on fifth touch. If they'd run the same play and instead of diving at the line, hold up at about sort of 3-4 metres out from the line, take that tag, get the ball on the ground, second phase, the wing is wide open.
We see a late switch out in the middle of the field and a touch made on both players that had the ball there by CIS, so well positioned. Testament to that. And they're going to want to go fairly direct here at the start to get that momentum, opting not necessarily to head straight to the box. They are going to go for fresh legs, so it was interesting to see there whether or not they decided to do that or go direct, but the back end of this set, fifth and last, and they do have a bit of a strike dump, but it's probably not in the best field position to make anything happen.
Yeah, it took them too many touches to get across to the other side of the field. You want to see that ball movement crisp and fast and get across as close to the box as you can on one. If you're getting a turnover in the middle third of the field as the long ball goes over the top of Claudia Wheatley.
Summer Anderson staying alive there. One of the top try scorers in the 18 girls division. Annika McCarthy, she's got plenty of pace to boot. Kills the ball in the corner. So we'll see if we see something similar here from CIS. And that's a good driving run through the centre of the park from Grace Denny.
Well, that's not so good. Or that's less good. The first touch, really, really good. Got momentum forward. Second touch. Now, once you've beaten that first shooters, the second ones are nullified. So get the ball all the way across, get your subs on, and you can do that by the time you get to third touch. As the combined high schools play a little bit of bouncy, bouncing the ball off teammate. And back in.
Smith.
Okay. That's Smith,
Almost.
sorry, not Masters.
All good. Smith is making some extra metres there for her team. Anderson working with McCarthy back inside there to Mitchell. Kelsey Berryman. And, so the ball will be changed over. So the last couple of sets we've really seen around this middle third. And it's hard to say that either team so far has had the upper hand with respect to that. We're 5 minutes into this first half. So CIS, in this all-important game, they need to make their move pretty soon. 5 points is a deficit you can overcome in 15 minutes, but it requires a certain amount of fairy tale magic, that's for sure. So, fifth and last, let's see if they can make it happen here. Plenty of pace, but they're going to get caught 7 metres out.
Yeah, a simple switch there from Grace Denny would have been nice and could potentially have opened up an opportunity for them, but once she gets the ball flat-footed, not too many options for her. So combined high schools take over. They're driving up. They've got subs coming onto the field. A little dummy back in field.
Vera, nice work from the link position. And through the hand. So a mistake by CHS.
So 4 sets in a row. They've turned the ball over on the dotted line at 10 metres.
Now, with the scoreline in mind, it's not all bad news for CHS, but they've got more on their mind than tonight's match. They really want to make sure that they're clean and crisp heading into tomorrow's proceedings. So, playing the ball here. It's fifth and last, and there's no dummy half anywhere to be seen. Interacting half. Tip on, but it's an interesting try, that's for sure, but instead we're going to get a touch pass call. Carthy taps the ball.
That's pretty impressive to get the touch in while the ball's just bouncing off the hands. So if you're not holding on, that's pretty impressive work. But
well timed.
Yeah.
Had to be. So Smith sweeping on. She's made so many metres for her team here tonight. All over the park. Kate Goodhand as well. And Mitchell juggles it around the back. What have we just witnessed? I think
neither of those players knew where that ball was. And it's going to go through the hands. It's going to come all the way out here on this side to Summer Anderson.
Anderson going for the corner. She backs herself, but the touch is made. The number 14 CIS, Claudia Wheatley. And, she's had a really busy game, been busting her gut for her team out there.
She's been heavily involved in a lot of stuff as a winger. And, again, CIS doing the same thing that I was talking about in the first half, late in the first half, about getting tagged inside your own 7. Just run up to the 7 metres and roll it.
Heads up footy to make the extra 5 or so metres there into their box play. See if I can get a bit of a latch going here. But, that forward momentum just isn't quite as carrying as much as we've seen.
That's better.
The rest of the comp, recycling now. And they want to make something happen on fifth and last. Here we go. It's the number 2 picking up Ella Coombe. And
not much there, but
hasn't worked out for them.
Yeah, where I said that's better, they head up, turn the ball around, and here's that high risk play from the independent schools again, caught in a position where now Wheatley has to hold and drop back and trade a bit of ground, otherwise she's liable to a simple offload.
And they're almost running away there. They are, in fact. And she has dodged, ducked, dipped, dived, and dodged her way from the CIS defenders. Don't know how she's managed to get through there, but the number 3, Coco Masters, that's the kind of play that we expect from her.
Yeah, that was really nice. It's a fairly much an individual effort. Gets the ball on the sweep. You can see where she is. She's ducked away from, I think, an offside defender in Dale. She's got swerved around somebody, a little look back, big smile on the dial.
And the celebration too, kicking the ball back to halfway.
Yep, that's a lap.
So 7-1 is the scoreline. It's starting to really get away from CIS here. They must win this game if they want to play finals footy. Ball through hands. 6 again. Yeah, the correct call. Good refereeing. Took their time there. Don't mind seeing that from the ref to make sure they got a clear conscience with that decision.
Yeah, the off-field referee is a little bit obstructed in view. Just got the help from the sideline.
Absolutely. Lily Clark with the ball. Working in there with McDougall. McDougall picks up. Certainly, there were 2 players up, making the touch quite high, so you want to look to go through. There's certainly space, but they're a little hesitant.
Just commit to one, please. That's hurting my head.
Clark still almost goes through, but yeah, it seems like a couple of opportunities went to waste there for CIS.
I could see it was Kiara Denny was the number 7 on this side, the link, and she was prepared, ready to go as a sweep a couple of times. And then it was, no, we're just going to hold off and do something else. It really looked indecisive across the board. If they'd committed to one, they could very much have opened something up. And you're at that point in the game, you're down by 6, you've got to commit to something, have a crack.
Got to be decisive. And speaking of being decisive, well, we're not actually going to see a try here. We're going to be seeing a forward pass, and fair enough too, but would have been a cracker of a try.
Yeah, it was pretty good. Denny sweeping around. She's going to get to half, and we'll roll up the field. But, yeah, it was just that trail pass back in for Alice Mitchell. It has gone forward, but...
Great touch made there as well by Goodhand. So, CIS in much need of a try.
Good footwork.
Haven't managed to put one on the board yet in this half.
The footwork there from Ava Kuhn was really nice. And then she's offloaded the ball, and her teammates not hitting the hole at the same pace. And it's one of those things that as a support player, you've really got to be reactive to what your ball players are doing around you. And if they start to, you've got to anticipate that they're actually going to, go forward. And if they're going to beat a player, you need to be in that hole hitting it, even if you are still at halfway.
Absolutely. So, Dale plays the ball. They want the fresh legs from this kind of position. We should be seeing a strike play at the back end of this set. And one thing for sure, they need clean roll ball and a dummy half as well. So, yeah, you could argue a foot in the ruck there, but it wasn't necessarily clean getting the ball down.
No, and isolated as well. There's no half there to try to cover up. With a pickup, a crisp pickup of a ball that might have a little bit of a bobble. Those are the ones that can really help you get away with one. But when there's no half there and the ball rolls away like that, the referees have got no option. Nice little interplay of passing.
Ball through hands now. They've got that space, and the ball's just gone out behind to the wing. Pickup wasn't there to be had by Vera.
Masters with the wraparound play, and she got the extra player, got the overlap.
They're certainly a dangerous side all over the park, CHS. Their biggest challenge will likely come tomorrow, should they make the grand final. Assuming other results. There's a touch there, and that should be called touch pass. Nice one there by the CHS number 8, Talia Berryman, who's been one of the standouts for her team in this tournament over the last couple of days.
Layla McDougall, she really had the accelerator pushed down hard, but I think she was at top speed. It wasn't really, didn't look that fast. And then covered, but CHS now with
Good
the ball.
hand. Picking up is Marchant. Good hand, plays to McCarthy. Who puts in a grubber and can't get on top of it. So the ball's gone to ground.
Claudia Wheatley with a diving touch. And that's what's caused that ball to go forward as a grubber. and in goal. But again, disconnected as we come back to the replay. Wheatley gets it on for a bit of the ankle tap. She'd already lost the ball, though. As we come back to live pictures, and there has been a penalty, an error on the ball for CIS over on the far side. Just an error in the roll ball, and Combined High Schools are on it. Dive at the line.
Carthy having a crack there, and yeah, from CIS's perspective, a lot of big wins in the defensive part of the field, but when they get back on the ball, they're just sort of struggling to connect the dots, and here they're suffering against this CHS side who will score if they're given enough cracks at the line. 7-1 the score. Can they make it 8 here? CHS number 9, Goodhand. Busy performance. Goodhand wants to get back to McCarthy, who might dive, plays back on the inside, and offside is the call. Ponsing, flat ball from McCarthy back to Goodhand.
A couple hands on hips, hands on heads from CIS. They really need to dig in here.
McCarthy.
She's going to score that. Yeah, no way was Layla McDougall onside, but wow.
They've found that she got the 2 feet there miraculously, and McCarthy claps for the ball. She wants it back. She's an athlete in her own right. Goodhand now on the rooster, and couldn't get the ball out of the hands there. Summer Anderson would have been looking for yet another try. And we've got our second penalty in a row, so one more and we'll see an exclusion, Des. So not looking good for CIS, who are already out on their feet.
Yeah, the ball handling from Combined High Schools has not been very good the last few sets, and again, I'm wondering if there is a little bit of moisture coming down onto the field, affecting the ball handling.
Changed conditions, and a good touch there, but the second phase play, McCarthy opts to settle things down and go back. They've got plenty of touches to work with. Picks up from dummy half, goes to the number 3, and couldn't quite choose whether to go for that link or wing. Coco Masters, and ball goes to ground. So big survival there from CIS.
Yeah, that let off the hook a little bit. Masters' ball wasn't there. Great toe from Dale. Tries to get away, bends a body like a bit of a banana.
Seen plenty of that up here on the Sunshine Coast, and there's a little bit more toe out on the right flank.
Yeah, that was Ava Kewen again.
So they've still got plenty of energy here, CIS, it seems, with their fresh legs that have come on. They're playing through. She needs to find a player who's not the dummy half, and she does. It's going to be a try there for CIS, their first of the half, and much, much needed to Charlie Davis. Can they make a late comeback story happen here? It's a lot of tries.
A lot of tries and not a lot of minutes. But Ella Coombe here taking advantage of an offside defender. She's called out late there. I can't quite see who that was. Oh, it was Coco Masters. Was offside, just a little bit short of the line, and Coombe's taken advantage of it. Everybody else for Combined High Schools, seeing there, you've made the touch. Oh, no, you're offside. We've got to recover and go, but...
Great job listening to the referee's call too on that scoop.
Yeah, Charlie Davis, the first one to actually react to it.
Wheatley jams in again and makes another crucial touch for her team. Her timing's been great out on that wing all evening. And Alice Mitchell, one of the danger players in there right now, working with Goodhand. Mitchell does a little floater ball.
Throws it away.
Yeah, unfortunately it's gone to ground, but right idea and very nearly resulted in their 8th try.
Yeah, really nice play, and again, just not quite finished off with the handling.
So, CIS have only got 2.5 minutes left, so the result is unfortunately unlikely at this point to land on their side, pending, of course, Triple C's result against the Raiders. But
Raiders or WA out there?
WA.
Yeah.
Apologies. They drew with the Raiders, this CIS side.
That's right, yeah.
So, Summer Anderson, extra metres, been seeing this a lot. Mitchell, they're happy to sort of throw the ball around, and this will be particularly important tomorrow if they do go on to play QSST in a grand final rematch. Both teams able to play really free-flowing footy, good heads up. Plus, you added technical parts of the game. So here goes McCarthy for the line, through the hands. That'll be 6 more touches. Sideline referee in a great position to see that.
Yeah, a little bit of a blind pass coming there from Berryman, Kelsey Berryman, knowing that the defender was coming in fast, so she just rips it. Big hard right foot step from Berryman, covered this time.
Sisters working together there. Kelsey, Talia, the Berryman name, making waves across touch football at the moment.
There's so many of them. They're everywhere. It's awesome.
So out to the right. They've got space, and speaking of making waves, a tsunami there as they go through the Berrymans. Well, they're scoring all over the park.
Yeah, and all of the independent schools team were heading to their right. You can see the sweeper goes around, drags them all the way across. The marker who made the tag was Sienna Harros, and she's long gone as she's anticipated running with the sweeper coming from her left to right, and it's left the short side wide open.
Talia Berryman takes advantage. So CIS has a penalty blown. They're looking for the quick tap. The ref's not going to give them up straight away. So good heads-up idea there from Lily Clark. Clark with the ball. Can't... Oh, jumping dive there from Dale.
Yeah, she's tried to hurdle the arms almost.
Hurdle
the defender's arms.
That's for sure. Coombe with the ball. Coombe will pick up from half, give back to Clark.
This will be it. This is the last play here now.
Final play of the game. The buzzer goes, and the touch has been made. In fact...
Yeah.
Thought there may be an offside player. There has. So we're actually going to get one more play. Let's see if they do anything funky here. Tapping it on the 7. Players, maybe even a player going early there, but don't think the refs will pick that one up.
Whee!
Ball goes
Over
to
the
ground. It's full time here, and yeah, what a game it's been in the 18 girls division. 8-2, the final score between CHS and New South Wales CIS. And Des, it's probably the end of the road in terms, providing that other results haven't gone their way for CIS. CHS, though, clinical performance.
Yeah, that was a good performance. I think they'll actually be a little unhappy with the second half. Their ball handling wasn't great. They got a couple of late tries, but they were held for a long time there in that second half. So I think Mel Mitchell will want a little bit more of a clinical performance when they come out tomorrow morning for a semi-final. But for CIS, a brave effort. They were good for long periods in this one. They just couldn't close it out.
Well, don't go anywhere. The DoorDash National Youth Championship, 18 boys action coming your way to finish up the night. We'll see you soon.
In Year 12, I completed my vocational education and training course for hospitality, and I also have my certificate for youth work because that was something that I saw myself doing and something that I thought that I would be good at. and now I have the qualifications. I can work in the sector I want, and it's definitely given me a lot of opportunities with jobs and opportunities within the community. My advice to young people would be, it's okay not to know what you're doing at the end of Year 12. I think you have to pick a course that is suited to you and what you want to do, not what you feel like is right. I chose youth work because that's what I want to do, and I want to work in the community. Doing that has made me a happier person on and off the field, and I'm a better player and a better person for it.
When it comes to the perfect break, there's booking a holiday, then there's all.com. Over 5,000 of the world's favourite hotels, curated dining, wellness and entertainment experiences, all while enjoying exclusive rewards. Find the best hotels in the best destinations at the best price, guaranteed. You find the time, we'll find everything else. That's all.com.
You wouldn't give your kids the same haircut. You wouldn't demand they wear the same clothes. And you wouldn't expect them all to learn the same way, would you? Every child is unique, and so is the way they learn. Fluey Learning, online school tutoring, personalised for every student.
We need to start moving again, Australia. Moving as though our lives depend on it. Every one of us needs to target at least 30 minutes of heart rate raising physical activity a day. Because if we don't move it, we'll lose it.
Welcome back to Sunshine Coast Stadium here for the DoorDash National Youth Championships. Big matchup which has just begun here on the main stadium. It's the Central Queensland Bulls who are taking on New South Wales CIS. This should be a really tight tussle. My name's Jack Rogers. I'm joined in the commentary box by Carly Banks. Carly, two teams that really have only lost a game or two each all week. Should be tight.
Yeah, it should be an absolutely super duper clash here, Jack. We're really looking forward to this one, mate.
Out on the right-hand side, early opportunity there. Touch has been made. Slightly early start here on the fields. And we've got quite the coach matchup as well. Mal Kenny, of course, coaching for the Bulls, and Nick Good been doing a good job at the CIS. Boys, so far, touch made there. Getting up, jamming in. The number 3 that's Liam Bissett for CIS. Let's see what they can do early here. Tactics are plenty expected to be seen in this matchup. So, one of their key players out there, it's the number 8 Maroon. And there he goes from dummy half. Couldn't quite get away from the defence, but yeah, he's been a pretty dynamic player all week. Happy to run, happy to pass.
Yeah, he took on the wrong guy there, Tommy Green, a National Youth squad member who's got some pretty good speed himself there. So, yeah, I expect this to be like a really, really tight clash. The CQ Bulls are one of Australia's greatest touch nurseries, and year after year they produce, fantastic players. So even when they're contributing a lot of players to the QWST team, they're still strong enough to really feature prominently at the pointy end of every competition that they're in.
Absolutely, Carly, as we see there. Oh, little call for 6 again. Bit cheeky, though. Don't think there was a hand anywhere in that, but it must be good, Carly, sort of seeing this talent come through. New South Wales and Queensland, obviously, something that is particularly important to you. Recently announced Opens coach for State of Origin, so your eyes will be lighting up seeing some of the talent on display here this week.
Yeah, definitely. There's a lot of great talent out there, and really looking forward to seeing how a lot of these guys develop over the next couple of years. But really, really impressed with that start from the combined independent schools. Their transitions are good, and that was a really, really good set. And then they managed to get a cheap turnover here. So interesting to see if they'll be able to convert these early opportunities, Jack.
In good attacking position, as you mentioned there. So Harry Carlson, who's certainly a busy player out on the middle of the field. He's a good talker. They go to the left-hand side. Carlson still with the ball. He drags it back. He's working with Logan Tui. Picking up his Maroon, though. That's their sort of Marksman gets the ball away, back on the inside of Tui, who switches in. Yeah. It's a gorgeous try.
It is. Those two have been the mainstays of this combined independent schools team, and they combine again to get the boys off to an absolute cracking start. That'll please Nicholas Good no end down in that coaching box.
1-0 to independent schools, and the Bulls, well, they'll look to hit back as quickly as possible. Of course, on the table, both teams 3 wins, 2 losses. 2 losses coming to teams higher on the table. Oh, touch made there. Jamming in the shutdown defence is too good. But yeah, they're both in a very similar position. Bulls have 19 in the point differentials to CIS's 11. Oh. And the picked off there, running away. They've got plenty of toe here, but so do the defenders for the Bulls. They're known for their speed, and Slade McKeegan, he makes a great touch there to save his team.
Yeah, he's a very talented young man, so look for him also to feature prominently in attack here, Jack. He's got some good skills about him.
Absolutely, I'll just correct myself. It's McMeekin as well. So Maroon, he'll play the ball about 10 metres out from the line, and really loves to be in the dummy half position, but this time he'll be going down for Timothy Davidson and diving for the line. Looks like the touch is made. That's 5th. Maroon throws the ball back, but no, they were coming off their line really well there to defend.
Yeah, and that's a really, really nice call there from the Central Queensland Bulls defender. He didn't make the touch the referee assumed that he had, but he gave himself up and called the honest play, which is what we expect. But it's a really nice work there, and another try.
It's an important.
They've started like a house on fire, and the Bulls will have to work really hard here, Jack, to be able to peg them back, because when you've got a bit of momentum, you just want to keep going. So, yeah, interesting to see what the Bulls come back with.
And integrity, such an important part of our game. The fake rooster there, right to left ball, and doesn't connect. I mean, if that had have connected, that's about a 20-metre long ball, which.
Beautiful on ball from Cody Laurie, and I was talking to Jardel Bob, who's the attacking coach for the CQ Bulls, and before the game, and Jardy was saying to me, how good Laurie had been playing during the event. So he's been really impressed with him in terms of his development as a young player.
Player to watch. And now we've seen another intercept, our second of the game. They had plenty of pace on the defence. Can they get there in the attack? Maroon is quick, chasing him down though. Can he make the touch? They dive for the line. They're calling a touch on the foot, and they're calling 6 more there, of course, because it's the intercept. But Maroon, I mean, that's one of the defensive plays of the tournament so far, stretching out.
Yeah. Oof. The guy we were talking about got the intercept, Cody Laurie, as we were talking about him, but then, CIS's main man jumped up and, made a miraculous touch. This will look great on the replay there, Jack. We've got it on our screen, and, looks absolutely sensational. But the Bulls will be looking to try and get on the board here. They're probing, and another intercept again. Wow.
It was very nearly Maroon taking the ball out of the hands of the defence there, and you can rest assured that try save earlier will make its way to Touch Football Australia's social media. Don't doubt that for a second. The Bulls, well, they're certainly providing an entertaining spectacle so far. Maroon, he wants to know if he's onside, and he was indeed. So the touch is made. And it's a touch pass call. Forward pass.
Yeah. And the referees have been particularly vigilant about that rule, in this tournament. But particularly today, when I've been going around the fields and doing some coach mentoring with the Hunter Western Hornets teams all around the field, we've had the referees paying very close attention to those forward passes. And a sign of things to come tomorrow with finals approaching, Jack.
They like to lay down the law before finals and indicate very transparently, I think, what they're looking for, and the coaches can adapt.
Pass backwards.
Yeah, it's always a good start. So can't quite make it through the line there, CIS, but they've started spectacularly, exactly the fashion that they would have liked.
They have, and that man Logan Tui, ball in hand, he's been one of the standouts for the combined independent schools, and I expect him to have a very key role in the fate of this game as the game progresses.
Logan Tui He has been the talk of the town out around the grounds here. Heard that name more than once off the field, actually, for all the right reasons. He's been a standout in this side. So keep your eyes out for Logan Tui. And the Bulls, well, they creep over the halfway line. The pace is still as quick, if not quicker, than it was at the start of the game. So fitness not an issue here for either side. As we see CIS getting the ball, they're going to have to work their way out of their own half here. Not having any trouble doing that, though. Very clean towards their box. It has taken them 3 touches, though, so we'll call it square on that one, tactically. Can they make anything work here? 5th and last approaching. Picking up the ball is the number 12, Dane Grosvenor. Throws left to right long. Will get the ball back on the inside, and, yeah, he'll effectively surrender right there.
Yeah, what we're seeing is a real tactical battle here, as you've alluded to there, Jack. Nick Good's side's consistently bringing the ball to the box, very disciplined, getting it here. The Bulls play a very similar style, whether it's their men's open, their men's 20s, whatever it is. It's very much a style. So we're going to see 2 styles that are very similar, and it'll be like, who can connect the most in terms of, their A game. So interesting to see if they'll try and sort of put each other off a little bit as the game goes on. But yeah, nice discipline here, from both teams. And that man Maroon, he's definitely the jack in the box, and he's the ace in the hole for this side. So yeah, interesting to see what he's going to do with this next use of the footy.
Every time he gets the ball, he looks dangerous, and he's going to pick up on 5th here. Watch him go. Oh, I thought he was going long, but he's gone through the short hole, so he can really do it all, Maroon, and not on this occasion.
Come on, Jack, you're the chess champ. You should have known he was just faking it.
I can read my chess players. I don't know about my touch footy players, though. Especially Maroon. He's got all the tricks in his bag. So the Bulls picking up on last here. Let's see what they can do with the ball this time. Tip on, and that's gorgeous stuff. He's going to need the flick back on the inside. If you're going to beat Maroon defensively, you need that one extra pass, and that's exactly what they've done. One of the tries of the day right there, Carly.
Absolutely fantastic. That was a brilliant piece of play and a bit of razzle-dazzle. The tap on and the flick pass, it had it all. So I was just disappointed they didn't have the old post-try celebration that we've seen today, but they had everything else. That's a beautiful piece of work there from Charlie Harris, and then an inside flick there from Penrose, and did the rest. And the Bulls have hit back 2-1. What a game!
It's the ball's taken. They've almost pinballed it backwards there, and foot in the ruck seems to be the call at the end of the day. They're going to get 6 more touches. Anyone's game here so far. Close to the line, almost sneaks through. 2 feet on the line, though, and those inside defenders doing well to hit up into that space. Yeah,
definitely, Jack. Nice little sweeper play there, and the boys are just probing to try and get the Bulls' middles off centre, and expecting an out ball soon. Oh!
If he had got that down, that would have been absolutely outrageous.
We wouldn't put it past him, though, hey? What a talent. They're looking at an out ball here.
So, right to left, back on the inside. Not to beat.
Yeah, nice play, Jack. They're really working hard, for their opportunities, both teams. And what I like is that they're not squandering possession. And I'd expect that of the coaching boxes from both teams, that they'd be very calm with the use of the footy. They'd stick to their processes when they get down there. So we're going to see some really good footy IQ in terms of the quality of the tries that get scored in this game. I'm really looking forward to how it all unfolds, as the game progresses.
It's anyone's guess, and you can see that the physicality of the game is starting to lift. So that seems to be the cue from Maldini. The Bulls camp. Maroon with the ball, tries to get around the defence. It's 5th and last, so yeah, good D again there from Central Queensland. Just skipping and light on his feet too for a tall player of his stature. And touches made there. The Bulls scooting up, getting those fresh legs onto the field.
Yeah, the Bulls are over there on 3 in a nice latch play, and they're going middle, fairly direct here.
Oh, look at that. McKeegan, he's putting on the pace clinic again here, but...
Yeah, he's a talented young man. I watched him play up at the Queensland Junior State Cup in July, and he starred for the Rockhampton Redbacks up there in that tournament, and I was super impressed with him. That was my first signing of him. I thought he was a very talented young player, and he's showing exactly why in this game tonight.
Oh, and he's called the touch right there, and you've just given him a great rap there, Carly, and can see why. It's always great to see these good attacking players also making the defensive efforts, diving for that touch, and keeping possession for his team.
Very acrobatic and athletic, and we've seen some fantastic pieces of play today on this field, haven't we, Jack? Some fantastic play from all of these young players in Australia, and coming into day 4 tomorrow, they've been doing it for 3 days, so to be able to produce efforts like that, we've certainly been treated to some fantastic touch footy this week.
Oh, the future of touch. I mean, it's already here. 2,000 players around the grounds, 121 teams. We don't get to see everyone live on KO and here at Sky Sport Next, but we do get to see a lot of the talent, and they've certainly made it exciting for us here. Will the referees? They will.
They're bringing it back.
Bring it back.
7 on.
Too many players on, so they've brought it right back there. Matt Lavery, the referee on field from the Redlands, I believe, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes, it is.
Yeah. And there's the tap. So, been fortunate enough, living up in Queensland, to have been ref by Matt at Social Touch. So, some of the best referees in Australia, from sort of somewhat local to here.
Yeah, definitely. And he's one of the best, Matt. He's been doing it for a very long time, and very well respected.
So it's Tommy Green. Wins the 6 more for his team. They'll play the ball on the 7 and recoup here.
Yeah, Australian youth representative Tommy Green. So I expect him to have a big say in this game as well.
Number 11, Riley Earnshaw. Yeah, penalty is going to get blown, and offside, or perhaps not moving forward there. So they'll go again here. The Bulls just ran into 3 players there, a trio of defenders. And you'd need a trio of defenders against Syrup. Here comes Tyler Ash and as well Green working together there with Earnshaw. They can't quite crack this defence though. They've only managed to get 1 over so far. They do have the strike power to do it. Let's see what they can do on 5th and last. Left to right ball.
And that's beautiful. Unlucky with the just a little bit forward, but the strategy was right. They had a couple of static plays early, bunched the defence, then they went with an out ball, and then they came back with a 3-card trick and hit the long ball there, Jack. So really nice sequencing, typical CQ sequencing in terms of it, but the defence was up to the task on that occasion. But it won't worry the Bulls too much, because as we said, it was just the execution was a little bit off. If the passes are just a little bit backwards, that would have been another try. So yeah, I think they'll keep going to that well.
Absolutely, and a drop ball there. CIS seemed to have laid the platform. They were driving in hard from the box, but just lost control of the ball there on 5th and last. Not unhappy with the result. They've gone the distance during that set. And now, almost taking an intercept there. He's more interested in making the touch, though, the number 10, Lachlan Hales.
And a nice decision there from referee Matt Lavery. 6 to go, and the Bulls are away here, right over halfway on 3, and they'll get in perfect real estate down here to be able to mount a really dangerous assault here coming into the back end. And this is a really smart defensive strategy from the combined independent schools. So basically just held their position, and that one's gone a little bit forward as well, I think.
So they're just running into the same issues here. It's marginal, but it certainly is slightly forward out of the hands. So
so tactically you saw there, the viewers at home may have picked it up, that instead of continuing to press forward, the combined independent schools just held their space and made it really difficult for the CQ Bulls to get a strike dump. They were wanting to get the ball on the ground, and unleash their runners, but they couldn't do it. So great tactical stuff there from Nicholas Good, and I wonder what the Bulls' response to that will be.
And that is just out of nowhere, cut-out ball from the CIS side. Luke Maroon on the receiving end, and there's no stopping him once he makes it to the outside shoulder there.
Yeah, Gotta love the direct lines that the combined independent schools are running at the moment, and whether it's Logan Tui or it's somebody else, they pick up and go, and Tui picks up, runs nice and direct, great eyes up footy, finds Maroon on the outside and does the rest, and they've got such a lethal combination, those two. They are at the heart of everything that the CIS team do.
They really are, and 3-1 is our score now. And we've only got 2 minutes left on the clock in this first half. Still hanging in the balance this match, though. And, we're going to see a late berth here for the Bulls. They will like their field position here, so just can see some strike players swapping on there. They'll get their freshest, fastest legs out ready for this. And see what they can cook up. The 7-metre mark, they go to the right early, threw it in the in-goal. Looks like he's going to be caught. It's a touch pass. He was the dummy half as well, so it would have been changeover either way.
Yeah, the coaching box of the CQ Bulls will not be happy with that use of the footy. It was, it was only the second touch, and, they had a fair amount of time to be able to play out a really purposeful set. Fortuitously, they're going to get the ball back here. So with a minute on the clock, it's an absolute age. Most people outside of touch would think that's not a great deal of time, but it's 2 completed sets of 6 if you play your cards right. So really important that these guys just take their time, and that looks down.
Yeah, and
very close.
Calling the touch, consistent with, I think, the refereeing that we've seen this week so far, and looks like a sweep play was on the cards, but holding that defensive line as well, not committing to the touch. Play on was called there. It's going to be all clear. Could hear it loud and clear from the referee. And the number 6 for the Bulls goes over Cody Laurie, and much needed try to make it 3-2 right on half time.
Yeah, it was that man Cody Laurie that we talked about who'll be able to have an influence, and fantastic refereeing there from Campbell Muir. Played the advantage, and quite clearly they didn't make the line. We see it on our replay here, Jack, and great hit back from the Bulls.
Well, the Bulls, they benefited from a very curious mistake. CIS were trying to get things started really quickly there. 2 seconds on the clock. He needs to play the ball and doesn't get it down, but that could have been... We could have just seen a 2-try turnaround basically there, because it was 3-1 only seconds ago, and they'll finish the half at 3-2. Central Queensland Bulls, they are trailing CIS, who, started fast, and good teams both.
Yeah, both teams are like that, and the thing about CQ Bulls is that they're never buried. We've had lots of battles over the years, the Hunter Western Hornets and the CQ Bulls. We've had some fantastic games over the years, and we know what they're like, and they're never gone. And I think that Nicholas Good would know these guys just as well, and know that it's going to be a ding-dong battle right up until could be won in the last 10 seconds tonight, Jack. So I'm really looking forward to this second half.
Well, the rodeo continues in several minutes here at the DoorDash National Youth Championships. Any team could win this crucial matchup. Stay tuned live on KO and Sky Sport Next.
Floods of tournament weight. When can I play again? Eruption in your way.
DoorDash are offering help to struggling clubs around Australia.
There you go. Get some footies for you guys. That's like good practice, yeah?
The cleanup is designed for residents in
Good luck out there. It's go time, mate. Back in there. Champion.
Crunchy outside, juicy inside. We're so thoughtful.
I'll bring you some chicken.
Oh, the rooster's calling.
Hi, I'm Scott Prince, Bristol Ambassador. I'm inviting you to join me in signing up to Team Bristol. So what is Team Bristol? It's a club for those who play touch footy. You'll get tips and tricks when it comes to painting, exclusive offers, and the chance to win prizes throughout the year. It's easy to sign up. Visit the Bristol website.
Athlete, powered by Pain Away, Australia's #1 topical pain relief brand containing arnica and naturally derived active ingredients. We greatly encourage consumers to always read the label as ingredient concentration levels vary between different brands. Athlete Joint and Muscle Pain Relief Gel contains more than 50% total active ingredient levels than Physio Cream Solu-Gel. Athlete Joint and Muscle Pain Relief Gel. Available at all Chemist Warehouse and leading pharmacies across Australia. Train, perform, recover with Athlete.
Here on the Sunshine Coast, you'll find sunshine makes the sea sparkle. The skies pastel. You'll find the sun shines from above and from within, making laughs linger, moments longer, hearts beat fast, and time moves slow. Come find your sunshine moment, for real.
Floods have torn their weight. When can I play again? Rushing their weight.
DoorDash offering help to struggling clubs around Australia.
There you go. Get some footies for you guys. That's like good practice, yeah?
The clean-up is up for residents in Houston.
Good luck out there. It's go time, mate.
Well, we're back here at the Sunshine Coast Stadium. The moon's out. It's a full moon tonight. The DoorDash National Youth Championships. I'm here in the commentary box with Carly Banks for the second half. 3-2. New South Wales independent schools are leading the Central Queensland Bulls in this high-octane matchup.
Yeah, it's a fantastic confrontation so far, and very, very difficult to pick a winner here, Jack. As I said before half-time, I think that it could go down, to the last play in the game. Both teams are very, very well coached, and be interesting to see what tactical changes both coaches made at half-time.
Well, tapping off here, CIS, and they'll come out strong. Not afraid to play the ball around, and looked like the ball might have taken a little bobble there. The refs have picked it up. Matt Lavery had an eye for it, had a little bit of help there from the Bulls as well, who certainly were quick to call that one out. And the Bulls on the early attack, so did actually see a couple of errors creep in at the end of the last half for CIS. The Bulls look to equalise now. 7 metres out. What can they do here? Playing the ball. Oh, can't quite get through, and a bit of push and shove there. But all within the intensity of the game, I think. Referee blowing a penalty for that early contact.
I think he might force sub him. Yeah, he is, and I think that's a pretty sensible.
Just to cool the head.
Yeah, definitely. Just let him get his composure back, and that's very sensible refereeing, and the game flows on.
No love lost here between these two teams. They're certainly as competitive as it gets. And Carlson with the ball now. Picking up is McCarthy. McCarthy sprints through from half, gives it back to Carlson, who's already diving over. The referees call all clear. Diving touch attempt there made by Charlie Harris, but couldn't quite make it.
Yeah, fantastic flow there created by the CIS team. They started deep in their own half, and they were really, really smooth and just rolled through the set, and really nice play and great backup work there from Coulson, and they extend their lead out to 4-2, Jack, and that'll please Nick Good no end down in that box.
Carlson's a name I'm used to announcing. Carly, Magnus Carlson, the 5-time chess world champion. So there we go. The Central Queensland Bulls with another opportunity. 7 metres out. We'll see if Harry Carlson can become as famous in the world of touch. Oh, and look at that. Great touch there made by the winger. He had to jam in pretty hard there, and it's Liam Bissett who saves his team. Good touch.
Nice little sinker ball over the top there from Tommy Green, and he was searching for McMeekin, and unfortunately the pass just floated forward. It is one of the vogue passes in our game, the sinker, but there's a real opportunity that it goes forward because of the trajectory of the ball and the way that it's shaped to look like it's going over the top. So, yeah, unfortunately, just a little bit off in the execution there for the Bulls, but they've got possession of the ball again here and a chance to get back a little bit closer and claw their way, ever closer to the CIS team in this set of 6 if they can convert.
The Bulls, ball in hand, sweeper is on. They go back to the short side, and seeing this time and time again this weekend, but it's well defended by CIS. Still not yet on the scoreboard in this half. Great touch made there, but offside will be the call.
Yeah, really, really good refereeing there. Just playing an advantage. There wasn't one, so they've taken it back, and it'll be interesting to see the use of the set of 6. We're used to seeing a little static play here from the Bulls, just no risk play, just basically trying to compress the defence and bring them in. And there's an injury there to a player. Just seeing that he's okay. Yep, he's fine. He's tough as teak. He's right.
Playing the long game during the set, it's a battle in its own. That strategic battle, Carly, which I personally find really fascinating, and all about. And just having the patience to say, right, we've got 6 touches to work with. How can we, disorganise this defence before we strike in?
Yeah, most definitely. There's always a sequence and there's a way of being able to, manipulate the spacings that defenders have. And we see the Bulls just playing the static stuff, just trying to compress the middle so that then they'll probably shift the ball a little wider and then see if they can catch some of the defenders out. And if you can get a cheap one in the early counts and get it down, you're more than happy to take that. Late in the count, you're usually trying to move the ball and just mess with those spacings a little bit.
And they do exactly that. That is a phenomenal ball. I actually thought he almost was going to run over the dead ball line there, but no, they're very well aware of their spaces in there, and Samuel Penrose caps off the try for the Central Queensland Bulls.
Yeah, that's textbook, just what we were describing in terms of the sequencing and getting themselves set up and just waiting for that opportunity, and it was a fantastic work from Syrup through another beautiful long ball, and he's another one of the stars for this CQ Bulls outfit, and his option taking has been first class in this tournament, and he just continues his good form.
Well, 3-4 on the scoreboard.
Here we go again.
And it's a try for Harry Carlson. He's over there.
And it's that man, Logan Tui. He's the architect. He has so much time and he has a great set of hands. He's got beautiful vision. His footy IQ, is right up there, and he's really exciting to watch all the time. He's just probing and looking. Had that little look long, and then he threw the little short ball, and that's fantastic ball playing. And, this game continues to entertain us, and, some great footy on display out here on the stadium tonight.
5-3, and it's always really magic to see players coming through that seem to have this ability to slow time down. The Bulls here shopping around for their options on the line. 5th and last is the call. Can they create anything from static play? They can't, but policy, kill it in the corner and get up in defence. That's what they'll do here. See if they can slow down CIS. So it's going to be 3 touches to the box. Small victory for the Bulls. On halfway now, and that's 4 touches. So this will be last. Calls for a penalty, but all is fair.
And clean pair of heels.
Yeah, it's just gone straight through there. From dummy half, it's the 11, McCarthy, who sprints through and gets it away to Lachlan Hales for the try.
Yeah, that's a fantastic piece of play. He showed a clean pair of heels there. There was nothing doing really at the back end of that set. It wasn't the greatest flow and momentum, and he just edged through that little hole, and then he calmly linked up with his winger out there, and that extends him out to a 6-3 lead now. So, yeah, things could get a little bit dangerous here for the Bulls if they can't put one on and just bridge that gap, just a little bit sooner in this set.
Oh, that's just good defence all round. It looks like, maybe sort of wiped out in the touch there. Player on the ground. Can't quite catch. So it's
number 13,
Ben McLean.
Yeah.
For CIS, looks like maybe did he take a knock to the head there in the touch? We'll find out for you shortly.
Yeah, hopefully the young man's all right. He's he's gotten to his feet, so that's good signs. He's with Coach Nicholas Good, so yeah.
Yeah, looks like they'll take him off for a bit of an HIA.
Yep.
And yeah, he's walking off the field. He does look fine. He just a little frazzled, and he may sort of sit this one out just in the interest of safety.
Yeah, but really good signs to see him walking off unattended, unaided. He's fine. Yeah.
He's actually.
They want to check him out and make sure he's okay.
Nick reference the throat, so I think actually he might have taken a hit in the throat, maybe. So that could certainly wind you, or even the teeth. So yeah. Probably good news in the grand scheme, I'd say.
Yeah, 100%.
And CIS back on the ball. So they got a 3-point margin, but this CIS team have a proclivity for scoring, so they're going to want even more points. We won't call it greed, it's more ambition. And
yeah,
ruck issue. All right, so the Bulls, well, they're going to get good attacking position. 7 on. So yeah, they should be starting to tighten this stuff up as we reach the finals stage of the tournament.
Yeah. Again, it's been a rule that the referees have been, all over today, and those teams going through the finals pay close attention to that. Oh, McMeekin
scores, and lovely try to get there, reaching out with the right arm around the defender, and brings it back to a 2-point deficit.
Sorry, I meant Cody Laurie, mate.
Laurie.
Not McMeekin. Two really good players there, but fantastic piece of work there. He just summed it up so nicely, didn't he? He just went at the offside player, and he knew he was offside, and he just helped the referees with that call a little bit. And but that bridges the gap, and that gives them, a real opportunity here. And scoring tries isn't an issue for the Bulls, but defending them is. And as we speak.
Well.
It's that man.
Yeah, he's just an absolute powerhouse in this tournament, and he's trying to announce himself as the player of the series. I mean, he's playing the team role, but he's also just really showing off his ability here at this tournament, Maroon.
Yeah, he's just been, the guy. He's been the go-to guy on lots of things, but he's got some really good leadership qualities about him as well. He'll take the ball forward. He'll come up with the tough touches. Yeah, he's been a very impressive young man.
Oh, the Bulls, they've tried to go for a very similar play to the last one, and it's McKeegan again. So they're clearly favouring his dive because it is working. So there's a foot in the ruck, so that will be penalty blown. He certainly didn't mean to have it there, but it still did impede the play. Looking for quickie options here. It's been their go-to so far. Yeah, probably one too many players there to get past, but again, that defence is starting to compress.
Yeah, it's all part of the sequence, and just a couple of purposeful shots just to compress them, and then we'll see the punch play come late in the count.
Calling for the help. Ooh, this is an interesting play here. They go
They've
right to left
and
just seemed to float in the air for a few seconds, it seemed.
Yeah, they've been trying to get the execution on that sinker right on a couple of plays, and a little bit better than it could have been a couple of tries. So they really need to look at that maybe technically. They've got some great people over in the box. Jaden Benbow's over there as well, Australian men's open legend, and his dad Gary Benbow, who've had such an influence on the great CQ nursery there. So they're not short of ideas over there in that coaching box. So if anyone can find some solutions to the technical stuff on that, it's those guys.
Absolutely. I mean, an illustrious lineup, really, of coaching staff for the Bulls. The development there, as you mentioned, it's a breeding ground for touch talent in Australia. And they sweep on now, trying to reduce the deficit. It's up to 3 again. There's 8.5 minutes left. Left to right. That is an unorthodox ball to play. Had it have connected with the winger, we might have been seeing a dive in the corner. But don't mind seeing that. A little bit of creativity now just to change things up.
Yeah, definitely. And, you know, it will be really good if the CQ Bulls do stick with, you know, their game plan, because it has been quite successful. Just the execution's been off a little bit, and with about, you know, just under 8 minutes to go now, it's really important that they dig in here and they can, you know, peg one back, and then, you know, 2 touchdowns isn't insurmountable, you know, with that amount of time. So really important that they don't concede another one, though.
Ryan almost gets away, but shutting in well there, the 13, Charlie Harris.
Yeah, that was a big play. That had to happen there, because, you know, if CIS get away with that one, yeah, it starts to look like a bridge too far to sort of peg back. So, you know, and here they are on the march, the CQ Bulls with a lot of momentum at the back end of this set.
They're going to want to get this ball down nice and quickly. Players still out of it, very much so. Looks for the switch back on the inside, and yeah, the player actually running back there, CIS, somewhat got in the way, but he's holding his line, and he's allowed to do that.
Absolutely he was, and I think if the Bulls player had his time over, he probably would have picked a different line to run, and it probably would have been a little bit more obvious that the player was hadn't sort of made his ground, but he was well within his rights to pick that line and to stay the course.
The Bulls got the ball again. Still plenty of time in this match, so they don't look nervous out there. They're still confident, trusting the process. They've trained hard for this, and I'd love to bring things back closer here. Balls through the hands, and the defence is just so good from CIS to be hitting in their wing defence. It's really understated in this game.
No, absolutely right there, Jack. And what I like here is the way that they're bringing the ball out of their own end after that strong defensive set. They're making a statement right here about not wanting to, you know, give the CQ Bulls a sniff here.
Yeah, and that was Hales with the defence as well. They're really important. He's done that a couple of times tonight, as well as been on the attacking end of some brilliant tries. No touch, he's calling for it, but offside is, unfortunately.
I thought that call was coming from the last couple of plays there, and I think Matt Lavery was just waiting for the opportunity. He was giving them every chance to get themselves back and to retreat, but it didn't happen. And I like the advantage he's played, and then I love that he gave them the penalty.
Well, the Bulls on the 7-metre mark. It's tight here. Sunshine Coast Stadium goes for the quickie, sliding dive. It's going to be a tight call. 5th and last, and fair enough too. They tend to favour defenders who are coming up and off the line.
Oh, he's through.
He's away. He's in the in goal. He gets it away as well. Couldn't track there in defence, and so things get just a little bit closer here. The score now 7-5 in favour of CIS.
Yep, and that man, Riley Earnshaw, he's been bobbing up here and there for the CQ Bulls. He's missed the consistency, and then he gets through. He's the smiling assassin. He got in underneath everyone's guard there, and got set up a very important try for his team, just to bridge that down to 7-5 and only a 2-point ball game.
And some of our intercept taken there, so they'll get to play the ball in the 7, but for some of our younger viewers, perhaps our under 12s and 14s who are watching, that winger just making himself available again off the ball, and the player's never dead, and he gets nice and low, ready to receive that ball.
And haven't we seen some brilliant efforts from our wingers this tournament? They've been a revelation across all the age divisions, and so looking forward to tomorrow's finals action, Jack, and see if you can see some more fantastic efforts from our wingers.
Absolutely, Carly. Such an important part of our game, and specialist position, that's for sure. Look, as he sprints away there, Cody Laurie, he's been really active in this game, but this time can't skip away from the defence. Carlson making some extra metres there for CIS, important metres too in the context of the game. 4 minutes left on the clock as they play the ball wide and get those fresh legs on. So there's still plenty of time to make up 2 points, but this is where things get really exciting. The atmosphere around the ground, it is
the Bulls
electric.
are coming to get them. You can see it, and I'm sure Nick Good recognises, that feeling down in the box, and he'll be getting his boys, up to try and meet the challenge here. And CQ will not be going quietly.
Absolutely, and Queensland, of course, in other codes are infamous for their comebacks at the last second, and the Bulls, well, they're no not known for anything otherwise. So, almost catching the ball behind his head there.
Yeah, they don't want to give up on that sinker play, do they? But if they're noticing in the box the CIS guys are awake to the sinker, I wouldn't mind feigning the sinker and hitting the winger here, because I think that could pay dividends for them now, because they've conditioned them fairly nicely, and I think that would be the play.
And certainly when you're looking for players like Earnshaw, who's always seemingly in the right position and deep, he's on the left edge right now.
And they have to go this set, Jack. They really have to, get on the, on the board here, and they're trying really hard to go direct on the first couple. And they've got a couple of touches here with some really good momentum. They have to keep running, and they have to keep playing fast.
They need a strike right here, and they get one. Can they go left to right long? It's a play on, and it will be six more.
Yep.
Absolutely. Let's see. So in really interesting position now. They must score in this set if they want to try and win the match.
He's going long.
Going all the way long to this wing.
Yep.
The ref calls touch.
Really good call. Yep.
Riley James there, caught on the wing. Couldn't quite get it to the floor. And they're running out of touches here and time on the clock, so they've got to score soon.
Yeah, and I thought that penalty was coming, just retreating out of it. It could be a little bit tactical here, so the referees need to be awake to this, and and he's force subbed him. That's a very, very good decision.
So the touch
CQ should strike while the iron's hot here. They're a player down at the moment, so they need to get this play on quickly.
And the 2-on-1.
Oh, that's down.
It's down. So we've got a minute and 20 seconds, which is very relevant in the context of the score here. 6-7. The Bulls need one more to pull it back. And just taking advantage of substitute there.
Yeah, fantastic awareness, game awareness from Charlie Harris. Reached out and he dotted down for his team, and now we've got a one-touchdown ball game.
So, Carly, you mentioned earlier, 30 seconds a set, and it looks like they'll get one more chance.
It's an age. There's always time.
There's always time, and something that CIS need to focus on here is not necessarily throwing that risky ball that runs the risk of an intercept. So they want to kill time here. It's getting up.
Yeah, there's no time off for injuries in our game, and let's make sure the young man's okay. Yes, Maroon's okay. Last touch coming up. We're looking to ping this one right over the sideline, and they do.
That's a clever ball too.
It is. And very, very good referee, because he considered it to be not within the spirit of the game. Yep. Rule 17, he's got him for it. So we don't see it, but that's fantastic refereeing, and full marks to the referees. I've got 10 seconds. I've got one chance for a strike dump here. They've got to get the ball on the floor, and they've got to pick up and go now.
Well, here they go, the Bulls. This could well be the last play. They'll get one more, picking up from dummy half. Can they go through the Bulls? He's in the end goal. Has he got the ball down?
He's acting half anyway.
He's half. He can't put the ball on the floor.
Yeah.
And that'll be it for these teams. It seems the referees here still talking. The claim is that it's half.
Yeah, he was.
Full time called.
I'm pretty sure that he was.
Well called. So 7-6 is the final score here. CIS get the job done against the Bulls, but gee, they almost staged an epic comeback.
Yeah, we knew it was going to be like that, Jack. Tit for tat footy, and it's a really good precursor into what we can expect tomorrow. Finals will be down to the wire. It'll be on. Everyone's got everything to play for, so that's a really nice warm up for what we can expect tomorrow.
Oh, well, it's going to be a huge day here tomorrow. We're not quite done yet. That's our last game of the day, but we'll see you down on the field shortly for the Red Rooster Daily Wrap here at the DoorDash National Youth Championships.
It's just a great festival, mate. Get away from the seriousness of the touch and come down and have some wines and some good food and meet some really nice people.
Get on the plane, get on the boat, get down here. I mean, why wouldn't you? I mean, it's superb. You you can't get many places where you're playing top tier touch, and then you've got a beach and wineries on your doorstep. So no, it's well worth being here.
And we just play touch, so that's what we're all here for, and that's what we enjoy.
It is just such a great atmosphere.
Floods have torn their way. When can I play again? Rushing their way.
DoorDash are offering help to struggling clubs around Australia.
There you go. Get some footies for you guys. That's like good practice, yeah?
The clean-up is up for residents in Bristol.
Good luck out there. It's go time, mate. Back in the net.
Crunchy outside, juicy inside. We're so thoughtful.
I'll bring you some chicken.
Oh, the rooster's calling.
Hi, I'm Scott Prince, Bristol Ambassador. I'm inviting you to join me in signing up for Team Bristol. So what is Team Bristol? It's a club for those who play touch footy. You'll get tips and tricks when it comes to painting, exclusive offers, and the chance to win prizes throughout the year. It's easy to sign up. Visit the Bristol website.
Athlete, powered by Pain Away, Australia's #1 topical pain relief brand containing arnica and naturally derived active ingredients. We greatly encourage consumers to always read the label as ingredient concentration levels vary between different brands. Athlete Joint and Muscle Pain Relief Gel contains more than 50% total active ingredient levels than Physio Cream Solu Gel. Athlete Joint and Muscle Pain Relief Gel. Available at all Chemist Warehouse and leading pharmacies across Australia. Train, perform, recover with Athlete.
Down here on the touchline after the day's last game. My name's Jack Rogers, here with Carly Banks, of course. We've come straight from the commentary box, and what a day it's been, Carly, here at Sunshine Coast Stadium. Our Red Rooster Daily Wrap has to happen, of course, because we've got to preview what will, of course, be an amazing day of footy tomorrow. Finals all round. Carly, any highlights from today that you wanted to point out?
Been some fantastic games all round, Jack, but I'm just really looking forward to tomorrow's big games. Can QSST dominate in the 18 girls and 18 boys? They've been the form teams in both divisions so far, but I'm thinking in the 18 boys, New South Wales CHS will have a say, and so will the young CHS girls team. They've been an absolute revelation. A lot of bottom age players in that girls team, but they've been absolutely in stellar form. So yeah, I don't think Queensland Secondary Schools Touch will have it all their own way tomorrow.
Yeah, well, it should be very, very interesting. Queensland, of course, the defending champions in both divisions. In the under-16s, things are looking very interesting. Scorps and the Sharks, they're still sort of in the mix there at the top, and that's going to be an absolute showdown here on the main field. And today, we had a dramatic tie, the Scorps and the Swans as well in that 16s category. So, big news right there. Worth pointing out as well, our Bristol Paints top try scorer, Matters. He's been on fire in the under-14 boys. So, they've been leaking tries left, right and centre, that 14s division. We got a little bit of news on the 16 girls as well, Carly, before we wrap for the day.
Yeah, like it's a very even division. The Cobras are there as well as the Hornets. There's a lot of teams that are in contention in that 16 years girls division. So we're expecting that to be hotly contested tomorrow. But can Hayden Matters kick on and be the Bristol Paint's leading try scorer. He's a tremendous young fellow, and he's very confident. Had a bit of a chat to him today, and he's going after that title. So we'll see how he goes.
Should be a huge day of action tomorrow. Make sure that you tune in live on KO and Sky Sport Next. Play today starts behind us here on the main field at 9:45 a.m. That's been our Red Rooster Daily Wrap. After a huge day of action, hope you get a good night's rest, and we'll see you tomorrow morning for finals.